table full of business data and find exactly the answer you need to know in just a few seconds? Whether it is customer details, sales performance, product trends, or employee records, that is exactly what SQL helps you do. Hey everyone, welcome to this course on SQL training. Today, data is at the center of almost every business decision. Companies collect information from website, app, payments, customer interactions, operations, and much more. But collecting data alone is not enough. The real value comes from knowing how to retrieve it, filter it, organize it, and turn it into useful insights. And that is where SQL becomes one of the most important skills you can learn. This course is designed to help you understand SQL from the ground up in a very practical and simple way. You will learn how databases work, how tables store information, how to write queries, how to filter data, join multiple tables, apply calculations, and manage data properly. So it's not just about learning commands like select or where, it is about learning how to ask better questions, work with structured data, and use SQL as a tool to solve real problems. Let's look at the agenda now. First, we'll understand the basics of databases, why they are needed, and how SQL helps work with large amounts of structured data. Next, we will learn how to retrieve and filter data using commands like select, where, and, or, and like. Then we'll move into table creation and data manipulation, where we will explore insert, delete, alter, and the role of data types. After that, we will understand joins and relationships, including inner join, left join, right join, so we can connect data from multiple tables. We'll also look at the aggregate functions, group by, having to summarize and analyze data more effectively. And finally, we will explore important concepts like primary keys, foreign keys, constants, and transactions using commit and rollback. Also, if you're interested in building a strong career in data analytics, I highly recommend you checking out Data Analyst Certification course by Simplilearn. This course gives you an industry-recognized master certificate from Simplilearn along with individual certificate from Microsoft that you can showcase to potential employers. A real boost for your resume. You will master key tools like Excel, SQL, Python, Tableau, and Power BI, working on real projects to build practical skills and learn how to turn raw data into insights that drive better business decisions. Plus, Job Assist support helps you prepare for interviews and get noticed by top hiring companies. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below. Here's a quick quiz question before we get started. Which SQL clause is mainly used to filter rows based on a condition? Your options are order by, where, group by, or join. Let me know your answers in the comment section below.
So SQL is a programming language, okay? So before we move to the programming part, we have to understand few terminologies, okay? We are going to understand few terminologies and then we are going to move to the coding, okay? Hello, everyone. So without wasting any time, let me just share my screen. Now let's understand few of the terminologies, okay? Why your SQL is important, and although we have the Excel, so we are going to understand first those concepts, okay? And then we are going to move to the coding part. Okay, I will also show you how to install. Though we have a lab, we will go for the installation as well. Okay, so also one more thing you have to remember. So I can see at now currently there are 94 participants, leaving me and the Allison. Okay, so at any point of time you are not able to understand anything, you don't have to wait for the poll. You can directly ask in the chat. Okay, so my eyes will be on the chat. Maybe I will be explaining something. I may take 5 minutes and I'll then go through the chat. Okay, all right. With that thing in mind, okay, let's understand now. So we have the individual data, right? We individuals have some data. Suppose we have the bank data. We have our personal information. Personal information. Okay, what can be the personal information? Maybe our name, our age or date of birth, you can say, right? Our qualification. We have our address, and so on and so forth. Okay, so these are we have the bank data, we have that is a bank details. Okay, I'm talking about the bank details. Then we have, yes, we have the personal information. Then we also have maybe our phone data. right? We have our phone data, our internet data. So we are generating lots and lots of data, right? Everything we are doing is generating some data. Right now, storing this individual data, like if I talk about storing this data, right, we can still store this data in the Excel files. Now, please check here. Everyone focus on my screen. Now, if I talk about the individual data, right, what are the individual information we have, we can store these things in an Excel file, right? We do store information in Excel file, right? In different sheets, we can store this data. Even though these are the individuals data, if I'm talking about the bank details or maybe the personal information, phone details or internet details, I will be able to store it in an Excel file. When it comes to the individual information of people, I'm able to store that because Excel also is capable of storing 10 lakh plus data in a single sheet, right? It is able to store that. It is able to store that much amount of data. So 10 lakh plus data we can store in Excel files, right? But even if we try to store, for individual information, totally okay. Not a problem, right? We don't have 10 lakh plus data, right? Even individual people, right? We individuals even don't have 1 lakh data. Okay, 1 lakh data. That's completely okay. For small data, we are able to store it in Excel files. But what about the organizations? What about the organization? We can consider the Simplilearn, for example, where where we have so many courses running, we have so many trainers too, we have learners as well. Different courses are running. So if I talk about this, and apart from that, we have different, the financial statements and all those things. Is it possible to store all this information in an Excel file? Yes, if I want to store, because see, if an Excel is capable of storing this 10 lakh plus data in a single sheet, right? But if I talk about this organization Simplilearn, where we have multiple information, large data, huge information is there. Okay, is it possible to store it in an Excel file? Even though we are able to store only 10 lakh data, right? If I talk about, okay, let's take again one more example that we have, all of you are comfortable with. We are doing online shopping, right? The e-commerce websites, right? We have the Amazon, Flipkart, everyone is using maybe the Blinkit, right? Or anything else, right? Zepto and all those things. All those things, if I talk about these websites also, they too have the information about the customers, they have the information about the products, they have information about the orders, so on. And there are so many information. It is not limited to any size, right? It is not limited to any size. Huge data. And when I talk about huge data, and if I want to store that information in an Excel file, your file will crash. It is not possible to store more than 10 lakh data in an Excel file. And even if you feel like, okay, and you can notice one thing, even though Excel has the capability to store 10 lakh data in a single sheet, but even if you store 5 lakh data in an Excel file, it will crash. It will become slow, it's so slow, and it will finally crash only. It will not open only, right? When we have huge data, for big data, like I'm talking about these organizations, we will need a database for that. We will need a database for that. Okay, a database is nothing but it is, you can just think of it as a container. Okay, you can think of a database just as a container. Just give me a moment, let me take a shape here. Okay, okay, a database is just like a container, is a container which is used to store and organize the data. Just a container, you can see here, where you are having all the data, right? All the data. So you are going to use a database. You are going to use a database for storing huge volume of data, right? You for storing huge volume of data, you need a database. Okay. Now the thing is, once you have this database, right? This is just storing the, it's basically it is storing and organizing the data here, right? All the data are present here. Now the thing is, people will be, let me write here, Excel file, what we do, Excel file we directly open and we share the file to fetch the information, right? We are able to directly open the file and fetch the information. But if I talk about the Excel databases, right? The data are stored in the container. The data are stored in the container. So now if I want to fetch the information, because the data are present in the container here, if I want to fetch the information, okay, suppose here in my organization I have the user 1, okay, user 1, or maybe you can just take a person 1. Let me write here person 1. If you are confused about this, let's go for this person 1. Then we have person 2. Okay, the person 2 also requires some information from the database. Okay, person 2 also requires some information from the database, and also at simultaneously you can just think some application, okay, some websites also require some information, okay, require some information from the database. Okay, now the persons, okay, or the applications, the how they will communicate, right? The way they will communicate, how they will communicate, the like we are communicating in the class is with the English language, right? We are communicating with each other. We are doing this class with the medium is English, in English language. Similarly, if I talk about your database, right, these persons or these applications are going to communicate with this container, are going to communicate with this container, okay, using language SQL. Okay, they are the language they are going to use, the like we are doing, we are communicating in English. Similarly, these users or these persons who are going to require some information from the database, they are going to use the SQL language. Okay, so SQL, I'm writing here. Okay, instead of writing here, let me go for this. Okay, SQL, this is a medium of communication. Okay, it's a medium of communication. SQL is nothing but your structured query language. Structured query language. It is basically the language, okay, which is used to communicate, to fetch the information from the database. Okay. Now check here. As I mentioned, this is simply a container. This is simply a container which is storing the data. It is storing the data. But here we have different users who is asking for the information, right? It is asking for the information here. Now, the thing is, if this person 1, person 2, person 3 websites are asking the information, who is managing the request? Whose request should I prioritize first? Who should be given the access? Who should not be given the access? Will the database will be able to do that? Prioritize the access. It is simply a container. It is storing the information. It is just storing the information. It will not be able to do that. And these persons are communicating to the database with the medium, that is your language, that is a programming language SQL. That is a programming language. Now, to manage this database and the person request, these persons are requesting, right? These applications or persons are requesting the database, right? Now, they need a middleman because it is just a container. It is a storing, holding the information. Able to prioritize it, and they will not be able to give the permission to all of this person or application. Okay, you need this information. Okay, take it. You need this information. That decision is basically done by a software, okay, that is done by a software known as your DBMS, okay. This is known as DBMS, that is database management system. Let me write it here. Give me a moment. Okay, database management system. So this is basically a software which manages the request. Now what happens is that, give me a moment, here this directly does not query. Now this person will write an SQL query in the DBMS, okay, and then this will pass on to the, let me copy this, this will be passing to the database, okay, it will taking up the query, and then this DBMS will be deciding. Now I can change the arrow as well, okay, I can go for the changing the arrow. Let me go for this. Here I'll make it shorter here. So it is querying now the request, right? The person's is request, websites are request. The requests are handled by your database management system, okay. Now the database management system will basically manage the database. That means it will prioritize the request, okay. Show with the help of an arrow here. So it is asking the question, and then it will decide which, give me a moment, which query, okay, which query or request to process first, which query or request to process first. So it is basically, you can think of it as the manager. It is like the manager who is managing the system, because at the same time many people are requesting for the information, This container, it is just storing the information, it will not able to do anything. So this DBMS is basically serving as the manager, okay. That is a database management system. Give me a moment. Yes, it's a software. DBMS is a software, okay. DBMS is basically a software which manages the request, of the clients. Who are the clients? So these are the clients. It can be a person, that means it can be a human, people working in the same organization, or it can be from some website. It can be any application. Maybe you can also connect from Power BI or the visualization tool Tableau. You can connect to the DBMS. You can query from there, and you are able to connect all those things, right? Like the thing is that permission, which request should I process first, is basically decided by the DBMS. It's decided by the DBMS, okay. Are you getting my point? SQL and DBMS will okay. SQL is just a language, okay. SQL is just a language, the programming language. You are going to query the DBMS. The way, how are we conducting the class? We are conducting in English. That is just the way of communicating with the database, right? You are asking the question, the way we communicate, okay, I want this information. Similarly, the clients are going to communicate with the database, okay. That is, SQL is a language. It's a programming language that we use to communicate with the database. And database management system is a software which manages the request. It's a software which manages the request based upon the priority. It is basically the DBMS, okay. Okay. On what basis it will prioritize? It totally depends, okay. Like the users level, so there are different users levels also, okay. So based upon the users, they are going to prioritize the request. Suppose if someone is already reading it, the file, so probably that is not possible to show it right now. So read permission they can give it. So something that is also done by the admin team. Okay, so the administrator point of view. So I'll just discuss little bit later about it. Okay, first understand this part. No need. You don't have to note down on all these things. You have to understand. Okay, first we have to understand the environment, and then we will be going to the programming language. Okay, now the thing is that please understand here we have the clients here. These are the clients. We have a database management system, and here we have the database. Now, if I talk about this database, give me a moment. If I have this database, let me just go for no fill. Yeah. Now, please check here. We have a database. We have a database management system, right? It should reside somewhere. It should reside somewhere, right? Physically, a software is present here. A software is present here. Now, this place, we need an infra, right? Where this should stay, this database management system. I mean, the database management system and your database should reside somewhere. It need a physical system for that, right? It need a physical system for that. For physical system, we have this server. Just give me a moment. We have a server where your database and your DBMS resides inside a server, a physical system, which should run 24/7. Okay, which should run 24/7 here. Are you getting my point? This is just a software. This is just a software. Your data is stored here right now. So it needs a physical system to store this information, right? So we need a server for that. We need a server for that. Okay. So currently, I'll not discuss about SQL, MySQL and SQL. Okay, just give me some time. You will be understanding it in the process. Okay. I will be explaining you everything. No worries about that. Please focus on what I'm teaching right now. All right. Now let us take an example here. Let us take an example here and understand this concept better. Okay. Imagine, okay, now think of it. If I talk about if this three parts, let me just remove this. Give me a moment. Let us take a real world example, okay, of a library. Okay, let me go for this. Scroll down. Let us understand this database. Then we have your DBMS, okay. It is understand here library management. Okay, let's go for this library system or library management system. Let's go for this. In real world, okay, if I go for a real system here, okay, I hope everyone has gone to a library. In the library, we have the bookshelves, right? Okay, in a library, we have the bookshelves, right? What is this bookshelves doing? They store the actual books. Okay, let me just give you an example here. Let me write it here. A database, you can just think of it as the bookshelves where the actual books are stored. The actual books are organized and stored there. Yes, used to organize books. Yes. Now, this, if I talk about, if we have the bookshelves, we have a database here, we need a librarian as well. We need a librarian as well. What does the librarian does? What does the librarian does in the library? They organize the books, we can say, right? Then what they do? Helps you search, helps to search the books, search, or you can also say borrow or issue the books. Borrow, issue books, and also maintains the rules of the library. Or I can also say maintains the rules in the library, right? Yes, exactly. Keeps the records of the book. Great, Anand. Manages the request, documents, information, how is it taking the books, etc. Yes, absolutely correct. Okay. Now you can think of the librarian, okay, as the DBMS. As the DBMS, that is your database management system. Okay. Database management system, because it manages the queries that is coming from the different users, right? Manages the queries. Then what it does, applies the rules. We can apply various constraints, okay? Apply rules there. It controls the rules. Ensure safety too. So these are all the roles of your DBMS, database management system. Any confusion here? Any confusion here? Okay. Now, lastly, okay, if we have a librarian, if we have a library, we will also need an infrastructure, right, where these people will be present. Okay, if I talk about, you need a library infrastructure, right? Library infrastructure, like if I talk about the library building. Because if I talk about, where will your librarian and the database will be present if we don't have a building? If we don't have a building, right? So you can just think of it as the server here, which provides the space, okay, which provides the space for the database and the librarian, right? Without the library building, you cannot have your librarian and library. Similarly, if I talk about the server here, okay, if I talk about the server here, what it does, server runs the DBMS software. It runs the DBMS software. Also, you can also think it provides the CPU memory. CPU memory, storage access. Okay, so this is your server. Okay, the server should be, so in the server only we have to connect to run the DBMS. Now, if I talk about the DBMS, right, if I talk about, I'm just removing this part. Okay, now if I talk about the DBMS, okay, so there are multiple DBMS softwares are there. Okay, there are multiple DBMS softwares are there in the market. Okay, but we are going to discuss about RDBMS. Okay, so these are the types of DBMS. So we are going to study in this course for your SQL certification, that is your relational database management system. Okay, relational database management system. Now what happens here, your data are stored in the form of tables. Okay, in the form of tables where you have, okay, multiple rows, where you have multiple rows and columns. Okay, multiple rows and columns, because RDBMS stores the data in the form of tables here. Okay, okay, each row, so it stores the information in such a way that each row should depict or should give us some information. Each row should give us some, okay, and in over here, right, we are going to discuss about, so there are multiple RDBMS software are also there, okay, but we are going to discuss about MySQL in this course. We are going to discuss about the MySQL. It is not new, it is mostly used in the organization. It is more than 50 years old. It is more than 50 years old and it is still being used. Okay, in most of the we mostly go for the MySQL. It's highly valid in today's age as well. Okay, and as I mentioned, okay, data are stored in the form of tables. Why is it relational? Okay, because there is connection between the tables. There is connection between, there is a relationship exists between the tables. So that is why it is known as relational database management system. Okay, MySQL is basically a DBMS, database management system software. Okay, MySQL is a database management system software. SQL is a programming language. Okay, am I clear? Give me a moment. Okay, it is a database management system software, and SQL is just a programming language. I am sure that heard of like Python, or then you have heard about Java. So similarly, you have this data, MySQL. So SQL, people call it SQL also, people call it SQL also. Okay, that is a programming language to communicate with the database, to query the database. RDBMS, if I talk about the RDBMS, data are stored in the form of tables. So as I have taken the earlier information, right, of the customers and the orders. So what will happen here? Suppose the customer's table, customer details will be stored in the customer table. So this is your customer, all the information of the customer will be stored here. Okay. And suppose this is your orders table. Okay, orders table, all the details of the orders will be stored here, right? And there is relationship between, if I want to basically extract the information, the customers who have ordered something. Okay, in Excel what happens is that, okay, let me just give you an example here, just give me a moment. In Excel we store the data in a single sheet like this, right? We store the data in a single sheet like this. All the information, whatever the customer have ordered and all those things are stored in a single file, right, in a single sheet. But in SQL, we actually break that into multiple different tables, small tables. We store the information. Am I clear now? Okay. Yes, there are different types of DBMS as well. Okay, so like we have your key value pair as well. So here what happens, okay, I'm not going for the detail because this course does not cover that. Okay, if you wish, I will be also sharing any like the notes or something on your LMS. Okay, but other types, if you want to know for it, it's basically one is your key value pair. Okay, so one is your RDBMS, then you have your key value pair. So what happens, your information, the data is stored as key value pair. Then you have the document database as well, right? Then you have the where the data are stored in the form of documents. Then you have the columnar as well. So lots of databases are there, but we are going to focus on the RDBMS. Okay. There is an alternate for MySQL. So you can go for MySQL Server. Okay, you have the Oracle, PostgreSQL. Okay, so now there for RDBMS as well, there are multiple softwares are available. You have PostgreSQL. Okay, you have MySQL Server. You have Oracle as well. And you, so I missed out the server here. Okay, so these are the different database management softwares, but we are going to learn here this because it's absolutely free. Okay, but the syntax in most of the cases are same. The environment also, you will almost, the environment might be a little bit different, but the query, right, the query you write, the SQL queries are exactly the same. Okay, these are all the MySQL. Yes, we do. Yes, obviously this is very useful. So because when we go for organization as an analyst, you have to query the database, right? You have to extract the information a lot. So for that you need the MySQL, right? It is really useful. That's what I have mentioned. Even like it has been using for, we are being using MySQL since last 50 years, and it is the most beneficial way of storing the information, right, in the form of tables, right? What happens in the Excel, even if you go to organizations, Excels are mostly used, but what happens in the Excel is that Excels, the data are stored in a very complex way in a single table. You are not able to store those information in a like, you are not able to store more information there. It's pretty complicated. But when you have a data, and we can only store small data, limited data in your Excel. But when you talk about the big data, you will go for MySQL. Okay. All right. So now we are going, it is not outdated. It is not outdated. It's still in use. I started with my MySQL journey, okay, more than 10 years back, okay, but still it is being in used. So as I mentioned, it's more than 50 years old. Okay, let's go for the installation, okay. RDBMS is a type. RDBMS is a type of database management system, okay, where your tables are stored, right, where data are stored in the form of tables, okay. And MySQL is a type of RDBMS. MySQL is a type of RDBMS. I hope I'm clear. Okay. Now please check here. We do have the lab here. Okay. But before we proceed with the lab, the lab has certain limitations. So we be able to work on the lab for only 5 hours in a day. Okay. And since most of us will be working on the lab, it may also get hanged, and it is bit slow as well. It is bit slow as well. So for now, okay, you can also go for installing it. You can also go for installing it. I have shared these links with you in your LMS as well, if you're aware of that. Yes, Raki. Great. So please, let's go for the installation. I'll show you, I'll take up your, might be one of your screen, and I'll show you how to install it. Okay. After that, if you are not able to do it, not to worry. We'll just spend 10 minutes in the installation. After that, what we are going to do, I'm also going to show you with the lab. Okay. So please click on the link. Please click on the link. Any Mac users are here? Any Mac users are here? Mac system? Okay. Only one? Only Malvika? Anyone using Mac system? Okay, Anjali is there. Okay. iPad, I'm not sure whether you will be able to install in the iPad or not. Okay. So please check here for the Mac users. Okay. For the Mac users, I have uploaded one video in your LMS. I'll show it to you. Okay. So my system I'm using is the Windows. Okay, so please, this is for the Mac users. Okay, for Mac users you have to install two things. For the Mac users you have to install two things. First, you have to download two things here. That is your MySQL community server and your MySQL Workbench. You have to download both. This is for the Mac users, right? Go for installing both. I mean downloading both. Okay, you have to download both MySQL community server and MySQL Workbench. You have to first go for the community server and the Workbench. Okay, after that what you need to do, Windows, please wait for some time. Okay, after that I have shared one link in your LMS. Okay, please check the MySQL installation for. So I'm a non-Mac user, so I'm using for Windows only, so that I will be showing you here. Okay, for the Windows user, okay, for the Windows user, you have to install, you have to download only one. You have to download only one. Okay, please everyone, for Windows user, please check MySQL installer for Windows. You have to download only one. Click here. Click here. Okay, and you have to download the. So once you click on the link, right, you have to select or download this one, the first one, 2.1. Not the other one, not the second one. Okay, you have to go for Microsoft Windows, then Windows installer, MSI installer. You have to go for this 2.1 M. Am I clear? Okay, now if you click on the link, okay, if you click on this download link, you don't have to do anything, just click on the download link. You will be getting this page. Okay, you don't have to get an Oracle account there. Just go for no thanks, start my download. You can go for no thanks, just start my download. You have installed to second one. Nikhil, is it already installed? Okay. If it is installed, then not required. So please check here. I have already shared another link. Okay. So please go for this. I have shared the link. Give me a moment. For the Windows user, you have to go for MySQL installer for Windows. MySQL installer for Windows. Okay. Click on that. Then scroll down. You have to select the first option. You have to select the first option. That is here, this one. Okay. 2.1 M. Windows installer, the first one, you have to download it. Click on that. Click on that. You are getting to this page, MySQL community downloads. You don't have to get an Oracle account or anything. Just what you have to do, give me a moment. You have to go for no thanks, start my download. No thanks, start my download. If you click on that, automatically you will realize it has started downloading. Check here. Small file. Your one is a bigger file. Our one is a smaller one. Okay. It out. Double click on the file, please. Give me a moment. Okay, I got stuck here. Please, once you have downloaded it, just give me a moment. Wherever you are having the downloads, right? wherever you are having the downloads, go for double clicking it. You will be getting the installer, right? Bhavya, are you working on the MacBook or you are working on your Windows? Kindly confirm me, Bhavya, are you working on the Windows or the MacBook? Then if you are working on Windows, you have to install only one thing. Listen to my instructions carefully, please. Okay, now please check here. Once you have downloaded, you double click on that screen. Double click on that exe file, right? You will be getting choosing a setup type. There, you need to select custom. You have to select custom and click on next. Go for sharing your entire screen, okay? Please go for sharing your entire screen. I'm also unmuting you. Okay. Can you go for choosing your setup type, Chandana? First option, click on the first option, please. Yeah. Please, everyone, check here. You are after you double click on that, right? You will be getting the custom option. Please click on next. Once you click on custom, click on next. Chandana, please click on next. Okay. Now, click on the MySQL server plus symbol. Again, plus symbol in the MySQL server. Again, plus. Plus. Okay. Select the first one. First one. Yes. Click on the green arrow. Yes. Okay. Now, similarly, click on the minus symbol and go to the applications. Over here only. Okay. Can you scroll down, please? Chandana, can you? Yeah. Okay. Go to the application. Applications. Plus. Plus. Please click on that. Again, MySQL Workbench. MySQL Workbench plus. Okay. Again, MySQL Workbench plus. Okay. Again, the first one. Select the first one. Okay. Yes. Click on the arrow, please. Yes. Okay. You have to select two. Okay. Everyone, did you notice? What did I do? Please, Chandana, please wait. Okay. What did I do? I went to this first one. Okay. MySQL server, selected the first product. Okay. Similarly, my applications, then MySQL Workbench, first product. Okay. You have to just click on the green arrow and then we will be going for this products to be installed. Once this is done, we'll go for next. Please click on next. So, Chandana, just I'm unsharing your screen. I'm sharing my slide again. Let them let me help them and I'll take up your screen again. Okay. Please be on the screen. Let it download. Okay. Please be on next. I'll take up your screen. Just let me help them out. Okay, everyone. Okay, yeah. My screen is shared. So those who are unable to follow that, please check. First, you have to select the custom. Double click on, once you have downloaded it, double click. You will be getting the choosing a setup type. You have to go for custom. You have to go for custom. Once you have gone for custom, you have to click on next. You have to go for next. Okay. Once you click on next, what you have to do? You have to go for selecting a product type. Selecting a product type. So here you have to select the server as well as the application. So you have to click on this plus symbol here, MySQL server. You will be getting the MySQL server here. Click on plus symbol again. Okay. Until you get the first product. And then you will notice that this arrow will turn into your green color. Just click on that. Similarly, you will be doing it for the application and the workbench as well. You will be getting two products here, MySQL server and MySQL workbench. Typical, custom or complete to choose set. Am I clear that I am repeatedly mentioning custom? Are you able to understand that it is custom? Totally up to you. Those who are not doing what to choose. Custom, I mentioned, right? You have to go for the custom here. Once you go for, see, this is the custom. You have to choose the first option, that is your custom. After that, go to the next. Okay, you have to go for the server and the application, that is the MySQL Workbench. Yeah, that's okay. You have to go for the lab. We'll go for the lab. Those who are not able to do it will go for the lab. MySQL below is slightly okay. Once you are done, please everyone focus on the screen. Please everyone focus on the screen. I have already taken one screen. Okay. So once you get to this point, once you have downloaded your two products, once you have downloaded the two products, you have to click on next. Okay, go for execute. So this will take some time. This will take some time, especially the second one, the Workbench one.
Yes, ma'am. This one?
What did you choose for this? Can you just cancel this, please? Cancel this. Cancel it out. Fully cancel. Which one you have downloaded it? Which one you have downloaded? Can you show me that? 9.6. Let's go to that website, please.
One second.
So we'll not be taking too much time on the installation part. Which one you have downloaded it?
Yeah,
okay.
one second.
You are
I'm
Windows
going to that.
I'll tell you,
Yes.
I'll tell you. You are Windows users, right? And you have went for the community download. I have asked you for Windows users. We have to go for 2.1 M. So you have gone for the wrong file.
Okay.
Go
Which
back.
one? The second one or the first one?
Go back to the earlier screen. Go back to the website. Downloads.
Yes.
The last option, you have the MySQL installer for Windows. Yes, you have to install only one. It's a 2.1 M. You can check the small file.
Okay, I'll try and get back to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Please listen carefully, okay? Okay, please unshare your screen. Please unshare your screen. Bhavya, please unshare your screen. Unshare your screen, please. Chandana, are you there? Can you please share your screen? Chandana. Yogendra, please wait. What is the issue you're facing? I'm unmuting you. Chandana, please share your screen. Yeah. Okay, it will take some time, okay? Okay, Yogendra, what is the issue? Please speak to me. You can unmute yourself.
Okay, hello. Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah.
Actually, what instructions you have given, I have followed the same, but still I am not able to install the SQL. What I am trying
Are
to
you not
install.
getting the same?
Actually,
Are you not getting the same option like Chandana?
no, I have getting the same option. Okay, now what to do further?
No, if at which stage you are right now? It's the same stage like
Check
Chandana is in
check
installation.
requirements. Check
Sorry?
requirements. Check requirements.
Check requirements. Okay, Chandana, please unshare your screen. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
doing that repeatedly. Can you share? You share your screen, please.
Okay.
Chandana, it will take some time for you, okay? Because that Workbench installation does take some time for everyone also. You can share your entire screen. Go for sharing your entire screen. Check requirements. Okay, can you adding community installer? Okay, can you go for the select setup type, please? And just remove the stop sharing part somewhere else. You have to, yeah, can you just hide that? Hide. Just next to that hide is there, right? And yeah, not this one. Your Zoom screen. Okay, can you show me the installer again? Installer. Not this one, not Zoom. Yes, this one. Actually, I'm not able to see that screen, live class simplilearn.com. Can you just remove that part? Not this one, not this one, not this one. What should I say? Can you just move your live class, right? You're not getting that part. That screen sharing part is there, right? Stop sharing, hide option is there, right? So can you hide that? Can you, no, hide. Yes. Now you share that screen. Installer. Go for the installer. Now, installer. Okay, again, you're, no. Hide that, please. Hide that. I cannot see your complete screen. Not this one. Stop sharing, hide. Yes. Now go for installer. Installer. Not this one, the earlier screen. The installer you have, right? The blue color installer. Just click on that installer. No. You have on your taskbar. You have it. Go to the taskbar, please. Yes, this one. Okay. No, it was correct. That was the screen, right? Why are you doing it? It was correct. Okay, go for it. Custom. Select the custom. Next. MySQL server plus first one. Yes. Okay. Go for the application. Workbench. Yes. Next. Okay. Execute. Yes. Okay, the following products have failing requirements. Installer will attempt to resolve them automatically. Requirement marks as manual, cannot be resolved. Okay, click on each item to, okay, please can you click on the first one, first item? No, not, yes, here. Click on this. Okay, click on the status. It's not happening. Okay, one item, go for, okay, it's doing it, it's happening 1%, yeah. Let it happen, it will take some time. What happened is that you need the Visual C++, so probably that is the case. Yeah, it's happening. It will take its own time. Okay, similarly, you have to do for the others as well. Are you getting my point? Okay, you are on mute. Yeah, can you please unmute yourself? Can you please go to the Zoom screen and unmute yourself? Where is your Zoom? Yes, unmute yourself. Yeah. So let it happen, okay? Yogender,
जी
okay, let it happen.
हम्म,
Okay. It will take some time for you.
जी
Okay. So I'm unsharing your screen right now. Chandana, did it complete? Vikas, are you able to get it? Same thing. If you are getting the redistribute, you have to go for doing it manually. Select one by one product, automatically it will execute. Okay. Okay. No worries. So those who are not doing it, so all the steps are done. I can't able to add the application option. 86%, great. So it might get stuck at 89%. Okay. For 89%, it will take the longer time. After that, you only need to set the password. So if anyone completes that, it's okay. Okay, 86. Sai, are you done? Sai, is your that portion completed? Then I'll take up your screen. Okay, most of you it's 86%. Okay, one of you mentioned regarding Jyotika. Please wait. No worries. I'll be have the lab also. We'll work on the lab. It's done. Okay, Sindhu, can you please share your screen, please? Sindhu, can you please share your screen? Why I'm showing the installation right now? So installation you can do it yourself, or we have the lab as well. But why I'm suggesting, because you can practice it. Yes. Okay, this is done. Okay, you have not downloaded it. Once this is done, go for next. I thought the earlier one was done. Okay, you have to go for execute. Okay, so it will take some time, the workbench. Okay, for me it was done. Sai, can you go for sharing your screen? Please have some patience. I'll discuss about the lab. Why I'm showing this one? Because you have to use it. Okay, once it is complete, right? Once it is, you are getting the status like this, everything is complete. You have to click on next. Just go for next. Okay, again, go for next here. Go for next. Go for next. Just keep on clicking on next. Go for next. Here, you have to set up a password. You have to remember this password because this is the... Okay, you can give a simple password because if you forget this password, then you have to reinstall it. You have to reinstall it. You can just give 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Sai, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, repeat also. Okay, go for next. Next. No. Next. Go for next. Go for next. Next. Go for execute. Okay, finish it. Please finish. Yes. Next. Finish. No, don't stop sharing. Don't stop sharing. Can you go for your the MySQL Workbench? I think it has opened for you. Yeah, Workbench open for you. Just check. Are you getting it or not? Yes. So please. So you all will be getting it like this. You all will be getting it like this. Okay. So this is your MySQL Workbench. So now I'm going to show you the lab. So please focus on the lab. Okay. Once you log in, please follow the steps of the lab. Okay. Please follow the steps here. There, you go to wherever you have the SQL, right? Wherever you have your SQL course, go to the SQL course. Go to your SQL course. Okay. Okay. Confirm me once you are in the LMS. Just for your information. Okay. So all of you, you can see your LMS here, right? The live classes link. You will be getting all the materials, right? Attached here under the My Class section. Okay. You will be seeing the recordings will be available here, and also your the materials which I will be sharing, you will be getting it here only. Okay, so for today I have shared the download link, right? The MySQL download link, one data set, and I have also shared you the MySQL installation for MacBook. Okay, so every day you will be getting the recording also here and also the attachment before the class. Okay, now coming to your lab. So you will be able to see the practice lab option here. Yes, are you able to view it? Practice labs. Please click on that practice lab. Please click on the practice lab. Once you click on the practice lab, you will be able to see this launch lab option. Kindly confirm me, are you able to get it or not? Launch lab. Okay. So click on that once. Again, I'll get twice. Launch lab. Launch lab two times. Okay. Yugandha, can you please have some patience? I will be discussing everything. Let the lab be launched. Okay. So please, you have to understand that there are around 118 participants are there and I'm one, right? So make sure if I'm able to, I'll be answering all your queries, but please, you have to have some patience. Yes. MySQL Workbench, because you are giving the permission to create a shortcut for the MySQL Workbench, okay? So everyone, I would just request you one thing. So launching the lab also takes some time, right? And also here it is a little bit different. So I would request you to kindly follow the screen, okay? You can concentrate on the screen, focus on the screen to what I'm doing. Because again, see, if you missed out any steps, I have to relaunch the lab again. And at that time, it will take more time for me, okay? So like most of us are working in the lab. Those who are already having downloaded the offline version like Sai, you can work on the offline version. You don't have to go for the lab, okay? So it will take some time to set up the virtual environment here. So this is a Linux environment you are getting right now. And this is your application. This is your MySQL application here. Once your lab is launched, right, you will be able to get that here. And then you have to double click on that. You have to double click on that to open it. Go for double clicking it. And once you do that, you are getting the MySQL Workbench. You are getting the MySQL Workbench. Kindly confirm me, are you able to see it or not? Is the lab is launched for you? Whether the lab is launched for you? Okay. Sai, you don't need it. Okay, Sai, you have already installed. If you have already installed, you don't need it. Okay. Okay. All right, then I can discuss. So for the lab, right, we have to just, what we have to do, we have to play with the system settings a little bit. Okay, otherwise we will not be able to see the full screen here. So I have to resize this website screen. So that is the problem with the lab here. Just let me go for resizing it. Okay. So this is how the lab looks like. So here you have the, okay, let me go for this lab. I'll show you the offline version also. Okay. Just give me a moment. So that I don't have to, minimize the slide. So this is your workbench. This is the workbench. So basically, it is the graphical user interface, okay, of your DBMS. So you can see here, it's the official graphical user interface. So here, this is the basically where you are going to write the code. This is your DBMS. This is your DBMS, database management system. Okay, where you are going to write the code. Here, you will be able to notice this local instance. Okay, so if I click, its local instance is nothing but like your OneDrive. You store all your details here, all the data here. Okay, local instance is like a OneDrive or like a folder where you have all the information. So if you click on that local instance, it will be, you can see here, first focus on my screen. You can see connect to the, they are asking you for the password here. They are asking you for the password here. You have to connect to the, this is basically your GUI. Workbench is a GUI, and if I want to connect to the MySQL server, I have to share the password. I have to share the password here. So you can think of it as the server is basically the engine where your DBMS runs. It is basically the engine where your DBMS runs. And Workbench is the graphical user interface. Okay. No, let it install. Let it install offline version. You can use the lab. You can use the lab, not an issue. So those who are working with the offline system, once you set the password, right, like you have seen for Sai, you have to share your password here, like 1, 2, 3, 4. For me also, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 only. Otherwise, I might forget, right? So once I go for this 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll click on OK. Okay, so this is the coding environment. So you don't have to understand this. So for now, this is my coding environment where I will write all my codes here. Okay, so I've shown you the interface here. Now let's go back to the lab. Okay, so this is for the lab users. You are also getting the same thing. The GUI you are able to see, the graphical user interface, you are able to see it here. Okay, now you also have the local instance here. See, for those who are able to get it, the lab. Yes. If you click on that, it is asking you for the password for the lab. Now, this is not the password. You cannot use 1, 2, 3, 4 here, okay? This is the system password. So where will we get the password? Where will we get the password? So please check here. You can see the 3 dots here. You can see the 3 dots here. Can you see that? Can you see the 3 dots? Can you see the 3 dots? Please drag that. Yes, I think you have already got it. Vikas has got it, great. So those who are not, this is the lab, okay? Here you have to basically drag it. Once you drag it, you will be able to get the password here. You have to drag the 3 dots, okay? You have to drag the 3 dots. You will be able to get the admin password here. Yes? Are you getting it? You can cancel that. We do get it for the first time. What you can do, you can click here, click to paste. You can click here. Okay, once you click here, you will be able to notice that you are getting the password. You are getting the password here. Just click on OK. Just click on OK. See, because I am also getting it. That's okay. Help. Okay. Let me just drag it for furthermore. If you are not able to get it in the desktop, what you can do, you can go to the start button, okay, and then go for it. Okay, now please check here. Those who are done, please check here. You have the administration, right? You are getting the administration here for the lab users, right? Please This is from the database administrator. Basically, what happens is that your database, right? MySQL can be used from the administrator point of view also, where we share the privileges. We give what persons can do, right? If someone joins the organization, what privileges we do give to that users, and if someone leaves the organization, we take away the permissions. So these are the things that are done by the administrators, right? But we are going to learn it from the analyst point of view. So those who are working on the lab, you are getting this administration here. We are going to learn from the data analyst point of view or data scientist point of view. So I'm clicking on this arrow. You will be getting the schemas. You will be getting the schemas here. Okay. Similarly, those who are working on the offline, you might be only think that is a change in your GUI. So you is present here. You have administration here. Okay, not you are getting, you have to click on the schemas. Those who are working in the offline, Sai, and then I think mentioned Pooja, I believe, right? Who have installed it. So please click on the schemas here. So this is your code editor. So this is your code editor. This is your, give me a moment, code editor, where we are going to write our codes, or you can write your, this is known as your SQL script. This is known as your SQL script. Okay. Okay. Great, Rakhi. So, Rakhi, did you get the schemas? Okay. Great. Now, see, for you must, who have downloaded it right now or you are using the lab, you will be able to see only a single database, that is the system database. Okay. We cannot store the data, right? We cannot store the data, or we cannot have the we cannot store anything without a database. So this is a system database we are having here. Okay, this is a system database, and we are not going to do any changes in the system database. Why? Because if we do any changes in the system database, it may just completely mess out the working of the Workbench. Okay, so we are not going to do it. So we are always going to create our own database. We are always going to create our own database. Okay, am I clear? Great, Venkat. So Venkat, please click on the schemas. Okay, you are currently on the administration. Click on the schema. Okay, so please, those who are unable to get the administration or the schemas here, what is the issue? You have to reset your screen size. So for the lab, right, you have to reset your screen size a lot. See, I'm not also able to view it. Now, if I go for minimizing the screen little bit, reducing the screen size, I'm able to get that. Okay. So if I want to go for writing any comments, okay, for single line comment, I can use this symbol. I can use this symbol. What is this? Hyphen, hyphen, then space. This is basically used commenting, comment for single line. You don't have to write all those things. I will be sharing, okay? And if you have multi-line comment, okay, if you want to display multi-line comment, you have to use this symbol, okay, that is /*, and that also you are closing with this, and this is your multi-line comment. This is your multi-line comment. Okay, I'll give you some time to do. First, understand it. And one more thing you have to understand, MySQL is not case sensitive. What do I mean by case sensitive? That is, there is no difference between, so I have to use multi-line comment here, okay? Because it's coming in multiple lines, between and small letter and capital letter, okay? Yogendra, can you please work on the lab? Comment means if you want to display anything, if you want to display any line, so that is your comment, single line comment. Okay, you want to give a message. You want to give a message. Okay. All right. Now, please check here. Why did I mention that? Everyone focus on my screen. Before we want to do anything, right? We need a space for that. We need a database, right? To store the information. So how do we create a database? For that, we have to write a query. That means we have to write a code, okay? To create a database, okay? So the keyword, the code I write is basically create database, and you have to give a name to the database. So I'm giving the name as SQL. Today is Feb, right? So I have multiple batches. So I'm giving SQL Fab as your database name. First write this. Only write this code, please. Create database SQL underscore Fab, or you can give any name. You can give any name. I have given SQL underscore Fab because it should be a one word. You cannot have two word. Okay, you cannot have two word. So I have, since I have two word here, I have joined it using an underscore. And we should always end the code with a semicolon. Can you write the code, please? Just write the code. You don't have to write the comment as well. First, write it. Then I will be taking a doc file. I'll be sharing everything. Great. Great. How to comment until lab is, how to comment on lab going on. You have this lab, right? You can go for this comment. This database. It's slow right now because all of us are working together, right? Yeah. Database. So what is the code? Create database SQL Fab, right? SQL underscore Fab. That's it. Yeah, please. Can I continue to use offline? I also have already. If your lab is not opening, you have to launch the lab again. Relaunch the lab again. And those who have the offline version, please go with the offline version. Okay. Now please check here. Now please check here, everyone. Are you able to write the code? I'm sharing that in the chat for now. Check it out. So once you have written the code, you have to also execute the code. You also have to execute the code. Okay. So how do I execute the code? How do I execute the code? So please check it out. you will be able to notice this thunder-like icon with the eye symbol. Yogenda, can you quickly message the LSM and try to, maybe she may try to help you out if you are not able to do it for the lab. Yes, everyone, please check. Once you have written the code, you have to execute it. You have to run it, right? How do I execute the code? Thunder-like icon with the eye icon. Thunder-like icon with the eye icon. Please execute it. Yeah, you can go for Control plus Enter as well. Please click on that. Yes, there is a difference between the thunder-like icon and the, I'll discuss later. Okay. Great. So you go for this. You will be able to notice that a message is displayed. A message is displayed in the action output. Right? Yes. Okay. So because you have already created it, so since you have, sorry, Nikhil, you have already created it, but since you have executed it twice, you are getting an error. It's already created for you. Okay. Check here. Though we have created it, we are not able to see that fab SQL here or SQL fab here. Are you able to get it? Are you able to get it? No, right? In the schemas are nothing but databases only. Okay, schemas are nothing, but in MySQL, it's a database. It's a container. Yes. Okay, so what you have to do, even though we have executed the query correctly, you will not be getting it. So you have to go for refreshing it. You have to go for refreshing it. Please click on the refresh icon. That is your refresh icon. Code is enough. You don't have to write the comment. Check. If you go for this, you will be able to view the fab SQL right now. So let me show you in the lab as well. So for the lab, see, this is the one. Let me go for removing this things. Okay. So go for this. Okay, I have not executed it. Let me execute. Done. Once I done, I will be able to get this SQL fab here. Are you all getting it? Okay. Now the thing is, we have created the database. Let me drop all those data. Okay, let the database be. Okay. Now the thing is, we have created the database. Now we also have to, now if you check the structure of the database, okay, so as I mentioned, this is our database. Let me go for the lab only. You will be able to view it properly. So if you expand, you can see this expand icon here, right? You can see that expand icon here. If you expand it, you will be able to see under the database, you have the tables, you have the views, you have the stored procedure, and you have the functions. You have the functions, right? So that is why, you know, this, what is a schema? Schema is basically a logical container, which is basically storing the groups of tables, views, stored procedures, and functions. We are going to learn about all of this in the coming days. Okay. So tables are storing your actual data. Tables are storing your actual data here. So all of you are done creating the database. All of you are done creating the database. Okay. Now, once we have created the database, To use the database, we have to select it. Okay, we have to select the database, then only we will be able to work on it. How do I select? Two ways, okay? Two ways of selecting the database. You can double click on the database. Please check here. To select, one of the shortcut is double click on the database. Double click on the database. You can see your database is highlighted. That means your database is selected. Or you can double click on the database, or you can write the code. Use SQL Fab. Okay, this is my name of the database, SQL Fab. I will go for executing it and again. So you can see my SQL Fab is selected. My SQL Fab is selected. No, there is no shortcut key for the comment. If you wish to write, you have to go for 2-time hyphen, then single line comment, right? And a space. Okay. Now, please, everyone, see, as an analyst, we'll hardly go for creating a table, right? We will be having the getting the data, and we are going to work on that. Okay. So how do we will be able to load the CSV file in a MySQL. We will be able to load the CSV file in a MySQL. So how do we do that? Okay. So only thing that will differ for the offline users is basically the path. Okay. Other thing that for the lab users and the offline users, it is exactly the same. Just give me a moment. So please check it out. How do we do it? So everyone, please focus on my screen. We are going to import the table here for the lab users. First check for the lab users, and then I will show you for the offline users. Okay, it's the same thing, only the thing that will differ is the path. So offline users, if you are able to do it, you can do it. The path will vary. Okay, so please everyone, to import the table here, what you need to do, right click on the database. Right click on the database that you have created, SQL Fab. Right click on the database that you have created. Okay, I right click here. I will be able to get the fifth option as the table data import wizard. Table data import wizard. Are you getting it? Table data import wizard. Please focus on my screen. Are you able to get it? Okay. There, you have to click on the browse. You have to click on the browse. Okay. Once you click on the browse, you have to go for the desktop. Go for the browse, then the desktop. And there in the desktop, you will be getting the data sets. Let me know once you are able to get it here. Are you able to go to the browse? Desktop data sets. Okay, anyways, I think I have to repeat only. Click on the data sets. Double click on the data sets. You will be getting here the first option as the assisted practice data sets. Assisted practice data sets. Double click on that and click on lesson 5. You can check the path here. You can check the path here, whatever I have selected. Desktop data sets, assisted practice data sets, then lesson 5. You have the EMP table CSV. You have the EMP table CSV. Yeah, for offline, that is the same thing. You have to download the file. Just give me a moment. I'm sharing that file with you all. Even it is present in your LMS. Give me a moment. Let me share it here as well. Offline users also I will show you. Just wait for some time. Only the path will differ. By that time, you can download this file. Okay, I'm sharing it. Chat box. Yes, everyone. Check here. Once you get this file, right? Once you get this file, what I'm going to do, I have to minimize my screen a little bit. Just give me a moment. Still minimize more. I should have taken up to a new screen only. Okay, I'll just increase it. Okay, once you have got the data file, right? EMP table, you have to click on open. You have to click on open. This is for the lab users. Okay, I will show you for the offline users as well. Once you select the table, EMP table, you have to click on the open here. You have to click on the open here. Okay, you are getting the path here. Please confirm me, are you able to get it or not? Are you able to get it or not? The lab users. Okay. Then just you have to go for click on next, 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 next. Okay, nothing else. Just go for, let me just minimize. Okay, just you have to go for next, 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 and finish. That's it. And refresh it. And refresh it. Okay, lab users. Naeem, did you install it today? Did you install it today? Or are you working with the lab, or are you working with the lab or this one? Lab, you have to relaunch it. If it is disconnected, please go for relaunching it. Okay, others, those who are working with the offline, please check here. Go for this. Go for wherever your database is present, right? Your database is selected. Right click on that. Go for table data. Again, the same thing. Table data import wizard. Here, you have to browse to the file. So that is basically the file I have shared in the chat box. So wherever your file is present, right? Browse to that location. For lab, it was present. This was a virtual environment, but for you, it might be present in your own system. So you would be probably knowing it. Great. Right? So go for next. Sorry. Okay. Go for clicking on next. Nothing new. We have to do, just click on next, next, next. Next. Finish. Okay. Both the lab users, offline users, are you able to load the file? Are you able to load the file? Yes. Once you are able to load the file, you also have to refresh it. Once you have loaded the file, please go for refreshing it. Go for refreshing it. Have you created that, Gauri? Have you created the SQL Fab database? We have created the SQL Fab by writing this. Create database SQL_Fab. Have you refreshed it? Have you refreshed it? After creating it, have you refreshed it? Okay, great. Similarly, after you have imported the table, you have to refresh it. Then only you will be able to Notice the table here. See EMP table. EMP table. Similarly, I'm going to show it here as well. See, I have imported the table. I have to refresh it here as well. I have to refresh it here as well. See, if I refresh it, see, I will be able to see the EMP table. Kindly confirm, are you all done with this? Till this part? Okay. Now check. If you wish to display, okay, display anything, okay, if you wish to display anything, you have to write the select statement. Okay, you have to write the select statement. Always remember, yeah, it will take some time. So those who are facing any issue with the lab, I would request directly ping the LSM for this. Okay, any issue with the lab. Okay, so directly ping the LSM. So what you have to do, Naeem, so either you can ping the LSM or you can go for refreshing it. So once your lab is disconnected, it will take time. So go for relaunching it again. Refresh it. Refresh your screen. So what happens is that I want to just, because as you can see, we have now more than 100 participants here, right? So if I just go for taking up everyone one by one, it will just break the flow. Okay, so for the thing, if anyone is facing issue with the lab, I just want you people to connect with the LSM. Okay, I can help you with the technical part. Okay. Is it prepare, import or import file? Sorry. Is it prepare, import or import data file? So you have the import table data, this one, right? Table data import wizard. So you have to go for that. Table data import import wizard. So go for that. Yes, we can go to next. All right. Now please check here. If I, what I was saying, if I wish to display anything, we have to write the select statement. Okay. So if I write select asterisk, right? Asterisk, then from table name. So this is a syntax, okay, from table name. So that is in our case, our table name is EMP table. Okay, now what does asterisk refers to? All columns. It refers to all columns here. Once you have imported the table, you have to refresh it as well. Once you have imported the table, you have to refresh it as well. Then only you will be able to see the EMP table over here, right? So if you wish to display all columns, you have to go for select star, that is asterisk symbol, from EMP table, that is the table name. If you do that and if you click on execute, you will be able to see a result grid opening up for you. A result grid opening up for you. You are also able to see how many rows are there. So there are 20 rows. Okay, and you can also expand the result grid here. See, you will be also able to see it. Are you able to see it? Great. Few more responses. Okay. Refresh it, Naeem, refresh it. Here, this one. You have to refresh it. Even in your lab, you have that. Then only you will be able to get the table. Okay, this is done. Okay. Now please check. This is asterisk symbol is used for getting your, all columns. It is used for getting all your columns. Yes, Sindhu will answer that. How many rows will get that? Okay. How many rows are there? So you will be able to get it here. Give me a moment. If you just expand it, okay, if you expand it, you will be able to see in the output grid this 20 rows. Are you getting it? Okay. Now, basically to display, give me a moment. Asterisk is basically to display all columns, right? We can also go for displaying specific column. Okay, now if you wish specific column, you have to write select, and whichever you want. See, I am writing simply like this, EMPID in small letter. Anything also, you can write capital as well, last name. Suppose role, only this many I want from EMP table. Whichever columns you want, you can name that and from EMP table and execute. See, we will be getting it. Try it out, try it out. Let me check out this as well. If you wish to display everything, all columns, right, then you have to use the asterisk symbol. If you wish to go for specific columns, you have to mention. Now, to display all columns, we are going for asterisk. To display specific columns, we are going for comma. Name of the column, and then we are going for comma here, right? Now suppose if we wish to get specific rows, I want to get only 5 rows. I want to display 5 rows instead of 20 rows, right? You check here, we are getting here 20 rows. All, if you just expand it, you will be able to see it here. You will be able to see it here, right? So, if you wish to display only suppose 5 rows, how will you do that? I will write the same query. Please check. I am writing the same query. To display 5 rows. Only thing I'll change is, okay, let me write it here. I will use limit 5. So limit is basically the statement which is used for limiting the rows, for limiting the number of rows. So now this time we will only have the 5 rows. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can also check the count of it in the output. See, 5 we are having here. Okay, when you mention select star, that means select everything. Okay, that means you are selecting everything. You cannot write like this. Okay, suppose if you wish to go for some other thing, that is okay, but you don't go for like this, because already you will be having this. Already you are having EMPID over here, so you don't have to go for this. You don't have to, because you are going for selecting all columns. So please check here what will happen in this case. You are getting EMPID twice. You are getting EMPID twice. Okay, so that's what is happening. Don't go for that. You are selecting it right now. So are you able to get the purpose of the limit? Are you able to get the purpose of the limit? So if I wish to go for select star from EMP table limit 10. So you will be getting 10 rows. You will be getting 10 rows. Okay. 2. Always end the SQL statement with a semicolon. Always end the SQL statement with a semicolon. Okay. Now suppose check if you write like this. Please focus on my screen. You will be getting some time to do. Okay. If I write like this, suppose limit 3, comma 2. That is starting from the third row. I want 2 rows. I don't want it from the first row. Okay. So check from the first row. I'm getting as Roy. Okay. Is E20, E260, right? We have the Roy Collins and that's what we are getting here. But now if I go for limit 3, comma 2, so please check what happens here. How many rows am I getting? Only 2. Only 2. Okay. So that's what we have mentioned. We are not getting the first 3. We are not getting the first 3. Give me a moment. Three means from which row you want to get the number from. So you check here. Okay. So I will show you one thing. If I was to limit 3 rows, okay. So here we have till Katrina here. Okay. But the thing is that I want to skip this. Okay. I want to skip the 3 rows and I want to from the starting 3 I'm skipping here and I want to get suppose 4 rows. So I want to get it from 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So check it out. Yes, index. Okay. So here we are getting 4. That's the index here. Starting from 1 only. Index 0. Yeah. Yes, after 3. You can also use, so I have used all columns, right? I have used all columns. You can also go for specific as well. Let's go for the unique identifier, that is your EMP ID. Okay, let's go from starting from 0. I want 2 rows. Let's go for this. What do I get? Starting from 0th index, I want 2. Okay, so it's the index. Index always starts from 0, right? So I'm pasting it and try it out. Try it out. All those things, okay? So you have already the link of the file. Please try it out. So there are, I think more than I can see 99 participants are there, or 9 people have only joined the doc file. Can you please explain? Okay. So this is basically the index number. This is basically the index number. 3 by 2, 3 is the index. So index always starts from 0. Index always starts from 0 here. Right? So if I go for this, suppose 3 by 4 here, okay? Okay, let me first explain you this first 10. Okay, so let me first explain you this first 10. Check out here. Let me write here 0, 1, 2, 3, right? This is Jennifer is 3. You can check here. This is 0, 1, 2, 3. Now, if I execute this one, select star from EMP table starting from 3, 4, right? You are getting third index, 4 rows. No, not from Steve. It's from Jennifer. It's from Jennifer. Because Jennifer is the third index. Jennifer is the third index, not Steve. Because index starts from 0. Index starts from 0. Yes, Dharani. You can write your doubt, please. Got the purpose of limit? So it's not only you are able to get it by the number of rows, you can also get it by index as well. You can get it by index as well. Last thing for today, okay? One last thing for today. Give me a moment. Index as in the line number. So line number we do not consider as the index, okay? So index is basically at what position? Okay, it starts at positions. The position starts from 0th position. Okay, so index is basically the position it's stored at. So it's stored at the 0th position. That is your index number. Okay, now check here. Select. Let's go for this only. I'm not going for limit, okay? I'm not going for limit here. Only this, okay? And here I'm going for order by, okay? Order by salary. Okay, before we go for the order by salary, if you check the salary, suppose if I go for this, if I go for only this, I can see the salaries are not arranged in proper order, right? Not arranged in proper order, right? No ascending order or no descending order. We are having 7,000, 6,500, 3,000, 2,800. Again, I'm getting 5,000, 7,500. So it's a random order, right? But if you wish to sort it, if you wish to sort the data, you have to write here order by. Okay, you have to write order by and then the column name. So I want to sort it by the salary. If I want to sort it in ascending order, that is okay. Okay, order by salary. So now check. I am getting it in ascending order. I am getting it in ascending order. Order by. Order by is used for sorting. Order by is used for sorting. Zeroth is the first row. 0th is the first row. That is your row, I believe, right? Yes, by default, it is by ascending. By default, it is by in ascending, okay? Please focus on what I am teaching right now. You can ask me your doubts later. Okay? Just because we are now discussing regarding the order by, let's focus on the order by. You can ask me just like after 1 minute, you can ask me regarding the confusion you have in your limit as well, because that time you did not ask, okay? So if I don't mention anything, it will be sorted. Thus, it is basically sorting in ascending order. Okay, sorting in ascending order. If you want it by the highest salary, you have to mention DESC. Okay, you have to mention here let's go for this. This time you can see the data has been, the data has been sorted in descending order. For ascending, you don't have to mention anything. For ascending, you don't have to mention anything. So order by is basically used for sorting. Okay, I'm sharing it here and then I'll be taking up your queries. ASC is not required. Okay. So by default, it will be in, as if you don't mention anything, only the column name, it will be in ascending order. It will be in ascending order. Okay, so the thing is that if you have confusion regarding, okay, that's all from my side. I don't have any question regarding like, I'll not teach you anything new right now. Okay, so we'll also discuss about tomorrow's class. We are going to discuss about the operators and all those things in tomorrow's class. Today, stay back. If you have any confusion, others, I would request you all to share the feedback form. Your feedback links has been shared. If you have liked the session, you can rate the session as 5, or anything less than 5, you can mention the comment as well. So please check here, Naeem. If I go for select star from EMP table, right? So if I go for displaying everything, what is the first name I'm having? Roy Collins, right? So if I want, this is the 0th place, 0th index, right? The first name is stored at the 0th index. Now please check here. If I write here limit starting from the 0th index, I want only 2 rows. Starting from the 0th index, I want only 2 rows. If I execute it, we have discussed about, so I'll just go for the demos first. We now know how to create a database, right? We now know how to create a database. After that, how to use the database. How to use the database, and then we have also learned how to import CSV file into a table, right? And we have looked into, once we have done this, we have also looked into few clauses, like we have looked into the select statement, right? We have looked into the select statement. We have looked into your limit, to limit the number of rows. We have looked into your order by, right? This was what we have covered in yesterday's session. Those who don't have it, in your installed in your machine, the offline version, please go for your lab. And that is also expected. I did mention that you should get your lab ready 10 minutes before the session. Okay, totally up to you. Okay, totally up to you. Okay, we'll look into that. Okay, Akka. Okay, now shall we proceed? Have you all have your data imported? EMP table imported, those who are working for the lab. Have you imported the EMP table? Have you imported the EMP table? Because those who are working with the lab, you have to do it every day. After 5 hours, it gets reset. Great. Okay. So now let's go for doing an example solving. We'll do a revision now. Okay. Please check here. Retrieve the employee details. Retrieve the employee details. Okay. Having the okay. Retrieve 5 employee details. Okay. Who are having or who are getting the highest salary. Can you try it out? Retrieve 5 employee details. What is the issue, Poonam? Others, please check. Retrieve 5 employees who are getting the highest salary. Can you try it out? Okay. Let it happen. Let me show you here. Okay. For me, it's executing. So you can see here, retrieve 5 employee details who are getting the highest salary. I did not mention the column name. But yes, I did mention regarding the employee details. So what I can do, I can simply go for select star, that is all columns from EMP table. Right. Now, I will be going because I have to get the employees with the highest salary. So for that, I have to arrange the data. Sort the data. I'll go for order by salary, and I'll go for DESC, descending. I'll go for DESC, descending order, right? After that, I want to display only the 5 employee details, only 5. So I'll go for limit 5. Always remember that limit is used at the last. Okay, after order by, we can go for the limit. Limit is specify how many rows you want, right? If I go for this, see, these are the people. So first we have 16,500, 14,500, 11,000, 10,500 and 10,000. Is that okay? Okay, once you are done, right? Once you are done is that your table is coming due to this display, right? You have mentioned the select command. Now, if you can also expand this. It will be gone. You are getting 5 rows here, check. Now, if you work on the other query, it will be automatically done. Okay, you can compress it again like this. Okay. Let me check once. Give me a moment. Okay. So those who are working on the lab, please check. This is the way you have to do it. So screen is hanging right now for me. So once you get this is your virtual screen. This is your workbench. You can click on that, and the password you will get here. In the 3 dots, right? You can also go for, okay, just let me show you here. This is your password. Once you go for the local instance, this is your password. Password.1 exclamation. Also, one more thing. There the 3 dots are here, right? These 3 dots are here. Click on that and go for VM native clipboard. Okay, otherwise what happens is that it is not allowing you to paste the code, suppose. So if you just go for clicking that, it will give you the permission to paste the code, whichever I'm sharing in the doc file. Okay, So you can go for owning that. So the local instance password, so this is your password. I hope I'm clear. limit after exit. Okay. So everyone focus here right now. Bhavya, what is your question? Limit 10 after. What is that? What to do? I did not see last session. You don't have to do anything. This is the query you have written. That's it. And this is the output you are getting. This is the output you are getting. You don't have to do. Just I wanted to get the retrieve 5 employee details who are getting the highest salary. That's it. So we are first, we have sorted the table and then we have limited it to 5 rows. That's it. Just to practice it. What are you getting then? Give me a screenshot, please. Select the portion you want to execute and flash icon, which is to. I'm using the lab. Why I'm getting the error? Okay. So since you are using the lab, you have to import the table again and you have to create the database. Okay. So now if I launch this, okay. Let's go for this. For lab, you have to do it every day. You have to do it every day. So that's why I asked you. Okay, give me a moment. Yeah, we got it. Okay, so please check here. Okay, I have to resize the screen. So this is my local instance, right? So if I open that, I have to go to the schemas again. See, I don't have that Fab SQL database. So I have to repeat the steps. That's it. You have to go for creating a database. You have to select it, import the table again, EMP table again. Then only you will be able to do it. Okay. So that's why I asked you that, because in lab what happens, it gets reset after the thing. Okay, have you went for a refresh? If you have gone through it, have you gone for refresh? This one, if you have done it, it's Jennifer or Janet, just give me a moment. Janet, have you done that refresh? Have you refreshed after importing the table? Still you are not getting it? Bhavya, please check here. You have to be in the schemas. After that, you have to create this SQL. See, I'm in the database. My database is selected right now. SQL underscore fab. What you can do, there is a doc file which is shared with you all, right? This is the doc file. This is a doc file. You have to go for executing this code, that is the creator database, and then use SQL underscore FB. Import the data, import the table, then only your query will work. Okay, directly, if your table is not there, how will it work? Am I clear? So go to the doc file and execute line number 12 and 14. Line number 12 and 14, then import the CSV file. Then only you will be able to work with this. I hope I'm clear. All right, everyone. So let's begin the class today. Right? So please check here. Yes. Please execute that 2 queries. So please, now we have already learned about the order by and the limit, right? Now, suppose if we want few records, okay, rows are known as records in SQL. Okay, rows are known as records in SQL. Okay, if we want to see few records based on condition, okay, based on condition, in that case we have to write the where clause. So if you want the syntax, so this is how we write it. Okay, so we write, suppose the select statement, you can go for all columns, or particular column, right? You can go for that. Let me go for this. Okay, columns from EMP table, not okay, from table name. From table name, and then we write the where clause. Where is basically your filtering condition. Okay, filtering condition. You have to where and then condition. Okay, now how do I implement it? Please take, I'm going for a condition right now. Okay, let's go for this. Show the details of all employees working in the finance department. Okay, I don't want all the records. I want the records. I want to display the records of only those employees working in the finance department. Okay, now it's totally up to me. Suppose if I go for all details, select star from EMP table where, okay, the condition is DEPT equal to finance. Okay, now this finance is basically a text. This finance is basically a text. So we are writing within quotes. We are writing within quotes. Why do we use semicolon? Semicolon marks the end of the query. It represents that your query ends here. If you don't give a query, if you don't give a semicolon, you will not be getting an error here. Okay, but the next query you write. Okay, so I'll show you one thing. Here, I can execute this without the semicolon. I will not get an error here. But the moment I try to write the second query, I'm getting an error. Okay, I'm getting an error. So make sure that you use the semicolon because that marks the end of the query, end of the statement. Okay, now please check here. Select star from EMP table where department equal to finance. I'll go for, you can also go for control enter. Anything works. Either you go for this, the current execution, or you can go for control plus enter on your keyboard as well. Okay, anything will work. So please check. I'm going for this. Keep your cursor here. So how many records are we getting? I think it's 3. Yes, we are getting 3 rows. We are getting 3 rows. So these are the people working in the finance department. These are the people working in the finance department. Ma'am, in the syntax you have what is comma? Okay, now in this case I have went for all the columns, right? If you wish to go for specific column, okay, if you wish to go for specific column, maybe you want to go for first name, role, department, okay, experience from EMP table, okay, where DEPT equal to finance. So instead of all the columns, right, we have used selective columns here. That is the purpose of your comma. Yes, you can go for order. Oh, no, for ascending, right? For ascending, you don't have to mention ASC. How to add SQL FB in the schemas? First, you write create database. Okay, create database, the command I have shown you here. Okay, line number 12 you have to write, and then you have to go for executing it. Then you have to go for refreshing it. You will be having it then. Okay, Bhavya? Are you all able to understand? Any confusion here? Show me the details of employees earning salary more than 5,000. Now check here. 5,000 is a numerical value, right? It is not a text. So I'm going to write here. So for numeric, right, for any numeric number, I don't have to give the quotation. The quotations are necessary for your text values. So I can simply mention select star from EMP table where salary greater than 5,000. Where salary greater than 5,000. Okay, how to import the tables? Yesterday also I have shown you multiple times. So today also I'm showing you right now. Right click on the database. Right click on the database. You have the fifth option as the table data import wizard. Table data import wizard. Go for that. Here you have to browse to the location where your file is present. Where your file is present. Okay. Browse to that location and just keep on going for next. Okay, I have already the table, right? So you have to go for next and then finish. That's it. I have already imported the table. So you have to go for browsing. Just you have to browse to the path and click on next, finish. That's it. $13 you will not get. You will get 14, I believe. Check whether you have mentioned greater than equal to or only greater than. Atka. Let's check for that again. Give me a moment. So this one, right? Let's go for this again. Yeah, it's 14 rows. Check whether you have used greater than equal to or greater than. I have only mentioned here more than. I have only mentioned more than, not more than equal to. Okay. So more than means I have used a greater than symbol here. How to write the salary order by descending when department. Okay. When you have to write it, okay, salary order by descending, if you wish to go for it, always remember we write the order where comes first and then comes your order by. You can go for this. You can go for this. Yes, everyone. Shall we proceed? Okay. Let's try out one more question. Okay. Please try out this question as well. Detail of, okay, I like to hear fully only. Employees who have experience 5 years or more. Try out this question. Show me the detail of employees who have experience 5 years or more. Or more than 5 years, you can also go for that. No. Select star from EMP table is basically used for displaying all the information from the table. If you have imported the table, I would suggest whatever we are continuing right now, start from there itself. Great, Chandana. Okay. 15 rows. Okay, I'm not sure. I have to check it out. 14. Someone getting 14, someone's getting 15. Okay. Yes, that is exactly correct. So I gave you this question because of the, operator. Select star from EMP table where EXP greater than equal to, just give me a moment, 5 years. Okay, 5 years or more. So when I mention 5 years or more, it will include the equal to. It will include the equal to. Okay. So in this case, right, salary, I have mentioned greater than 5,000. So 5,000 was not included here. But in this case, I have included 5. So that's why greater than equal to. So that is 15 rows. We are getting 15 rows here. Okay, let's continue. Okay, show the employee details. Show the employee details working in the healthcare department. Healthcare department. Okay, I have to use a multi-line comment. And having experience, okay, more greater than equal to 5 years. We have 2 conditions this time instead of single one. All this while we have solved using 1 condition, right? So we have 2 conditions this time. 4 rows, okay. So when we have 2 conditions, so please understand this. When we have 2 conditions, one is that your department should be healthcare and having experience greater than equal to 5 years. If there are 2 conditions and both needs to be satisfied, both needs to be absolutely satisfied, in that case, you have to use the AND operator. You have to use the AND operator. So please check. Select star from EMP table. Okay. So this will give me the details of all employees. Now the condition. What is the condition? Department equal to healthcare. Done. This is one condition. Another condition, for another condition to hold, I have to write AND here, and EXP, sorry, greater than equal to 5. So we are connecting these 2 conditions using this AND. Using this AND. I'm just creating the database. I don't have the database right now. SQL, done. Execute that. Okay. I have to refresh it. I'm getting this. Double click. It is selected. Now I have to go for importing it. Give me a moment. Done with 9 rows. I'm getting 0 rows. Jyotika, please check it out. Okay. Show me the details of employees working as either senior data scientist or, so in the question only they have mentioned, or having salary greater than 10,000. It is an either or condition. It's an either or condition. Okay. So here the thing is that what is the criteria here? And we go, okay, I'll just discuss about that later. Here in the question itself, in the problem statement itself, they have mentioned that the role must be senior data scientist, or the people should be or that particular people should be getting salary greater than 10,000, right? Any one of the condition needs to be true. So what happens here, if I go for this, select star from EMP table, right, where role equal to senior data scientist. Okay. Here I am writing or salary greater than 10,000. So we go for or when both the condition needs to be absolutely true. Absolutely true. Both the condition needs to be satisfied. But in the question itself, they have mentioned that they want to go for the role should be senior data scientist or salary must be greater than 10,000. Nowhere they have mentioned as and. Nowhere they have mentioned as and. In the question itself, we are getting it. Right? So we will be going for this one. Okay? Either or, right? So we'll go for the or operator. We'll go for the or operator and we are getting 9 rows. We are getting 9 rows. Yes. You can even use, okay, so some of you might have the confusion. So we can use the pipe operator as well for or. This operator is used for or as well. And if I talk about, okay, let me show you here. Let me not give the single line comment. Here I'll go for the multi-line comment. Okay. So this represents your or. In any other programming language, it also works here. And we have the ampersand as the and. Okay. So these are the operators we go for. But we can go for and as well. Let me check how much I have added there. Give me a moment. And is done. Yeah. I have to paste this one. Yes. I have given that. Okay. You can use this. You can use the operator or you can for and you can use the ampersand. Or you can for or you can use the pipe. Okay. So please let me know if you are able to do it till this part or some of you are struggling. Yes. Okay, great. Yes, clear. Everyone is able to follow. My pace is okay with you all. Okay, great. Okay. So shall we go for the next example? Okay. If you find any issues, can you explain once again? Okay. So in the question itself, so here you have also two conditions. Here also you have two conditions. Okay. That is senior data scientist or salary must be greater than 10,000. But in the condition, okay, in the condition they have mentioned that if one of the condition is true, you will be able to get the output. You should be able to fetch the output. So here you can see here, not all roles are senior data scientist. If the person's role is senior data scientist, that is they are extracted. Similarly, if someone is getting more than 10,000, those rows are also extracted. If you check the senior data scientist, right, no one is getting salary 10,000. Only I think one person is getting it, right? Oh, no one is getting 10,000, right? Only one condition was satisfied. And for the managers, people are they are not senior data scientists, but they are getting the salary. So that is why all the rows have been fetched. If I talk about your and, right, both the condition needs to be satisfied. Both the condition needs to be satisfied. But if I talk about your or, it is like if any one of the condition is satisfied, it should be able to fetch it. Okay. This is, I have used or here, right? Instead of that, you can also go for this pipe. You can go for this pipe as well. Let's check. See, it also works. This is the OR operator only. This is the OR operator only. This is the operator. Okay. We are getting the same output. This is just the operator. Okay. Or you can go for and, you have to go for ampersand. You have to go for ampersand. You can either write or you can write this. That's what I mentioned. Is it clear? Okay, scientist spelling is mistake there, okay? You have made a mistake in the scientist spelling. Spelling mistake is there, okay? So if you correct it, so IST, if you correct it, then you will be getting 9 rows. Okay, Abhilash? All right. Now, suppose, let's go for one more thing. Give me a moment. Okay. So please check out here. In case you have multiple conditions, and all the conditions are from the same column. Okay, same column. Okay, so what do I mean by that? Okay, so please check. I'm going for the question. Retrieve the details of employee working in the retail, then finance and healthcare department. So if you check here, all this, if I talk about this one, conditions, right? Department equal to retail, department equal to finance, all are the options of the conditions of the same column. If this is the case, right, you can write it like this. If I want to solve this query, how do I do that? Select asterisk from EMP table where department equal to retail, or so that when we go for the multiple conditions of the same column, we can write or here. Department equal to finance or department equal to healthcare. Okay, department equal to healthcare. Now, if I execute that, so you will be getting the output as, give me a moment, 14 rows. You will be getting as 14 rows. So please check. You will be only extracting the department, retail, finance, and healthcare. No other departments. Okay. So when this is the case, when we are fetching the condition from a single column, so instead of writing or multiple times, we can replace it with in operator. That is known as the membership operator. How do I do that? Please check it out. This is also correct. You can see you have got the output. But instead of this, what you can do, in. Okay. After that, give a bracket start and keep mentioning the options. Retail, finance, healthcare. So if I do this, so this is much more better way. I'm still getting 14 rows, exactly the same output. Try it out. Yes, because we are separating the values, right? Conditions. Try it out, please. You can, both ways are correct. Both ways are correct. Try it out. Great. Sharing the code in the file as well. Give me a moment. Yeah, this is correct only, right? You have modified it to a senior data scientist. So that is why you are getting as 9 rows. Are you all able to follow? Please, at any point of time you are not able to follow, let me know in the chat. Great. Okay. Try it out. Try it out. So when do we use the in operator? When we are talking about the conditions of the same column. When we are talking about the conditions of the same column, we can use either or like this multiple times, or we can go for the in operator. Please try it out. Multiple condition of the single column. Is it only applicable? The thing what I mentioned is wherever you can apply this or, right, you can go for this in. Instead of writing the query in this way, right, multiple times or, this looks much better. Okay, then we can go for that. Yeah. See, share me the, share me the screenshot only if there is an issue. Okay. Yes, condition of the same row. Condition of the, sorry, not single row, single column. Single column. Okay. Multiple condition of the single column, we are going to use the or. So there you can go for in. Checking for the condition. Okay. Can we proceed? Okay. See, I'm trying to solve as many questions as possible so that you are able to understand it better. Okay. So please let's try it out. Show the detail of employees earning salary. Okay. From 5,000 to 10,000. How will you do this? It's talking about the range. All this while we have went for salary greater than 5,000, greater than 10,000. Now if I want to go for like the range, right? So we have to use the operator in this case, select star from EMP table where salary, when we talk about the range, we are going to use this between 5,000 and 10,000. We have to use this range. We are going to use the between and operator here. So if I do this, you will be getting the salary within this range. So 14 rows. So where we have the salary range between 5,000 and 10,000. No larger value than 10,000 and no smaller value less than 5,000. Is it 12? Okay, I did not check it. Give me a moment. Okay, probably. Yes, 12 rows. Okay. Try it out, try it out. 15, not possible. Check it out. Why are you getting 15? Have you mentioned between and? If all of us are getting 12 only, check the operator properly. Why are you getting it 15? Give me a screenshot of the code, or maybe you can paste your code. Maybe you can paste your code in the chat. Venkit. Give me a screenshot. That also works out. All of you, are you able to understand? That's correct only. Where salary between. Can you give me a screenshot, please? Give me a screenshot, Venkat. Check it properly as well. Okay, so is this the output of the current one or not? You can go for this. It is 12 rows. Check what are you getting. No. We can use the in operator. We can use the in operator when we are talking about when we are working with the multiple condition of the single column. So generally or. Okay. Don't worry, I'll give that. If you don't show me this one, how will I understand? Okay, please give me this one. The output screen. Select star from EMP table where salary between 5,000 and 10,000. So give me the output screen screenshot, please. I'm talking about this one. Others, try out this. With experience from 5 to 12 years and working in the finance department. Okay, so please share me the details. Share me the details with this. Try out this. Others, please try out the question. SQL is not a case sensitive language, or it is. It is not case sensitive, but for lab, it might be little bit case sensitive, especially for the table name. SQL is not case sensitive, okay? But lab is case sensitive, especially for your table name. You are getting 12 only, not 15. Okay, Venkat, please check it out, this one. You are having 12 rows. Okay, you are having 12 rows, not 15. Okay, this is the answer. Am I clear? You are getting correct only. Okay. All right, the people are sharing me. Answer is 1. I have to try it out and then I have to tell you. Okay, so let's go for that. Select star from EMP table. Okay, where experience between 5 and 12. And again, I have to use and department equal to finance. If I go for that, is it only 1? Yes, exactly, 1 row. Eric, right? The person name is Eric. So those who have done it, exactly correct. It's the correct one. So are you able to understand the operators? Let me check if I have shared the code or not. Okay. Okay, let me go for the another one. Okay. Just try it out, try it out. So you people are doing it really fast. So that's why I'm giving you the questions. If anyone you are not able to follow, please feel free to ask. No. In operators, that is the usage of in. In operator is used to check the condition, multiple condition in a single column. Okay, multiple condition in a single column. That is how you use the in operator. You cannot go for multiple columns. You have the other operators for that. Based upon the question. So that is the exact same thing in your Excel as well and in your other programming language also. When to go for and or. When you have in the problem statement that both the condition needs to be satisfied. Okay, here you check here. Okay, what is the condition? In the question itself they have mentioned, show me the details of employees with experience from 5 to 12 years. And so I am also interested in the people having experience between 5 to 12 years, and they have mentioned the people should be working in the finance department, not all department. Similarly, if you check the condition here as well, okay, here as well, that the people should be working in the healthcare department, and what is the other thing I want, and both the condition needs to be absolutely true. If one condition is satisfied, not required, I want both the condition. So it's like if I just go back to your logic gates. Okay, so we have few concepts of logic gates. Okay, I'm sure that you must have studied in school. So in that, okay, so you have the input and the output. We have something known as the AND gate and the OR gate. Okay, let me show you here. So this is two inputs are there. Okay, please understand here. This is input, this is input, and this is the output. I'm showing you for first the AND. Okay, I'm showing you for AND operator. This is the logic gate. What is the output you have? So first we'll go for 0, 0, 1, 0. Sorry. Give me a moment. Okay, it's okay. Still okay. 0, 1, 1, 1. If both the, so and you can compare it with the multiply. Okay, when both the conditions are false, output will also false. If one of the condition is false, one of the condition is true and other is false, then also false. If both, one of, here also same thing. But when both the condition are true, then only you will get 1 here. That is the exact case you are doing in the and as well. When both the conditions are satisfied, you have to go for the and. And if I talk about your or, right, it's like your, if I talk about your or gate, so it's like addition. It's like addition. Okay. Only if both the condition is false, then only it will return 0. Otherwise, it will return 1. Even if one condition is true, you will be getting that output. Okay. That means even if one of, suppose it was senior data scientist, you are getting it. Okay. It is not checking that the salary also should be in. Please check here. If I mention here, senior data scientist, and I give no, and the salary should also be greater than, absolutely, I want the role should be senior data scientist and they should be getting the salary greater than 10,000. In that case, the output will be totally different. We don't have any person getting salary above 10,000 here for the senior data scientist. So we are not getting anything. So we'll go for or here, because that is mentioned in the question. Either the person should be working as a senior data scientist or he should be getting the salary, or someone who is getting the salary above 10,000. Okay, so that is why we are going for the or here. We are going for the or here. Clear? When to use and, when to use or? Yes, it is correct. Okay, it is correct. Okay. So you will get only one. You will get only one row. All right. Let me give you one more question. I hope that's okay. One question and then we'll go for a break. Okay. So please check out. Retrieve the details of employees working in country USA, India, China. Okay, just let me put it here. And experience greater than 7 years. Try out this question, please. Check here. You have this country column values. All the conditions are from a single column. And you have a different column here. Great. People have already done it. Yes, exactly. Right? So it's pretty simple. Since this is a condition from a single column, you can go for the in operator here. So please check. Select star from EMP table where country in bracket start USA. Okay, and one more thing. Okay, in SQL, right? Even if you give a single quote, that is also works. Okay, single quote, double quote, same thing. Even if I write like this, then it's also okay. India, and I mentioned regarding China. And what is the other condition? And. Okay, see, and. Experience greater than 7. Let's check it out. How many rows are we getting? 5 rows. We are getting 5 rows. Let's check it out. Is it correct? Is USA, India, USA. So we don't have anything from China. Okay, so that's why it's not counting that. So check here. I think there was a question from Anjali during the break. have gone through the chat. Just give me a moment. Distinct purpose, I think show categories, no duplicates, right? So the thing is that if there is another operator is there, okay, or function is there, so we'll go for distinct. Okay, now please check here. If you go for this distinct and then you mention here, suppose department, okay, distinct department from EMP table, right? EMP table. So check what do we get. So you will be able to get the distinct departments. What are the departments are here? You have the retail, finance, automotive, healthcare, and all. So this is the purpose of distinct, which is giving you the distinct values. Okay? All the unique values. Okay? Now, we are going to discuss about the aggregate functions. We are going to discuss about the aggregate functions. So, aggregate functions is basically works, okay, it is used to group the rows. It is used, aggregate function is basically used to group the rows. So if I talk about the aggregate functions, or you can also say it as, let me write here in the multi-line comment, okay? It is used for summarization. It is used for summarization. Okay, so what are the aggregate functions are here? You have sum, you have average, you have maximum, you have minimum, you have count. So these are the 5 aggregate functions, and it only works with, okay, only, so this is a like you can see here, it's a functions, right? It only will work with numerical column. Okay, numerical column. You will not be able to work with the text column here. You will not be able to work with the text column here. Okay, so let's understand it better right now. So this is your aggregate functions. 5 aggregation functions are there. Okay, now all this while we were just able to retrieve the data. We were able to retrieve the data. But if you want to summarize it, okay, get me the total salaries. Okay, get me the total salary of all the employees present in the organization. Okay, if I give you the question, retrieve the total salaries of employees working in the organization. Okay, if you wish to go for this. So here, please check how do I do that. Select, okay, select, I'm going for sum, and I have to go for the aggregation, right, of the salary column. I want the total salary from EMP table. I am passing the column here inside. I am passing the salary column here as inside. Okay, so if I execute that, see, that is a total salary. It is basically adding all the salaries. It is adding all the salaries. I'm not counting it. I'm just basically, I'm going for the sum, total. I'm adding it. I want the adding it, right? Addition. Now check here. If I go for this function, right? Check the name of the column. Check the name of the column. It is a function name here. Doesn't look good, right? So what we can do, we can rename the column. we can rename the column. You can give another name to this column, okay? So how do I do that? Here I am writing AS. AS is known as alias. That means another name, okay? As total cell. Okay, now check what if I do like this. You are getting total, instead of that sum salary, you are getting total underscore salary. You are getting total underscore salary. Getting it? Now, if I wish, okay, if I wish to suppose get the maximum salary, if I wish to get the maximum and minimum salary, okay, I'm doing it in a same column. Maximum salary, minimum salary, okay, minimum salary and average salary, okay, of employees. Let's go for, I have to use a multi-line comment here. Please let me check it out. Average salaries of employees working in the organization. So I'm talking about the entire organization, okay? Okay. In that case, how are we going to do it? Select max salary, okay, as maximum cell. This is the name of the column. Give a comma here. Mean salary as, this is a rename. I'm just renaming the column. You can give any name. Okay, please check it out. And I want the average. So it is the AVJ salary as cell from EMP table. So I'm doing it in a single row. Okay, I'm doing it in a single query itself I'm getting. So please check here. If I do this, the maximum salary of the entire organization is 16,500. Minimum salary is 2,800. What is the average salary? It is 7,815. Not done, ma'am. It's okay, not done. I just want to show you. If you wish to go for addition of sum of salary, right, of 2%, you can go for the where clause. Okay. First, understand this. I'll answer all your query. So we are going for the entire organization right now. You will definitely have the where clause, right? Try out this, please. Try out this, please. Then I'll show you some more thing. I'll take up your query, Anjali. Don't worry. I'll just copy paste it in the Word file. Let me give it to you. It's not pasting. Okay, I pasted that. So when we mention the sum of salary, right, it is doing for the entire column, all the rows, right? In a single column, it is doing for that, right? If you wish, okay, Anjali, this is for you, okay? So please check. This is my thing. I have select star from EMP table. Okay, let's go for this. Others, you don't have to focus here. You focus on the other queries, please. If you wish to do it for 2 people only. Okay, maybe for EMP ID 260 and EMP ID 245. Okay. Let's go for this one. How do we do that? Check it out. Select sum salary from EMP table where, let's see if it works out, where EMP ID let's see if it works out. Getting? So if you wished to get, this is for Anjali, okay? So what she wanted to get the, sum of salary for 2 people. So that's what I have done it. Others, you don't have to do it, okay? I'm getting error, okay. What is the error you are getting? Others, you don't have to do this. We have to use a where clause. That's what I mentioned. Let me check it out. Give me a moment, Jyotika. Comma before average. Oh, yes. So what happens is that, Jyotika, you can see here, you have missed out this comma. So that's why you are not getting it. Okay, that's why you are not getting it. Jyotika, I think your query is solved. You don't have to share the screenshot. You have missed out a comma. Okay, so after minimum salary, you need a comma, and then you have to go for the third column. Is it clear? Check out the code, please. You are getting because you have not added a comma here. Kindly confirm me if you are done till this part. And Jyotika, if you are okay, great. What about others? Okay. Now please check here. This max, right? I'm doing it of a numerical column. I will be able to get this as well. Select, suppose, max experience. Okay, I will be able to do that. Max experience from, not an issue. Okay, I will be able to get that. Max experience, mean experience, I will be able to get it. Because this is a numerical column. That's what I mentioned here in the aggregate function. It works with a numerical column. Okay, so when we have numerical column, you will be able to get that. But if I wish to get select max, okay, of, give me a moment, first name, it will, okay, so this is also I'm getting here. Okay, here max is working. So let's go for sum. Instead of max, we go for sum. Okay, let's go for sum of first name. Okay, let's see what we get. We are getting a 0 here. We are getting a 0 here. It is not valid, okay? It is not valid. So if I wish to go for, check for this. I want to go for average. So we do not use the aggregate function with the text column. We do not use the aggregate function with text column. So this is incorrect. This is incorrect. This is incorrect. Are you getting my point? No, 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 no. It is not counting the characters. Let's go for this. Okay, let's go for role. What it is appearing? Senior data scientist. We are getting senior data scientist. Okay, let's go for this. Select star, and how are we getting? So these are all incorrect actually. Let's go for this. So senior data scientist, how many times it is appearing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times it's appearing here, right? And what about others? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why it is appearing senior data scientist? What do you think? Why it is appearing as max? Why is it appearing as max? Because it is a first value. It is a first value. Not the character length. It is not taking the length into consideration, okay? Okay, see, this everything when we import the table, right? When we import data from the table, all these columns are text only. All these columns are text. But if you check here, suppose the experience, it consists of number. If you check for salary column, it consists of numbers. If you check for employee rating, so that is also numbers. So you will be able to apply your aggregate here, aggregation here. Getting my point? So that's how you decide. Shall we proceed? You don't have to do this part. Okay, but anything, suppose if you wish to get the count, then it will not create any problem. If you wish to go for count and this as well, okay, it will not create any problem because it is just counting it. It is just counting it. So you will be getting 20 here. It is just counting all rows. But if you wish to go for select all, this is all columns, right? If I wish to go for this, I am getting an error. I'm getting an error. I will not be able to do it because it's a comprises of numerical value as well as text values. Getting it? So this is incorrect. Am I clear? We shouldn't use the aggregate function on the text column. So when we are using this aggregate function on this, okay, suppose this role or maybe we are going for this. So this is just giving some garbage values. This is giving some garbage values. So sum of the first name. If we add the first name, can we add the text values? No, right? So it is simply giving us 0. It is simply giving us 0. What if we write max of first name? So that is why we should never use it. We should never use it. Let's go for this. Maybe. Check it out. So we are getting William here. So is William is a name where it is appearing maximum number of times? Is it so? How many characters? So it is not just, this is just giving us some garbage value, not based on anything. role is a text column, then why aggregate function got overt applied there, but data got retrieved for the role column. Okay. Okay. So why we go for aggregate functions, I'll let you know. Okay. So I'm just removing. Shall I remove this one or shall I keep it? The text, should I keep it? Give me a moment. Okay, let it be here, but I'm having incorrect here. Let me remove this. Okay. Let me remove this, but I hope you understood it. You don't have to try all these things. Now, please check it out here. That is the incorrect way. Okay, so garbage, you are getting the garbage value. Why? Because you have not done it in the correct column, right? These are the text columns here. So you have to, as I mentioned, you have to use it on the numerical columns. Then you will be able to get the correct value here. Okay, never go for doing this. We do not go for getting the total of the first name. We do not go for getting the average of the first name. Not possible. Neither we go for the max and the mean, right? We don't go for that. So do not apply that. Do not apply that. Okay. So these are all incorrect usage. Incorrect. We only use it with the number column. Okay. Now, if you check here, we were going for retrieve the maximum salary, minimum salary, average salary of employees working in the entire organization. But suppose if you wish to get, okay, retrieve the total salary of employees in their department. If you want to total the salary based upon their department, okay, if you wish to get it, how will you do it? Select sum of salary. Okay, select sum of salary. You are grouping the data. You are grouping the data from EMP table. Okay, then you have to group it. You want to group it according to the department. So you have to mention group by DEPT. Group by DEPT. Okay, so check here. When I do the grouping, I am able to get the total salary, but I'm not able to understand which department what total salary. I'm not able to get it. So what I'm going to do, I'm also mentioning the department right now. Okay, select department. So you are able to get the department wise total salary, or let's make it max salary. What is the department wise max salary? Let's do it. That will make more sense. Okay, so let's go for this. This is the department wise max salary. So you are able to clearly understand that for the retail department, what is the max salary? 10,000. For the finance department, you have the max salary as 10,500. Automotive, we have 11,000. Healthcare 9,500, all 16,500. So this is the maximum salary. You have the maximum salary. When you are using group by, right, it is just grouping into a single row. It is just grouping into a single row. But if I wish to get the employee details, right, I am getting the department wise, I am able to get it in a single row, right? But if I wish to do it like this, select asterisk, then if I wish to go for this, same thing, I'm just copy pasting it from here. It will throw me an error. It will throw me an error. Okay, for group, when we go for group by, right, we will not be able to get the entire details. It is just summarizing it into a single row. All the rows, right, are being grouped into a single rows. So that is why if you check here, the retail department, the details are we getting as, so 10,000, that the maximum value is 10,000. For finance, all the finance, it is just comparing and we are getting 10,500. Please check it out if you are able to understand or not. Can you retrieve the role wise role wise average salary. Try to go for this role wise average salary. All is a department. All is a department. Okay. We have department all also. Please check it out. If you go for select star, so there is a department name all. Okay, retail. See. Okay. Yes, great, Chavi. Great. Okay, if you wish to get the role wise average salary, you can go for role. Here we'll go for average salary as I'm renaming the column. Group by is always written after the employee after the table name. Okay. Group by role. So this is the average salary. So senior data scientist, we have the average salary as 6840. Junior data scientist, we have 2900. Associate, so on. We have this roles, and then we are getting the the average salary as well. It will not group. You will be getting it for the entire organization. If you don't write group, okay, you will be getting it for the entire organization. So if you write like this, we have seen it here, right? For the entire organization. Data types, you cannot use it here. Okay, data types, we will be doing it while going for creating the table. Okay, while going for creating the table, we can go for that. Here, I know you are asking because you want it for maybe you have this one. Just give me a moment. Okay, I have not used group by here. Let's go for this. Okay, you are talking about this one, right? For that, we have functions. We have functions like round functions. We do have. I'll discuss later. First, understand this part. Anyone having confusion here? If you just use the aggregate function, you are doing it for the entire organization. That is all the data. You are able to get a single value for that. But if you are doing it group by, you are able to group by department, or you are going to do it column wise, the values of the column. Can you try to retrieve continent wise, country wise, maybe average rating or max rating? Max rating. There is an employee rating column is there, right? Can you try to retrieve the continent-wise, country-wise max rating? Can you go for that? So I'm going for this, instead of grouping by a single column, I'm going for 2. Give me a moment. I'm just checking your queries. Okay, Chandana, give us example for creating a table. I mean, we are using. So see, everything will be discussed to you, whether creating a table and all those things. So today is the second class. So we are learning about how can we query the, because as an analyst, we have to know how to query the database, right? We will also in the upcoming sessions, we are going to discuss about how can we go for creating a table, what are the data types are there. Everything will be discussed to you. Okay. Then Kirtana, give me a moment. Select role average salary from group by role. Select role average salary as from. What is the difference between the two? There is no difference. Only thing, one name. See, there is no difference. Even if you write like this, that is also correct. I am just so if you write it like this, okay, if I'm writing the query like this, you can check the name of the column. You can check the name of the column. It has been renamed as AVG underscore cell. If you do not give that, you will be able to see the function name. You will be able to see the function name. Check. That's the difference. I'm renaming the column. So ultimately it is doing the same thing, exact same thing. We are just renaming the column. Okay, for readability purpose. Great Bharat. Great Mansi. Vaishnavi has also done it. Great. Yes, exactly. So those who have done it, it's absolutely correct. You have done it correctly. So we wanted, so you want to group it not only by single column, but by 2 columns. So I can go for select continent. Let me go for first continent. Okay. Then we have the country. Okay. Then we are wish to get the max and we want the EMP rating. I'm going to rename the column, okay, as highest rating, okay, from EMP table group by continent, not only a single column. I want to group it by continent and country. So you have to separate it by a comma. You have to separate it by a comma. If I execute that, see, for the continent Asia, country India, highest rating is 4. For continent Asia, country China, highest rating is 2. For South America, Colombia country, we have highest rating as 5. So you are able to basically group it based upon the continent and the country. Are you getting it? So please check it out. I'm sharing the code as well. You will not be able to see it using the group by. Okay, how do I see the employee details of who got the highest rating now? Okay, so after this, you will not, so using the group by, you will never be able to get the details. Okay, for that, we have the advanced functions like your Windows function. Okay, so we'll discuss that in the later sessions. Using group by, it will get summarized into a single row. You will not be able to get the details. Okay. All of you are done till this part. Are you all done? Okay. Shall we proceed? Okay. Now please check it out. I'm going for the next query. Okay, why error is coming? Okay, you are grouping by country than continent. Okay, the thing is that which is the biggest component here? We have the continent and then country. You cannot go for country and then component. That is wrong, right? Logically, it's also wrong. So you have to go for continent then country, and here also continent and country. Do not go for country because a country, it belongs to your continent, right? Continent does not belong to your country. Oh, ma'am, only do continent. Okay, if you wish to do only continent here, okay, if you wish to do only by continent, I have to remove the country here. If you wish to get the continent wise, suppose max rating, okay. In that case, I will not be able to use the country here. It's a single column, so I will be able to fetch only single information here. See, this is the continent wise highest rating. Continent wise highest rating. Okay. Any confusion? Shall we proceed? Okay, give me a moment. But ma'am, India 4, China 2. India, that is the highest rating. What is the highest rating they are getting? What is the highest rating that they are getting? If I talk about here, if you, this is basically based upon your continent and country. So from Asia, we have two countries. We have India and China, where India is having, that is based upon the table. Okay, that is based upon the table. So employee is getting the highest rating 4. For China, the highest rating is getting, they are getting 2. What's the issue there, Nikhil? Total 6 as Asia. But you are grouping it, right? You are grouping the data here. You will not be able to get it. Total 6. You are not getting the question only then. You are getting the highest rating. That is a maximum. Even if you have 6 here, please check it out here. If you don't get it, it's very difficult here. Okay. Select star from EMP table where continent equal to Asia. Let's go for this. You are saying that you have, okay, let's go for this. Okay. There are 4, right? In India, we have 3. It's coming 3. 1, 2, 3. What is the highest rating? 3, 1, 4. What is the highest rating here? For India, what is the highest rating? Check here. This is India. This 2 is again India. So we have employee rating 3 and 1 and 4. What is the highest rating for India? 4. For China, we have only 1 person. For China, we have only 1 person. And that rating is 2. That rating is 2. Am I clear now? Am I clear now? How it is getting? Okay. Let's proceed now. Give me a moment. Let's go for writing one query here. Retrieve how many members are working in each department, but their salary is more than 5,000. Retrieve how, okay, read the question properly, okay? Retrieve how many members are working in each department, okay? Okay, let me write, but no, whose salary? Let me go for whose. Whose salary is more than 5,000? Whose salary is more than 5,000? How will you do that? First, try to do this one. You can do it. You can do it. This one. Try it out. How will you do it? What you have to get it? What do you have to do here? You have to go for count. You have to count. Go for count here. Okay, let me go for this. Check here. When we talk about this, retrieve how many members are working in each department. Okay. So let's go for this. Select, okay, department, count. I can go for this. This simply it's going to count, right? From EMP table. Okay. If I can simply go for group by department. So half of my question is done. Half of my question is done. So retail we have 7, finance is 3, automotive 4, healthcare 4, and all is 2. All is 2. Right. But if you check here, this question is not complete. Retrieve how many members are working in each department whose salary is more than 5,000. So there is a where clause. Okay. So here where you have to go for the condition. Where is always written before group by. Where is always written before group by. Okay. Where salary greater than 5,000. Okay. You are going for the criteria. We are only counting those people whose salary is greater than 5,000. Then we are grouping by the department. Okay. Now check the output before applying the where clause. Right. After I apply the where clause, what is the output? So for the retail department, people getting salary above 5,000 is 4, automotive 3, healthcare 3, finance 2, and all is 2. This is basically we are trying to combine where with group by. Okay, combining where with group by. Yes, bit tricky. We are combining where with group by here. Because, okay, I'll discuss. The thing is that the next thing I'll go for the having clause only. When do we go for where? When do we go for where clause? When we are talking about the individual salary. When we are talking about the individual salary. When we are talking about the group data, we go for having clause. Okay, I'll give you an example right now. You will be you will be understanding it better. Please check it out here. I'm sharing this. Give me a moment. I'll just remove this one, okay? Otherwise, it just creates some confusion. Let's try out this, please. And then we'll go for next query here. Try out, please. And then I'm doing the next query. Try out this one. Then I'll show you one more query. Kindly confirm if you are done, okay? Hmm. Okay. Now check. I'm changing the question. Mansi, you will be getting your answer from here as well. Please check. If total salary of the department is more than 30,000, okay, then only show how many members or how many employees are working in it. Now check the question properly. If total salary of the department is more than 30,000, then only show how many employees are working in it. We are not talking about the individual people, but we are looking at the department-wise total salary. Department-wise total salary, right? So, if you wish to go for this question, here you will not apply where. Here you are not going to apply here, where. Where is basically for individual rows. Here we are going for the grouped rows. We are going to filter the grouped rows. Okay, department salary is more than 30,000. How do I do that? First, select department. Let's go for count star, right? From EMP table, group by department. That's the first part of the question. If total salary of the department is more than 30,000, then only count for it. Okay. In this case, when we are talking filtering about based upon the department, right? Grouping by the department, we are having, right, using the having clause, I'm writing having sum of salary, that is your total salary, greater than 30,000. Greater than 30,000. Now please check. This is the output. This is the output. Once we add it, right? If I go for this, let me just show you here. If I go for this, right? So here we are adding based upon this, right? We are checking whether departmental salary is, total salary of the department is greater than 30,000 is not or not. Okay, now if I go for this, see, we are getting this one. Having clause is always written after group by. Having clause is basically you have grouped the data and you are applying the filtering condition on the group data. You are applying the filtering condition on the group data. Okay. Give me a moment. Others try it out this one. Yeah, I will explain one more time. I am getting an error when I have a salary in column name. When you go for group, right? When you go for group, you will not be able, because ultimately you are going for the grouping, right? You are going for the grouping. You will not be able to use the salary here. Only the column by which you are trying to group, you will be able to get it. Don't put the salary here. Don't put the salary here. Having is basically a filtering condition for the groups. Where is basically when you where is also a filtering condition, but it works on the individual rows. It works on the individual rows. But if I come to the having, right, what happens? You have already grouped the rows and you are trying to filter that. You are trying to filter that. Okay, let's try out few more examples. Shall we do that? Then it will become more clear actually. Okay, so let's try it out. In where clause, what happens? You first filter and then you go for that, okay, grouping. And here having is different. So please check. find departments where the average salary is greater than 8,000. Now read the question. Is it talking about the department-wise average salary or the individual average salary? First, understand the problem. First, understand the problem. It is talking about the individual one or the department-wise. That means, is it talking about the group data? Yes, department, right? So first you have to go for your finding the group data. Department-wise average salary, you have to go for it. And then you have to apply the condition average salary greater than, having average salary greater than 8,000. Okay, so let's go for this. Don't go for count. It has already mentioned average salary. It has already mentioned average salary, no count. Okay, so what they have asked us? Select DEPT, average salary. You can rename the column as well. So you are getting department-wise average salary here, right? If I do that, I'm getting it. But what is the condition? The average salary is greater than 8,000. So here I will be using having. I have already renamed the column, right? I can use directly this one. So I'm getting only one. Yes. Okay. So now please check out one thing. What is the syntax? Now you might be curious about, okay, what is the syntax that we should follow? Okay. So please check here. I'm writing the syntax here. Give me a moment. You should always write for displaying anything. You should go for, suppose, all columns, right? Or you can go for mention the column name, okay, to display column names, okay. Then you have to mention from table name, from which table you are trying to extract it. Then you have the where condition. Where is basically filter the individual rows, right? Then you have group by, then column name, okay, group by column name. That is, you are going for summarization, or you can also, if you are aware with Excel, you can also say pivot, right? Pivot is also doing the same thing. Then you have the having clause, okay, having column condition. Let's go for, this is means what? Filter for group data. You can never have having condition without group by. If there is group by, then only there will be having clause, having condition, okay? Otherwise we cannot have it. Then we have order by column, right? So that is basically sorting the data. Then we have last, limit number of rows, specific rows. So this is the exact sequence you should follow. I hope it will be clear right now. What is the sequence? When should come what? Okay. So I'm just quickly sharing that. And if you have any confusion, you can feel free to ask. Just give me a moment. I'm just pasting that here. Okay. So this is a sequence you must follow. Check it out if you have any confusion here as well. Okay, I have not discussed that, right? The like operator. Okay, I'll discuss the like operator. Can you please explain again when to use where and when to use having? Okay, so always remember, where is basically filter the data for individual rows, filtering for individual rows. And when we have grouped the data, when we have used group by and we want to go for filter the grouped data, we will be going for the having clause. Okay, so suppose again I'm going for another condition. Let's go for another condition here. Okay, let's go for some other question right now. Okay, show departments where average salary okay is greater than 70,000. No, 7,000. Let's go for 7,000 instead of 7,000 for employees having more than 3 years experience. How will you do this? How will you do this? Show departments where average salary is greater than. Show departments where average salary is greater than 7,000 for employees having more than 3 years experience. How will you do that? Yes. So if you check the question properly, so they have asked us to go for group by departments, group by average salary, right? So we have to go for select DEP. Always break the problem. Always break the problem, okay? Average salary. Sorry, like this. Average salary, okay? Then we have to go for from EMP table, group by department, okay? This is half question is done. This is half question is done. Show departments where average salary is greater than 7,000. Okay, so this is talking about greater than 7,000. So that means what? It is talking about the departmental average salary, right? So let's go for this. So departmental average salary, you have to just, it should click in your mind. Departmental means after group by, we have to go for having average salary, right? So I have not renamed the column, so I will be using this only. I have not renamed it. Average salary greater than 7,000. Half question again done. So I'm getting the finance, automotive and all. But there is one catch again. For employees having more than 3 years experience, right? Half of my question is done, but I have one more criteria here. I don't have to go for group by entire department and the average salary. So this is your where condition. Where experience, experience greater than 3. So we are getting this. 4 departments are there. We are not getting healthcare here. So I'm combined where clause and I have combined the I have combined the having clause. Are you little bit able to understand this? Great. Shall I give you one homework? Small homework. Yes, definitely you need practice. Okay. Okay. So please try out this question. Okay. I'll give you one question only, not to worry. So go for this. Greater than, or let me write equal to 4. Retrieve the countries, okay, having more than two EMP rating greater than equal to. So this is basically talking about the count of the employees, okay, count of the employees, where EMP rating greater than equal to 4. Okay, will you be able to do it? So this is a homework for tomorrow. You can, I'll just take it after that in the class, okay? Would you mind showing the question? Which question? Are you asking me about this question? Okay, please check the question. Okay, so in this case, why the AND operator will not work? Why the AND operator will not work? Check here. Here it is talking about the departmental wise average salary, which should be greater than 7,000. And here it is talking about the, so we only should count only those people, right, who are having experience greater than 3 years. Experience greater than 3 years. So we will not go for AND. This is not the same condition. This is not the same condition. These are the two different conditions. Yes. So I will be sharing the question in the doc file as well, and in the chat also you can go for it. So tomorrow what I will do, first I'll start with the like operator. Okay. So if like operator is basically used for pattern matching, and after that I will be going for the joins. Okay, a very important topic we are going to cover in tomorrow's class, joins. So please make sure whatever we have done so far, practice it very well. Okay, try to do all the questions again. Give me a moment. Since it is two different column fields, that no. You have to understand. You have to understand from the question. You have to understand about the question. It is not about the two different fields. What is talking about here? One is talking about the departmental data. You want to check for only departments where the average salary is greater than 7,000, right? But we should only consider those people who are having experience. That is individual data it's talking about. So we have to go for the where clause. This is not of the same condition. Had it been the same condition, maybe the greater than 7,000, greater, or maybe you can go for between and as well. That is different. That is operator is different. Here we are having the having clause. Having clause is basically you are trying to filter the group data, right? Where clause you are going for individual data. You are going for individual data. First you have to check, okay, we are only going to group those people having experience more than 3 years. Okay, first you find those and you are then grouping it. Then you are going for checking whether the average is greater than 7,000 or not. That's what. Give me a moment. Should we check for EMP rating? You try it out, okay? That's a question for you. I'm not going to help you in this question, okay? Okay, now check it out. How to add data in table if we want to add new data. That I will be discussing when I go for the types of commands, okay? After the joins, we will be going for that. Don't worry about it. Everything will be taught to you. Jyotika, ma'am, count star means, give me a moment. Count star means for whole data. Okay, if we go for count, right? Yes, count we can go for like this. It's okay. If I write it here, I can count because it is simply counting, right? So this means all columns. Asterisk means all columns. Okay, I can count it. Or even if I go for a single column as well, that is also works. Either you go for this 20 or you go for, it will just do the counting, right? It will just do the counting. 20, same output. Okay. My screen is visible to you all now. Now check here. For me, so I was taking class with the NMIT students. So that's why for my schema, Bhavya, please check here. My NMIT is selected right now. Okay, but I have to select your SQL Fab. What I will do? I'll click here and go to the SQL _ Fab. So I will double click here, right? Double click here and then I can execute the query. Bhavya, got it? Now after you can see here it is highlighted, it is in bold. You can go for this one, executing the query. How will you go for this? Okay, how will you go for this? This one, Thunderlight icon. So you will just right click on the database. Okay, go for table data import wizard. I'll repeat once again. Right click on the SQL Fab database. Fifth option, you have the table data import wizard. Click on that. Browse to the location where your file is present, EMP table. Okay, so probably wherever you have this EMP table, browse to that location. Click on open and then just go for next. Okay, I already have this table, so I'm getting this, drop this table. Okay, just go for next and finish it. You will be getting it. I'm not doing it right now. If I wish to go for the retrieve the countries having more than 2 countries, okay, having more than 2 EMP rating greater than equal to 4. So you have to understand, okay, I have to go for group by here. Okay, and I have to check for the count more than 2, right? So what I'm going to do here, please check it out. Select country and I'm going to go for count, right? I can use for this for count, asterisk. Then I'm going for EMP table. Okay, EMP table. If you don't wish to go for this, okay, please everyone check it out here. I can go to this tables, right? I can double click on the table name. Then also the table name will appear here. For now, do this. Later, I will show you how to go for renaming the table. Bhavya, please check here. If you are finding the name complicated, check here, okay? Check on my screen what I am doing right now. You don't have to write the name of the table. The name of the table is present here, right? Just go click on this EMP table and you will be able to get it. Okay? So, group by country. So this is your half question. We are grouping it by country and we are trying to get the count of the people, right? I'm able to get the count of the people. So this is the normal group by we have. This is a normal group by we have, but what they have asked us. So check here. This is a normal group by output is there. Okay. Now, what they have want us in the question, having countries more than 2 EMP rating, okay, greater than equal to 4. Okay, I am this here. We are talking about number of people. Okay, number of people should be 2. Number of people should be 2, having EMP rating greater than equal to 4. So here EMP rating greater than equal to 4. That means we are talking about the individual records. Basically its EMP rating is basically of the individual rows. Okay, so I will go here, just give me a moment, where EMP rating greater than equal to 4, because I am considering 4 as well. So half of my question is done. Let me check for this. So here we have these countries. We have these countries right now. Okay, we have Colombia. 2 people are getting EMP rating as 4. Germany, we have 2 people getting EMP rating as 4. Canada 3, USA 2, and India 1. Okay, who are getting greater than equal to 4. But I want countries having more than 2 EMP rating, right? Countries having more than 2 EMP rating. So I'll go for having here. I'll go for having count greater than 2. Greater than 2. If I execute it, I will get only Canada. Having is basically used for your, once you have done the group by, right? Once you have done the group by, to filter that group data, you are going to use the having clause. Okay, and where is used? When you are talking about the individual rows. When you are talking about the individual rows. Okay, please remember, we are going to, if you are talking about the individual rows, okay, so if you wish to go for, check here, one thing always remember, because few of you are having confusion, select star from EMP table, right? This is my table name. So when we are talking about this rows, if I want to filter this rows, individual rows, right, we are going to use the where clause. You cannot use having here. Having can never be used without group by. If you have grouped any data, then only your having will work. Okay, if you have grouped any data, then only you have to use the having clause. Okay, everyone clear? I'm sharing this code because today now we are going to work with the like operator. Okay, just give me a moment. So this is I'm pasting it here. You can try it out, please, and let me know if you have any confusion here. You can never use, please remember this thing, there can be no having clause without group by. Okay, so you can use where clause without group by. Okay, where is we have used that, but we cannot use having, because if you have group, then only you will be able to filter that group. Try it out, please. Shraddha, are you able to import the table now? See what happens, even if I talk about this one, right? I have used count asterisk, right? Because this is just counting it. So that's what yesterday also I have shown you. Even if you go for this, okay, give me a moment. Suppose I'm going for EMP ID. Right? If I do this, I will get 20. And even if I write all columns from EMP table, I will still get 20 here. I will still get 20. Understood? So that is why anything you can use. You can go for EMP country as well. You can go for the asterisk as well here. In this case, when you go for count, Okay, so if you go for the output grid, you can just expand it. You will be getting the output grid. You can just expand it. You will be able to get it. Yes, count can go for all columns, right? Ultimately, it will show. Count there, it is just counting how many records are there. Total, it's just giving you, not an issue. Okay, where I was writing the like operator, please check it out here. Okay, now, please everyone focus here right now. We are going to discuss about the like operator. Okay. Focus from here, the like operator. You don't have to write the text what I'm going to do. You can just try out the codes. First, we have to understand what we are doing, everyone. Okay, first we have to understand, see, codes you can run. This is not about a data entry or anything, just typing the codes. You will be able to, it will come with practice. First, you try to understand the thing. Understanding is pretty much important. Okay, so please everyone focus here right now. So we are going to work with the like operator now. We are going to work with the like operator. Now, what is this like operator used for? It is used for pattern. Let me go for pattern matching in text columns. Okay, it is used for pattern matching in text columns. So we have, so there are two like operators. Okay, these are also known as your wildcard operators. Okay, these are also known as your wildcard operators. Okay, one is, there are two operators are there. One is percentage, which represents any sequence of character. Any sequence of characters. Okay, and one is your underscore, right? Represents exactly one character. Okay, it represents one is your percentage symbol and another is your underscore symbol. Okay, so it is represent any sequence. So it can be null also, it can be 5 also, 6 also, anything, and it will represent exactly one place. Okay, exactly one character here. Now focus here. Suppose I write the query like this. You don't have to write all those things. All those things I will be sharing in your doc file. You will be getting it. Okay, you don't have to write the text. Now, how do I use it? For example, okay, I give you a question right now. Retrieve employees whose first name starts with letter D. Okay, if I write this, in this case, if I just mention the first name should begin with letter D. Okay, then you can go for select star, that is select all columns, all details from EMP table. Then I'm going for the filtering condition using where first name like, okay, give a inverted comma here. You can give single inverted comma or double inverted comma, up to you. Okay, both are same, both refers to the same. And what is the question here? The name should begin with D, right? It should begin with, start with D. After that, we can have any sequence of character. After that, it can have any sequence of characters. So I have given a percentage here, right? So semicolon, if I execute, see all the details of the employees where the first name is starting with D, right? It's appearing here. Okay, it's appearing here. So there are 3 names in this data set where there are like it starts with the alphabet D. So you can see here Dorothy is a name where, see how many characters are there. There are 6 characters after D. Here in David, we have 4 characters. In Diana, we have again 5 characters. So it is any sequence of characters. But we did not write start with D. No, I have used the like, right? Where first name like, and I have mentioned the letter D and the percent. So automatically it means that it should start with D. It should begin, the name should begin with D, and after that I can have any sequence of character. We don't have to write start. No, it is not. MySQL is not case sensitive. MySQL is not case sensitive. Let's go for this. Why do we need to write start? This like is going to do the pattern matching. We don't have to write like means start. No, we have to go for this. Okay, anything we can go for. There is no command like start. So I'm pasting it. Give me a moment. Let me paste it so that others are also able to try it out. I've shared that in the code file as well. Now coming to here. Coming to this case, retrieve employees whose first name has A and anywhere. So when I talk about A and anywhere, it can be in the middle, it can be the first name, it can be in the last letter. Okay. So check here. How do I do that? How do I do that? Select star from EMP table where now I'll give the pattern. So you can see here Nia, Diana and Janet. Sharing that as well. Try it out, try it out. For text columns, we have other functions as well. Okay. So I will be discussing as well. So this is used for pattern matching. We have for text functions, other things like the upper function, lower function, that also we are having. We will be discussing. No worries. Not today, maybe. So those are the functions. Okay. While writing that, AN should be that color. What color, Bhavya? multiple conditions like? Generally, the operators, you have the clauses are coming in blue. Yes, these are called operators, Sri Lakshmi. Yeah, this is the first name. This is the column name. This is the table name. This is the pattern. You don't worry about the color right now. Just you execute and check. Great, Gauri. Gandhar, first name has an AN and last name. Yeah, you can go for using the AND operator and check it out. Or you can go for and check it out. Okay. So please check out here. Find employees whose first name has exactly 5 characters. Okay, exactly 5 characters. Okay, not any sequence. So you have to use the underscore here instead of where first name like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 underscores. Okay. So here I am trying to extract the first name or details of the employee where the first name has exactly 5 characters. If I execute that, so I'm getting this Steve, David, Janet, Emily. So all of them are having exactly 5 alphabets or characters. Yes, it means 5 means I have this particular means, right? It means exactly 1 character. Okay. It means exactly 1 character. Then I have used 5. So if you want 5, you have to go for that. Okay, so just 1 second. So I just wanted to mention one thing. I am sure that you might know, might have some knowledge of the SQL, okay? But if it will be really in sync, okay, we will be able to coordinate well. If whatever I'm teaching, right, I will be teaching you everything. Don't worry about that. Okay, but as you can see, it's a mixed cohort. Okay, few of them are absolutely beginners. So if we are able to maintain the same pace, right, then it would be better. Okay. How to get data with 5 characters and starting with the, that also you will be able to do that. Okay, so please check here. Okay, now you will be solving that question. Who asked me that question? Just give me a moment. Okay, Nikhil, you can answer that question, but first answer this question. If you do that, if you are able to solve this, you are able to solve your answers as well. Okay, your question as well. Please check it out. Find employees from countries where the second letter is N. Where the second letter is N. How will you do this? Any sequence of character, percentage is there, right, Pallavi? If you have long names, because someone's name may have 13 characters, someone name have 3 characters after, so you can just go for the starting alphabet and then you can go for it. If you are going for exactly, then you have to use the underscore. Try it out. Try out this question. Can we use or not? I have already given you a question. Please try it out. Okay. So please check here. Find employees from countries where the second letter is N. Right. So first thing I'll go for select star. That is mandatory. Where country like. Okay. Now I have mentioned second letter. How do I know? So the first alphabet is underscore, exactly one, right? Then I have N. Then I have N. So second alphabet is my N. After that, I can have any sequence of characters. Any sequence of characters, right? If I use this, I am only getting India. See, in India, what happens? The second letter is your N. So can we use it together? Yes. You can go for any length of character. So if you wish to go for this, how to get data with 5 character and starting with D. Okay. So I'll go for select where first name like D. So first character is your D. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 characters with exactly 5 characters and first letter is D. You don't need the percentage here. You don't need the percentage here. We have only David here. Are you getting it? You mentioned you need only 5 characters. So this is the first, out of the 5 characters, you have first character as D. Okay, let's check it out. Can we combine that or not? Okay, let's go for that. As Sri Lakshmi has mentioned. Okay. Suppose I'm going for, let me go for the, let me check if we can work it out. Can we use it in this way? If the 2 characters I'm going for, like is not the valid. So we can go for only one here, right? Okay. First name. Okay. Sorry. I did a mistake here. It is. Okay. Let's go for this now. Can I get it? Let us check it out. I can actually, right? First, I'm getting. Okay. I have for India as well. I'm getting for India. And I have David as well. Is it clear? I have just make it little bit less constraint, okay? Because and, right, both the condition needs to satisfy. So I'm not going for and because and both the conditions needs to be satisfied. Okay. I can send all the codes, whatever I have done so far in the doc file. This is your like operator. We can use and also, but in this case, yeah, that is, Nikhil, that is not the correct way, okay? That is not the correct way. You are mentioning, see, already you are, so you are, whatever you have done this, okay? If you write like this, please check it out. If you write like this, so what are you having here? Okay, you are having any length of character. So instead of mentioning here the 5 characters, you can just simply replace this, right? Same thing. Any length of, the first letter should be D. After that, I can have any length of character. So I will be getting the exactly the same output. That is the, this one is the case, right? Yes, Jyotika, you are correct, because for India you have 3 rows and for David you have 1 who is belonging who is coming from the country Colombia. Right? So you have total 4. We also got 4 only. If you wish to go for specific 5 characters, the first letter, so your this one, right, percentage, it just null and voids their condition right now. It is not 5 characters right now. If you wish to go for 5 characters, this is your starting character. After that you will be having 4. So this is the correct answer. You cannot go for this. After that you cannot have more than this, right? If you wish to go for specific length of 5, this is the case. No other way out. Because the moment you give the percentage, that means we can have any length of character. Are you all clear with the like operator? Are you all clear with the like? Okay. Now we are moving to the next concept, that is your joins. Okay. So as an analyst or as a data scientist, you are going to work with joins a lot. Okay. So what happens when we first understand what is a join, then you will understand what is left join. But that is not the correct way. Okay, see, I am getting 1 people because here, okay, I have written the same, but I am getting 3 people. How many characters you have given? I have given only 4. I have given only 4. Okay, because you mentioned the length is of 4, right? Length is of 5. Out of which you have D here. And if you give this one, I will get 3 only. That's what you are getting 3. You have introduced a percentage, Nikhil. Even if you don't give this, and if you give 3 only small letter D, okay, I am getting 1 only. Why are you give? That's what I'm saying. You are giving the percentage. If what is the meaning of percentage here? Why are you not understanding the same thing? I'm getting the percentage means any length of character. After you have given that one, right? So please check here. See, did I use the percentage? No, that is not. If I wish to get the percentage, why? Because I can directly do this. You will be getting the exact same answer. But if you wish of character length 5, you have to use this one, underscore. Then check it properly. Am I using a percentage? No. So that's what I was saying multiple times. Okay, everyone. So before we go for the joins, right, we have to understand few concepts, that what is join here. Okay. We have to understand here what is join. What is join? Okay. So as an analyst, as I mentioned, as an analyst, we are going to work on joins a lot, right? But what are joins? What happens? So in SQL, okay, we do not store the data in a single file like in Excel. All the informations are not stored in a single file. Rather, we break the file and store it into multiple different tables. Okay. These are done by the database administrators. They create the design, or the database administrators, where they go for the designing of the table. So in this case, okay, suppose here, what is happening here? We have the first table, orders. You can see here the first table as the orders, and we have the second table as the customer. So orders table will consist of all the informations related to the orders, right? And the customer table will consist of all information related to the customers, right? So what are the information they will have it? Suppose in this case, you can check The customer table have the customer ID, customer name, city and the age. And when it comes to your orders table, they will be having the order ID, customer ID, product and the amount. Now in this case, you can see here, when we want to go for joins, right, there have to be a common column between the two tables. So in this case, we have the customer ID as the common column. Okay, so customer ID in the customer table, it will be appearing only once. Okay, that is a unique identifier. That is the unique identifier. But see, one customer can place multiple orders. One customer can place multiple orders. So the customer ID will be appearing multiple times in your orders table. Do you agree? Do you agree? Okay. Now the thing is, so this is the unique, just I'm writing here, the customer ID in the customers table is working as a unique identifier. Okay, so you can just think of it. I'm sure that when you joined this course, right, you were given a specific ID, Simplilearn ID were given to you. Okay, two people can have the same name. Two people can have the same name and the surname. But is it possible that two people are having the same PAN number or Aadhaar number? No, right? Similarly, if I talk about in this Simplilearn course also, many of you might be, it's possible that some of you having the same name and the same surname. But it is not possible that learner ID you are having from Simplilearn, it's the same. It will be different, right? So that is the unique identifier. That is the unique identifier like the customer ID. So here the customer ID, in the customer table, it is a customer ID, it's a unique identifier and it will not be repeated twice, right? But in case of your orders table, as I mentioned, one customer can place multiple orders, right? So for this case, it is just acting as a reference. It is just acting as a reference to the customer table. So now if I want to check the information of like who is this person, right, C001, then what I can do, I can just refer to the customer table and I can fetch the information. So this is just a reference here. Are you getting my point? Okay, so what is happening here, please check. So in SQL, right, in SQL, the data, as I mentioned, it's a relational database management system where data are stored in the forms of tables, right? Data are stored in the forms of tables. So here we have the customer table, here we have the orders table, right? Now the thing is, suppose you have to show me, now I've been going for this query, okay? Show me the details of employees who have placed an order. Okay, details of employee who have placed an order. Okay, how do you do that? How will you able to fetch that information? Okay, so for that I have to check. Okay, since the details of the employee are present in which table? The customers table. Give me a moment. Let me take this. Details of the table of the customers are present here, and the orders placed are present here. The details of the orders. Now, if I wish to fetch the information, right? If I wish to fetch the information, the details of the customer who have placed an order, I have to connect these two tables together. And then only I will be able to fetch the information. Do you agree? Otherwise, I will not be able to, from a single table, I will not be able to fetch the information. Can I do so? Okay. So for this purpose, right, for this purpose, why employee? It's a customer. Okay. So please check here. No employee here. I'm just mentioning about the details of the table. I will send you everything, but understand it. Please understand it. Everything will be, this file also I will be sharing with you all these things. Okay, first you understand, then we will be implementing it. Okay, now please check here. If I wish to fetch the details of the customers who have placed an order, I have to connect it. Otherwise, this is the table of storing the information of all customers, no matter whether the customer has placed an order or not, right? But here we have the details of the customer who have placed an order. Only when the customer has placed an order, then only the customer ID is present here in the orders table, and I have to refer to this table to fetch the information of the customer, right? So we have to go for joins, right? We have to go for joins. Now for joins, the most common, so there are basically 4 types of joins are there. Okay, first is known as the inner join. Okay, and this is the most popular type, inner join. Then we have the left join, then we have the right join, and finally we have the full join. Okay, so when we go for joins, right, when we go for joins, we have to always make sure we can only go for joins if and only if there is a common column between the 2 tables. Okay, between the 2 tables, if there is a common column between the 2 tables, then only we will be able to do join. Otherwise we cannot do it. Okay, we cannot do it. So now we are going to understand each of this join one by one. Okay, we are going to the details. So as I mentioned, first we are going to go for the inner join, because that is the most popularly used in industries. So we are going, when to use what join, we are going to understand that as well, because without understanding that we will not be able to get the correct output. So it's pretty much important, before we go for applying the joins, we understand when to apply what join. Okay, so please check here. As I mentioned, the most popular join we have is basically your inner join. Okay, so check which type of join will you will be using, depends totally upon the problem statement. Okay, so please check here. Suppose I'm doing a Venn diagram here. Okay, I'm going for a Venn diagram. You must have done it in school as well. So you can check here. So this is the 2 tables are there. Okay, so this is, we have seen that there is a common customer ID is there in both the table, common column is there. Now suppose this is my orders table, this is my orders table, and this is my customers table. Okay, this is my customers table. Now I want to fetch the information of the customer. Suppose here, this is a question, right? Show me the details of employees who have placed an order. Show me the details, so not employees, customers who have placed an order. Okay, let me cross it here. Just give me a moment. Instead of this, let's go for customer. Okay, I'm cancelling this. Don't go for this question. Check here. Okay, show me the details of customer who have placed an order. That means what? We are interested in the common portion of this. We are only interested in the intersection. We are only interested in this part, right? So when the question is this, where we are only interested in customers who have placed an order, customer who have purchased something or placed an order, we are going to go for inner join. We are going to do inner join there. Okay, because in inner join, what happens? Okay, now let's check it out. What happens in inner join? Please check it out. I'm scrolling down. I'm removing this part, okay? So this is my inner join, okay? This is my inner join. So you can see here what were the columns. What were the columns in your orders table? You have the order ID, you have the customer ID, then you have the products and the amount, right? And in the customer table, we have the customer ID, customer name, city and age, right? All the columns are present from both the tables right now. But here, you can check here, whichever customer ID, right? You can see here, in this case, in the orders table, C006 is there, but C006 is not present in your customer table, right? So you will not be able to get it in C006, right? You will not be able to get it in your inner join. And if I talk about your C005 here, which is present in the customer table, but that customer has not placed an order, so in the inner join, that is not present. That is not present. So what happens in inner join, whichever rows are common in both the table, only we are having the information of those rows. Are you getting my point? Whichever is common in both the table, right? So that is why we are not getting it. So this is your inner join. This is your inner join. Yes, common rows, right? Common rows will appear here. Both the tables. So that is the intersection. That is the intersection. That is your inner join. And this is the most common join type of join in SQL. This is the most common type of join in SQL. Okay. Now again, understood inner join? Understood inner join? Check it again. Give me a moment. This is your customer table. This is your customer table and this is your orders table. In customer ID, you are having C1, C2, C3, C4, right? C001, 002, 3 and 4. C005 is there, okay? But in the order table, you will not be able to find that C005, okay? And C006, right? That customer details is not present in the customers table. So once you go for the inner join, right, you will not be able to get the details of that particular customer. Yes. Does it mean that it will display only the common values? Yes, the common values, right? For the common column, how are you joining it? You are joining it using the customer ID, right? So in the customer ID, whichever rows are matching exactly in both the table, for that only you will be able to get it. Okay. Now suppose if I go for this query, okay? Have you understood inner join? Have you understood inner join? Okay. What will be the benefit for inner join? You are getting the common columns, intersection. The customer who have placed an order. If you want to get the information of or the details of the customer who have in the table, please. Okay. So these are the customer. Let me go for this. Check here. Check here. These are the details of the customers who have placed an order. So Alice has placed an order. Bob has placed an order. Charlie and David has placed an order. So now you are able to get the details of the customer who have placed an order, right? But you are not getting for Eva because this particular customer has not placed any order. But here, not only you are able to get what is the customer name, but also the products they have ordered, amount they have paid, everything. Both rows and columns should be common, right? No, only common columns should be there. Give me a moment. VLOOKUP is something different. Okay, VLOOKUP, you are trying to fetch the information from a table. Okay, VLOOKUP is different here. But this is just joining. You are able to join the table, merge the table together. If you have heard the term merge, we are merging two tables together using a single column. Okay, so here if I go for inner join, it's matching the values of that common column, row values of that common column, because we are merging that. Check the output, please. Check the output, please. How are we getting? This is the O001, right? O1001, and here we have the customer. So that customer has placed two orders with order ID O1004, and he have placed a suppose for the product laptop and the headphones, amount is 1200 and then 150, right? So you are able to get the information twice here. Similarly, this person, right, C002, he has placed two orders. You are also able to get the information, but C003 and C004 has placed one orders. Yes, it is merging from two tables. You are able to get one table. Okay. Shall we proceed with the left join? Check it out, the output. The inner join output. You can check the table as well. Okay, now this was basically if we are interested in the information. Now we were interested in information where the customer has, we want to get the customer details where the customer has placed an order. So we will be going for inner join in that case, right? But we also have left join. Now what do I mean by left join? Here we have the first table as the orders. The second table we have the customer, right? So this is your first table, which is your orders. Okay, and here we have, this is the table customers, right? Now suppose I go for a condition. Now this is my problem statement. Okay, show me the details of all orders. Okay, the details of all orders even if no customer details are available for it. Okay, available for it. Check the problem statement, please. Show me the details of all orders. Okay, so I'm giving priority to the orders here. I want the details of all orders even if no customers, okay, even if no customer details are available for it. That means I am interested in the customer details, but also I want the orders where probably the orders have never been ordered. Okay, probably the products are never been ordered. So in that case, okay, so please understand this. This portion gives us the common information, right? The products that were ordered, and we have the customer details. But here in this question, what we have, show me the details of all orders, right? Including those that where no products were ordered, okay, or maybe where no customer details were available. So what? We are giving priority to this table. We want all the details, plus we want the common details as well. Are you getting my point? Okay, now if this is the case, okay, so what happens in the left join? If this is the all the information, all the rows of your left table will be present. All the rows of your left table will be present, but for the right table, okay, for the right table, only the common values will be present. Okay, so now please check it out. I'm just removing this diagram. Now please check it out, okay, the output. Now C005 is present here, okay, and C006 is present here, but it is not present in the right table, right? That is your customer table. Scroll down to the left join. Now you can see here all the details of your orders table are present here. All the details of your order table are present here. So that's why we are getting C006, but C005 is not present because we are giving priority to the orders table, right? So it is not present. But since we don't have any information of the customer details of the C006, in that case, we are getting, give me a moment, we are getting null here for the customer name, city and age, because we don't know. With customer information we don't have. Are you getting my point? When we go for left join, right? When we go for left join, we give priority to the left table. Everything from the left table, that is the orders table, and only the common from the right table. So that is why when we go for the left join here, okay, so for all the information or all the rows of your left table will be present, but for your right table, since this information was missing, right? Since this information was missing of C006, for the right table, you are getting the value as null. Okay, you are getting as null. Am I clear now? Because the informations are not present. I want all the details of the left table, right? And only the common of the right. So this is the case. Now, to be honest, this is after inner join. This is the second kind of join we go for. This is the second type of join we go for. Mostly we are 99.9% of time we go for the inner join. Okay, after that we go for, if still we have something, we'll go for the left join. Okay, hardly we go for your right join. Why? Because left join and right join are exactly the same thing. Just changes is basically the placement of the table. Okay, it's the placement of the table. Now suppose, okay, let me show you here. Let me give you an example here. In this case, left join and right join are exactly the same thing. Okay, now suppose if I tell you that is the placement of the table, if I'm writing the problem statement here, show me the details of all customers who have placed an order, okay, including those who have never placed an order. Okay, so what I'm interested in the, so that's just the positioning of the table. Okay, so this is my orders table. Now this is my customer table, right? The second one is the customer table. I'm writing here. So this is my customer second table. And here, give me a moment. This is my orders table, right? Now I'm interested in obviously the customer who have placed an order and including those who have never placed an order. So this portion I'm getting, right? Now, if I wish to check the details, okay, so check here. I want all the information of the customer. So C005 is there, right? C005 is there. So please check it out. If I wish to go for right join, scroll down. So check the right join here. We will have C005 as well. We will have C005 as well, but we don't have the C006, right? And for the right, because we don't, the C005, right? This person has never placed an order. So for it, the orders details are null. Are you getting my point? This is right join. This is right join. Yes, in left join C005 will be missing. In right join C006 will be missing. Are you able to get it? So depending upon the right table, whichever table you are taking, right? Your left join and right join is the same thing. If you take the customer table as the first table, okay, then you will be going for left join. So both are the same thing. We are going to do it practically right now. So let's go for the same question. Find all customers who have placed an order. Okay, who have placed an order. Now the thing is that before we do anything, right, what we have to think, what is the tables we will be going for. So we need a customer table and we'll need a orders table. So we have it both, right, customer table and the orders table. Now what we have to check, the common column. So you can expand it, and in the columns you can see customer number is there. Similarly, in the orders table also you can check what are the columns are there. Okay, so here too we have the customer number. So we have the common column. So we can go for join. Okay, we can go for join here. Okay, so here you see, now you focus on the screen. Okay, focus on the screen. Let me explain you the concepts. If you are not able to do it, I'll help you out. Okay, the customer number is the common column. Okay, now check what are the which is the type of join you will be going for. So that you have to identify from the problem statement. Okay, the customers table will consist of the information of the customers table. Give me a moment. So this is your customers table. All the details of the customer will be stored over here. Okay, and all the details or order details will be stored over here. Right. So now if I wish to get the customer, find all customer details who have placed an order, that means who have placed an order. I want to get the intersection. So what kind of join I will be going for? Yes, exactly, inner join. Okay, so now please check the syntax. How do we go for that? I can simply go, first I'm showing you with all columns. Okay, select star from, okay, you want the syntax, right? Let's go for the syntax first. This is the syntax of join. Okay, syntax, select star from table 1. Okay, join type you have to mention join, then table 2. You always, when we go for the joins, right, we have to mention on here, and then you have to go for the common column. So this is the syntax we use. Okay, so this is the syntax we use for your joining. Now please check it out. I'm going to implement it. Select star from customers, inner join, orders. On, what is the common column I have? Customer number equal to customer number. Now, if I do this, it will throw me an error. Okay, it will throw me an error. Okay, what is the error? It is ambiguity. Customer number is on clause is ambiguous. So that means, see, what is ambiguous here? It is unable to find that this customer number belongs to which table, because customer number is common column in both the table, right? So it is unable to identify whether this customer number, are you talking about the customer number of the customer table or the customer number of the orders table, right? To break the ambiguity, you can mention here, suppose this customer table name, and here I can go for orders dot customer number. Okay, if I execute this, I will be able to get the rows after after your join. So all the columns will be present here. How to fix the position of customers and orders, ma'am? I mean, as per syntax, how to choose what should be. It is totally up to you. It is because even in the case of inner join, right? Okay, in the case of inner join, you can go for the orders table as well as the first or the customer tables. Totally up to you. Or you can go as per the problem statements. As per the problem statement, which table you should. So if we are talking about the customer is appearing first, so we are going for the customer table as the first table, order table as the second table. Okay. Okay, now please check here. You don't want to write the customer like customers dot customer number every time, right? Orders dot, because it's such a large name here, a big name here. So what you can do, you can write C here. I am renaming the customer table as C and I am renaming the orders table as O, right? Now instead of writing customer and orders every time, I can simply type like this. Can I do this? Can I do this? Are you getting my point? Yes, we have used the alias for the table. I have done absolutely nothing. I have taken all the columns, right? I have taken select all columns from customers as C. This is basically I am renaming this table. I don't want to write multiple times the customers, okay? What I am doing, I am just renaming the table as C. Similarly, I'm going for inner join. So I am mentioning the join here. Then I'm going for orders and I'm mentioning it as O. And this is what we have to write on, then the common column, that this customer number belongs to your customer table and this customer number belongs to your orders table. Getting it? Okay, now check. Now check please everyone. Okay, here I have the customer number of the customer table. Okay, customer number, customer name, contact last name. Okay, then contact first name, phone, address line 1, address line 2, city, then we have the state, postal code, country, sales representative, employee number, credit limit. Then we have the order details. Check order number, order date, required date, ship date, states, comments, and then the customer number is repeating twice because we have went for select star. Select all the column here. Select all the column here, right? We went for twice. So I can go for, instead of select star, I can go for specific column. Okay, I can go for specific column. How? So I'm doing it in the next query, okay? I'm doing it in the next query. The same query I will write, but instead of going for all column, only particular column I will be going for. Okay, so check here. I am going for from the customer table, from the columns, I am going for customer number. I am going for customer name. Okay, and from the orders table, I am going for, I'll put a comma here. I can select order number. order date, and let me go for ship status. Okay. Now the thing is, I'm going for selecting particular column. I'm going for selecting particular column. But here as well, it will throw an error here. Why? Because of this customer number. Customer number is common in both the table. Do you agree? That is a common column here, right? Customer number is a common column. So it will be ambiguous. The DBMS, right? It will not understand, okay, you are asking about the customer number of the orders table, or you are asking the customer number of the customer table. So to break that ambiguity, you have to mention C. You have to mention C. So C basically, I'm referring to that this customer number belongs to the customer table. Okay. And if I do this, see, I will be getting the exact output, but here I am only fetching specific columns. I am only fetching specific columns, 326 rows only. Are you getting it? I am sharing it in the on your doc file. Please check it out. Sharing the doc file again. Even if you mention here, okay, even if you are confused why she has mentioned this C, you can also mention here as well that customer name belongs to your, this is also correct. Okay, you can use the dot operator and you can mention that C, the customer name belongs to the customer table. Okay, order number belongs to the order table, order date belongs to the, this is also correct. If you are confused, then you are specifying it that this belongs to the which table, the columns belongs to which table. You will be getting the same output. Do we need to type C dot for customer's name as well as, not compulsory, but if you wish to do, you can go for it. Only for customer number it is compulsory, because it will not understand whether you are talking about the orders customer number or the customer tables customer number. Others it is just not compulsory. Okay, not at all. Share this table also. Which table should I share? I could not join. The classic models. Okay, now did you get it? Now are you able to understand? If you wish to go for specific column, you can mention the table name and then you can mention here. For the customer name, it is not required. You can skip that as well. But for the common column, you have to specifically mention that this common column, belongs to which table. Okay, otherwise it will be ambiguous. Otherwise it will be ambiguous. Order name and order number is not from the customer. You can check the columns here present in the orders table. You can check the columns, what are the columns are present in the orders table from here. Okay, expand it and you will be able to check it. That is different, Anjali. The order Excel file is just for our understanding. Where did the code mention that it belongs to the order number? Order number belongs to O, I did mention. The code does not mention here. So please check what we are doing here. It is mentioning that the customer number belongs to the customer table. Customer name is belonging to the customer table. Order number belongs to the order table. Order date belongs to the order table. Ship date belongs to the order table. And even if you don't mention it, it's totally okay. Totally okay. What is the error, Jatin? What is the error? Those who have understood, try out this question, please. Till that, I'll take some errors who are getting errors. Okay, let me change this question. Instead of product and product line, I'll change the question. Try out this one, please. Show customers who have made payment First do it this one, ordered by largest payment. First you do it and then you go for it. Give me a moment. Let me make it a multi-line comment. Try out this. You can use the payment table and the customer table. Okay. So this time we are going to not with the orders table, but the payment table. Why should we use? That is the syntax. Okay. That you are trying to join the table using the common column value. You are trying to join the table using the common column value. Others, those who have understood, please try it out. So if you go for the syntax here, so this is the syntax. Common column equal to common column. How are you trying to combine? Using the common column, right? So that is why we are equating that. That is why we are equating that. And why are we renaming this C as C? Because it is making it shorter, right? Instead of, if you don't make it short, if you don't want to rename it, that is also absolutely fine. But in that case, every time you have to write customers dot customer number, orders dot order number. You have to mention the full table name. Now everyone, so check here. In this column, okay, first you have to think, okay, which table you are going for. So I already mentioned. So are you all ready? Please check it out here. So two of you have already given me the query and those are absolutely correct. So please check here. Show customers who have made payments above 5,000. Okay, made payments. So you have to go for, again, breaking the question here. Show customers who have made payments. Show customers who have made payments, right? Now, we have to think what are the table we are going to consider. So we have the payments table. Okay, let's go for this payment table. Let us check out the columns. Okay, let's go for this. Select star from payments. Okay, let's go for this. Oh, we have customer number, right? We have a customer number here. So we can go for as a common column. So common column. So one table is your customer, one table is your payments. Okay, common column. Customer number. Okay, now we will be going for the customer table. Let's check what are the columns in your customer table. Okay, so let's go for this. Select, I'm going for the customer number. check number, amount from customers, inner join, payments. Okay, payments, and on customers dot customer number equal to payments. Since I have not used the alias, I have to write the full name. I have to write the full name of the table. Sorry, this is a customer number only, right? Right? So this is half question done. This is my half question, not the... So we are going for this. Let's go for executing it. So how many rows we are getting here? 273. Okay, 273 that we are going for join here, right? Now, who have made payment above 5,000? So along with this is not over yet. Okay, once we have joined it, we have to go for the where clause, where amount greater than 5,000, where amount greater than 5,000. Done. Then they have also asked us in the query ordered by largest payment. Okay, so ordered by largest payment. By now you are pretty much aware, ordered by amount in descending order. Let's go for this. See, we are getting the largest amount right now. And what is the total number of rows? 253. So initially we were getting 273. Now we are getting 253. Check it out, please, if you have any confusion. You can go for select star as well. Okay. I have gone for selecting few columns, specific columns, because I wanted to teach you regarding this one, the dot operator. The recordings of the class will be available within 24 hours, okay? No, for inner joint, it does not matter. For inner join, it does not matter because it will be showing you the intersection part only. It will be showing you the intersection part only, the common in both the tables. Okay, so you can take the payment table first or you can take the customer table first. Anything will work. I'm pasting this. Okay, not pasted yet. Check it out if you have any confusion here. You can go for select star as well, okay? Select star is quite easy. Select star is quite easy. But only thing is that you will be having the common column appear twice. Okay, you can go for this as well. Not an issue. It will take all the columns. It will take all the columns. So you can go for this and this is quite easy. Right? But here the customer number will appear twice. The customer number column, right, will appear twice. That's the only difference. So you can go for anything. Check it out if you are able to understand or not. Otherwise, we'll go for the next example. Shall we proceed? Are you able to follow? It is not removing that, right? It is not remove the column. It even it because we are going for this. Customer number is appearing in your payments table also, and customer number is appearing in your customers table also. So it is adding that, the common value. So that is why when we add the select star, right? If you check here, let me show you here. Okay. It is, give me a moment. It is 141, right? It is 141. So if you check here, here also you are getting 141. Only for the common rows, only for the values of the common rows you are getting it when we go for the inner join. What is the error are you getting, Shraddha? You don't have to remember the column name. No one remembers a column name. Okay. What you can do, you can check it from here. You can check it from here. The columns, what are the columns are there? You should know how to apply the joins. You should know how to apply the joins, how to fetch the information. That is what we have to do as an analyst. Please remove the between the, okay, you have the customer's number, right? It's a customer's table, not the customer. Select customers, S is there, right? Yes. After this one S, remove the space between the dot. We never apply a space. Yes. Customer name, check number, amount. Never give a comma. So similarly, check number also, you have a comma there, space there. Yes. Customers, payments. Again, payments, and you have after full stop, you have given space here. Yes. Now go for this. Execute. Classic models does not exist. Give me a moment. Why your classic models does not exist? Okay. Okay. That is not the case. Table, the classic model does not exist. Why should you get this? Okay, can you click on the tables, please? Expand the tables, please. Expand it. You have the customer. Can you go for clicking the column number from? Okay, wait. Customers dot customer number equal to payments dot customer number. Okay, can you go for select star? Did the other queries work for you, Shraddha? Table classic models. Where did you use table classic models? Okay, there is a spelling mistake in the common column name as well. Customer number equal to customer numbers you have given. Line number 68. Line number 68. Customer number equal to payments dot customer number. Payments dot customer number. Check your column names, please, properly. Customer, it is not, both the columns are same column, right? How it can be numbers? Customer numbers. Check your customer, go to the customer table, please. Go to the customer table. Where is your customer table under classic models? Yes, expand that. Expand that. What is your customer number here? Yeah, there is no S, right? So in the payments table, you have given an S. Remove that. Here also you have added an S. Remove the S from the customer number. Remove the S. Here also. Now you try it out. Let's check. What is customer number? Customer. Shraddha, can you please copy paste it from the doc file, please? It will save much time. Can you copy paste it in the doc file? The doc file I have shared. Yeah. Yeah. Can you copy paste it from here? Entire code. Entire code. No, remove your code and entire code you go for. Line number 2. Not this one. 229 to 234. Yes. Copy it. Paste it. Do not remove it. Put it in the next. Okay. Here. Go for this. Here. Okay, enter, paste it, control V. Okay, now execute. You are getting it. So what is the issue is that with the code, okay? Your code, not the classic models. Check it out now, verify what is the error you are having. Your customer number column is wrong. So everyone, I am also sharing the code in the code file, right? You should learn to troubleshoot it, where I'm going wrong. So it is customer number, not numbers, right? You have to do it. No, order by is basically sorting it, right? How can you go for, it will give the, if when you are going for sorting for single column, right? It is just sorting according to that. When we go for multiple columns, you go for comma for that, but it will be first giving the priority to the first column only, sorting. Okay, so if you wish to go for the employees and the office location, the first thing you have to go for thinking, okay, what is the common column between the employees and the office location, right? Let's go for select star from employees. Employee number, last name, first name, extension, email, office code, reports to job title, right? Now we are going for select star from offices. Let's check it out. So we have 23 rows. Office code is a common column here, right? Now they want employees and their office location. So simple query would be employees inner join offices. Okay, go for on, and then the common code, that is employees dot office code. Do not make a spelling mistake here. Equal to offices dot office code, right? That is a common query, inner join. So if I do that, see, office code is a common one. So office code 11111. Similarly here, whichever is common row, you will be able to get it. You will be able to get it. Yes. Are you able to understand now? Are you able to understand now? Give me a moment. Let me share one thing. Let's try it out, please. We are going to work on joins only, okay? Is it 23 rows? Okay, let me check it out. I don't know. Yes, 23. Now check here. List all customers. Okay, so please check here. I'm going for the first table as the customers. Second table, I'm going for the orders. Okay, first table, I'm going for the customer. So this is my customer table. Okay, second table, I'm going for the orders. Okay. Now, list all customer, including those who have never placed an order. Okay, who have never placed an order. So I'm interested in to get the customer details who have placed an order, including those who have never placed an order. Including those who have never placed an order. Tell me the kind of join you will be going for. Tell me the kind of join you will be going for. Left join, right? Left join, because I'm taking the customer table as the first table. I'm giving the preference to the customer table. So that is why we will be going for the left join, right? So let's go for that. So you know, in both the table, customer number is a common one. Again, same thing. Only the type of join will vary. Select star from customers. So you will see, okay, we have done the inner join for this as well, right? If I remember, it was around 326. Let's go for the inner join, not this one, right? This was your inner join, right? Let's go for this. What was the value? We got 326. Let's go for the left join and check it out. What is the value? Okay, let's check what is the value here. Left join. 350. It is 350. Right? So there are people who have never placed an order here. Out of 350 people, 326 people have placed an order, right? Try it out, try it out. Is there a way to check the common column without looking at the table output just by the script? How will you go for that? If you are, you can expand this. If you can check on the schemas. If you don't wish to go for select star, right? If you don't wish to go for displaying it, you can go for the columns under the tables and you will be able to check. See here also, and even you are able to get it on the information as well. What are the common columns? You have to identify. You have to identify from here. Common column you only have to identify, right? From the SQL point of view, this is from the problem statement you have to identify. The problem you get, right? You have to basically think of it. Should I go for left join? Should I go for right join? The left join, okay, the left join and right join is exactly the same thing. Okay, exactly the same thing based upon the placement of the table. Okay, now I'll show you one thing. From that is why I'm doing the Venn diagram, so that you are able to understand what is wanted here. Okay, you also have to create something like that. So okay, let me go for this. Okay, in this one, I can do it using the right join as well. The same question I can go for the right join also. How? If I make the orders table as first and customer tables and second. In that case, it will be a right join. Okay, I'll changing the question right now. Okay, so please check it out. Left join and right join is exactly the same thing, just the placement of the table is changed. Okay, show orders that don't have matching customers. Show orders including those that don't have matching customer. Now, if you follow the same sequence, right? That is, in this case, I'm taking this one. Okay, not this one. Sorry. This is the left join I went for, right? Now, if I wish to go for this. Okay, now check the question here. Show orders including those that don't have matching order. Now, in my case, a customer is the first table, but I want to give the preference to the orders table, right? Because I want all orders. So, instead of left, I will be going for right. So, if I do this, see, what is the value I am getting? I am giving preference. It is 326. If I go for right join, right, it's 326. That means all orders have been placed by a customer. Are you getting it? Left join, we are getting 350. But right join, we are getting 326. Again, same thing you can do. If you place it like this, just give me a moment. What if I do like this? I place it as orders here. Here I go for left join. And here I go for customer. Okay, here I go for customer. Then, what is the output? Again, 326 only. Again, 326 only. Then I have used left join, but I have used left join. So that is what I was mentioning. It is just the placement of the table. Left join and right join is exactly the same thing. That is why right join is hardly used in the organization. Right join is hardly used in the organization. Okay, try out the left join and the right join. I'll give you more questions. For beginner, it might look little bit overwhelming, but the thing is that the one only thing you have to understand, should I use inner join, should I use left join? That is the thing. Because left join and right join is exactly the same thing. Now check. Go for this, please. All of you are done till this part. All of you are done till this part. These two questions. Great. Now tell me, which are the tables you are going to go for? Which are the common column between them? If I wish to get show all products, okay, show all products, including those that have never been ordered. Tell me which table you are going to go for. Check it out. Products and orders. But does products and orders have a common column? Please check it out. Does products and orders have a common column? Check it out. Because we can only go for joining or merging if there is a common column. So is there a common column? No, right? What about the order details? What about the products and the order? Yes, check it out. Order details. Do we have a common column? Do we have a common column? Okay, we have product code here. Do we have? Yes, product code is there, right? Okay, now the common column here. So we are going for the first question is solved, that is order and, sorry, not order, product and order details. Products and order details. Now second question we also solved it, that is a common column is your product code. Now tell me the third question, what kind of join will you be going for? Check the problem statement. Check the problem statement. Yes. Okay, so if you take inner join, no. So check here, show all products including those that have never been ordered, including those that have, if I go for show all products that have been ordered, show all products then that have been ordered, we would have gone for inner join. But here check the question, show all products including those that have never been ordered. If you use the product as the first table, we will be going for the left join, right? So you go for left join, not inner join. You can go for either left or right join, right? But since we are using the product as the first table, you will go for left join. Okay, so go for this. Order details on products dot product code equal to order details dot product code. That's it. No, I think it will be more. Let me check it out. Okay, it is 2,997. It is 2,997. Okay, you might be getting 1,000 because, okay, just give me a moment. You have to check here. You are having 1,000, limit to 1,000. So please make sure you make it don't limit. Click here and make it don't limit. Then you will be getting the exact amount. Yes. Are you able to get it? These things? Okay. Are you able to get the syntax? Are you able to get the syntax? Okay. Give me a moment now. Okay. Let's now practice the scenarios. Okay. Let me show you here. So I'm writing the problem statement. Okay. Show me order, show me orders where payment is done. What kind of join will you be going for here? What kind of join will you be going for here? Danisha, please wait. Yes, exactly. You will be going for inner join. Okay. Now, if I ask you, show me all orders and if paid, show payment details. If not, then null. In this case, what kind of join will you be going for? 2 people have mentioned. What about others? Okay. Show me all orders, and if paid, show payment details. If not, then null. Yes, it is. If we use the orders table as the first table, we are going for the left join. Right? Now, tell me, show all payments even if they don't match an order. In this case, why left? So if you are taking the first table as the orders table, second table as the payment, right? We are going to do here right join. We are going to do here right join. Okay. If you take the payment table as the first table, then left join. If you take the payments table as the second table, orders table as the first table, that is your right join. Am I clear? Am I clear? So do you want homework? Shall I give you homework? Okay. So shall I'll give you 10 questions, okay? The solutions are also there. So I will be sharing in your LMS. So I'll be sharing in your LMS, or I'm just sharing it here as well. Okay, sorry. It will not be appearing here. Just you can use the classic models, okay? So I'm giving you some homework here. Just give me a moment. In the chat box also I'm sharing. Go through them. Yes, orders and payment does not have a common column, right? No, this is just a sample scenario I have given. So I have given a list of, I think 10 questions are there. You can use these classic models and practice it out. The solutions are also available to you in the SQL file. Don't go for them. First you do it on your own and then try it out. Okay. Okay, so that's all from my side today. I will be how to solve 142. Sri Lakshmi, just this is a scenario I have given. You can take the order details as well. If orders and payments does not have a common column, you can go for the order details as well. Yeah, because product code is the common one. Then you have not placed a Abhilash, right? So you have not given a semicolon here, and here on customers dot customer number equal to orders dot customer number. After that you have to give a semicolon. You have added a customers here, so you are getting an error. Okay. So I will be sharing the question in your LMS also. No worry about that. So I would request everyone to share your feedbacks in the feedback form shared to you by the LSM. Okay. So Dhanalakshmi, I'll take up your query. Others, thank you all for joining. So I'm unmuting you right now. Where is she? She left the session. Dhanashri, give me a moment. Let me check it out. Yeah. Others can leave. Thank you. Okay, so everything will be clear by now then, because we are going to create our own table. Okay, so before we go for creating our own table, we have to understand something that is known as your data type. Okay, without data type, we will not be able to create the table columns. Okay, so please check it out. We are going to first, let's understand what are the data types that are present in your SQL. Okay. Let's go for in depth right now. So if I talk about the data types, that means the type of value, the column can store. Okay, the type of value the column can store. You don't have to write anything. Anyways, I will be pasting that in the doc file. Okay, now coming to this, once we have the data types, what are the data types that are present in SQL? Okay, let's talk about the number data types that are present in SQL. Okay, so number data types. So first we have for whole numbers. Whole numbers. Now, what do I mean by whole numbers? I have, suppose you can just think of any number, right? So 12, maybe 1, 2, 3, 45, 4, 5, 6, or maybe something. These are all whole numbers. These are all whole numbers, right? Now, for the whole numbers, the data type that are available are, first is tiny int. Okay. So this is a data type. Like if you're aware with Excel, you know that you have data type as number, right? Then you have the date, right? Similarly, you have for this number data type, one is tiny integer. This is tiny integer. It can store 1 byte of data. It can store 1 byte of data. So what is byte? Okay, so it is basically, it can store up to 8 bits. 1 byte is basically the unit it can store. Okay, so it can store up to 8 bits. So what do I mean by bits? Bits is the smallest unit. Bits is the smallest unit. So it can store up to, see, 2 to the power 8 bits. That means it can store any number from 0 to 255. It can store any number from 0 to 255. Okay, so please check here. This is tiny int. It can store up to 0 to 255 numbers. So that means 2 to the power 8 is 256, right? 2 to the power 8 is 256. So 0 to 255, any number it can store. It can store 125, it can store suppose 250. Any number that lies between 0 to 255, you can use tiny int. Okay, then you have small int. It can store 2 bytes. 2 bytes. That means 16 bits. Okay, I'm not going into the detail of it. So that is how it is calculated. That is how it is calculated. So you will be getting around, okay, after you will be getting around, it can store up to 65,536 or something. Okay, 65,000 data. If any number is between that range, you can store there. Now, if I talk about another one, that is your medium int. These are all the data type. These are all the data type in your SQL. It can store up to 3 bytes, and this is the mostly used. That is your integer, where we store 4 bytes. We store 4 bytes, and last one is the big int, which is basically double of this, 8 bytes. Okay, so these are the types of whole numbers. Okay, the data types for the whole numbers, not the decimal numbers. Okay, so generally what happens is if there are number, we go for integer only. Okay, we can directly go for integer only. If I go for big int, when can we use this integer? Suppose if you wish to store the CTC of some people, you can go for 8 bytes, right? How much space you want to allocate. Now, coming to this, you have your decimal number, right? Decimal numbers are what numbers? Suppose 1.5. These are all decimal numbers, right? For decimal numbers, what are the data types that are available? We have float. We have float, which can store 4 bytes, which takes 4 bytes, right? We have double, 8 bytes, and we have decimal, which can in MySQL store up to 17 bytes. Okay, that is how big is your number. I am explaining the data types right now. That is a type of column. I am explaining the type of columns right now. Okay, so that's what I'm mentioning right now. Just give me some time. Let me explain you this part. These are just what is the thing is that for creating the columns, right? Each, suppose you are storing some text value. You are storing some text value, so that is also a text data type. So what are the text data types are there? If you are storing any number there, right? So we are going for this. Let's understand this, and then I will be explaining you in we will be creating a table here. These are the data types, the types of data or types of values you can store in a column. Types of values you can store in a column, right? Let's go for this. Any confusion till here, by the way? Do you have any confusion till here? I will paste it. Don't worry, I will paste it once I am done with this, because this is all theoretical. You don't have to type. You don't have to type. This is all theoretical. Just understand. I will later copy paste it. Okay. So these are for the number data types. Okay. When we have value, right? When we have value, you can use this either integer, or you can use the for decimal numbers. You have this. You have this data type. Now you also have text. For text values, the data types that are available, you have character, okay, and you have varchar. Again, character can store from 0 to 255 characters. 255 characters, okay. That means for fixed length characters or fixed length, words, you can go for characters. For example, suppose phone number. In India, we also have the PAN number, right? PAN number. Okay, now the question you might have, why phone number? Phone number is a number. Someone's phone number will be like this, right? Suppose it will be something like this, right? Why I have considered it as text? The assumption is that when we talk about phone number, right, the numbers should not be added. We should not do any numerical operation here. So that is why it's better to, if we don't want to do any numerical operation, we have to consider the numbers as text. Because if you use as an integer, what happens is that you add those numbers. But if you consider it as text, you will not be able to you will not be able to do any kind of numerical operation of that. No addition, no subtraction, nothing. So that is why we take the phone number as your text. Am I clear? For fixed length text, you can go for character. Yes. I hope you understand. I have just started with the data types. Okay, so you can, I'll just explain it later again. So I'm just discussing the data types, Nikhil. Okay, so please check here. So you also might have any fixed length character like your SSN number. So all those things are all text values, right? Fixed length. You are clear and you know about the, you know that there will be how many characters will be there. The length is fixed. It will not change. But what if there are variable characters? Think about the address, right? Someone address may be 1 line, someone address may be 2 line, right? Similarly, if I talk about the feedback links you are having, right? Someone may write 1 line command, someone may not write anything. That is variable characters. So for variable characters, you have varchar. For variable characters, you have varchar. Okay, it can again store up to 535 0 to 65,535 characters. So okay, it can store up to, sorry, this is for variable length. This is for variable length. Varchar is used, suppose, for address, okay? Then you have for, remarks, even for name. Even for name, you can go for this variable characters. Okay? Any confusion till here? Any confusion till here? Yes, you can use character for name as well. But generally, we go for a varchar only. Okay? I will be sharing the difference between these two as well. Okay, I will be sharing the difference between these two also, but let us first understand. Okay, so those who are aware with SQL, I'm sure that you are also know it, okay, the character varchar. Okay, but there is also a difference between your character and variable character. What is the difference? Okay, so please check it out here. Give me a moment. I am having a table right now. Okay, I'm having a table, and give me a moment. And I have few names. Okay, suppose I have Ria, I have Pooja, and I have Tom. Okay, 3 names are present, and I am assigning character. So I am assigning, suppose, name, character 20. I am assigning 20 characters to it. I have assigned character of size 20. Now the thing is, how the character will be storing the data in memory. How this name will be storing the storing these values in memory. Okay, for character data type. Character, what it will do, please check it out. Character, first it will store Ria, even though it all requires only 4 characters, but it will utilize all the 20 characters, 1 to 20. It will use all the 20 characters. Next, I will be taking up the next name, that is Pooja. After this, Pooja will be stored in memory from 21 to 40. 21 to 40. Okay. Then you have Tom, which will be stored from 41 to 60. Give me a moment. 41 to 60. Now, can you tell me, for storing this 3 name, how many spaces required, how many memory spaces are being utilized here for storing these 3 names? Is it 6? 60, right? 60. So, it will store, just give me a moment. We need 60 character spaces here. Give me a moment. Total space required is 60 here, right? So even though you can see here, even though you can check here, Ria, only 4 characters, Pooja only 5 characters, right? Tom only 3 characters, but it is taking up all the characters, right? It is taking all characters here, utilizing all the 20 characters here. So it is basically doing what then? It is doing what then? It is space consuming. If you go for character, it is space consuming. Yes. Okay. Now, think about it, how the varchar stores it. How the varchar will store it. Please check it out same way. Okay, so first we have Ria here. Okay, first we have Ria here. Let me write here Ria. It will start storing from 1, 2, 3, 4. So it will take 4 characters. Okay, 4 characters. Then I have Pooja. So it will start storing from, give me a moment, I'll write Pooja here. So from 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Sorry, 8, 9. Right? Now, after that, we have Tom here. We have Tom here. Let's go for Tom. How many space it requires? 9, 10, 11. From 10, sorry, 10, 12. So can you tell me the total space required by the varchar? Only 12 characters, isn't it? So can we say that varchar is more efficient? Can we say varchar is more efficient? So what happens is that character is space consuming. Character is space consuming. Varchar is space memory efficient. Memory efficient. Okay. So very you can, this common question asked in interviews. What is the difference between character and varchar? Variable character. Right? Yes. But check here, exactly Jatin, I was coming to that point. Okay. But the thing is that, what is the problem? Searching is difficult, and also if you just try to modify anything, update anything, okay, maybe at some point of time, we are going to change the name of Ria to maybe Raima. We are changing this name. Okay. In this case, we already have space here. Just give me a moment. If I change it to Ria to maybe Raima here, not an issue. It will still be still taking 60 characters only. But what about this? All the positions, all the names have to be shifted. Do you agree? If I change it to Raima, because Raima will take more number of characters. So all the names become, we have to shift it. Do you agree if in case of updation? So that is why, okay, varchar is space efficient, but searching is slow. Searching in varchar is slow, but searching in your character is fast. Okay. Are you able to get the difference now, everyone? Okay. Shall I remove the diagram? You have understood the thing? Okay. Give me a moment. So I'm just removing the diagram, okay, right now. So I'm writing here, so you can go through it. Character is space consuming. Varchar is memory efficient. Okay. We should use varchar. Most of the time you will be noticing that we are going to use varchar only instead of character. Yes. In varchar, if there is an updation, it becomes difficult. It becomes difficult in the sense it becomes slow also. Right? Because searching in character is much faster than your varchar. Okay. Another type of data you have is basically your date. Okay. If you wish to store the date, it will store it in this format: y, and then dd. Right. Along with the date, if you wish to store the time as well, you have date time. Okay, so here you have y, dd, okay, sorry, dd. Along with this, you have that is hour, minute, second. It is going to store the time as well. It is going to store the time as well. Okay. All right. Next, we also have the timestamp here. Okay, we also have a timestamp where, okay, where the format is exactly same as date and time. Okay, dd, this. Now, what is the difference here? Okay, this difference you will understand because when we are working with a global time zone, okay, global time zone like us, what we are doing, we are conducting the classes and there are students or learners from multiple different countries are there, right? I am doing the class from India, someone is maybe sitting in UK, someone maybe sitting in USA, right? So that every time, like all the times are coordinated, right? It's coordinated according to the universal coordinated time. We have to go for timestamp. We have to go for timestamp. If we are using, if we are working on a something that is that involves multiple time zones, okay, so that the priority is we are able to join at the same time. We are able to join the time. We are able to join the class in the same time. We have to go for timestamp. But if we are doing in a single time zone, if all of us maybe right now are in India right now, okay, for us it is the evening, okay, if that is the case, we will be going for date and time. But when global time zone is involved, we will be using timestamp. We will be using timestamp. Otherwise, okay, for single time zone, okay, if all of us are working from the single time zone, we will be going for date and time. We will be going for date and time. Okay. Current time in the sense, Jatin? If you go for the current time, that is the function we have, right? So I'm pasting this in your code file. Why I have explained you? Because we have to go for creating a table. Okay, let me just. So we will be creating a small table. 2 tables we will create. Okay, and then we will be going for joins. Give me a moment. I'm sharing that in the file. I believe you have the link of the file. Again, I'm sharing in your chat box even. Check it out, please, if you have any confusion. So there is no Boolean data type in your SQL, okay? No true and false. Yes, sometimes it means required to create our own table as well. Yes, in varchar search is difficult. Null is not a data type. Null is not a data type. We are discussing about the data type. Okay. Okay. Shall we proceed? These are the data types you have. Okay. Now please check here. If we wish to create our own table, If we wish to create our own table, how do we create it? Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create this table. Okay, let me go first create the customer table where we have 4 fields: customer ID, customer name, city, and age. Now tell me what should be the data type for your customer ID. Check the values, please. Whether it be text or numeric value. What do you think? It's a combination of text and numbers. Whether it will be a text or number. Text, right? Yes. So please check here. I'm going to create the same table. For creating a table, right, you have to start with the create clause. Okay, so you have to go for the create command, then table, create table, then you have to give a name to the table. So I'm giving the name as customer. Create table, customer, and then you have to within bracket you have to define the columns. Okay, so I'm mentioning here CID varchar. You have seen, right? It's a text, right? And we'll go for maybe 20 characters. Okay, I'm assigning 20 characters. Then what do I have here? Customer name. So I'll just for short keep it short and use CNAME. When we are using, so this is your first column. This is your first column where we have the CID. I'm not applying, so those who are aware with SQL, so I'm just creating a clean table right now, applying no rules to the table, no constraints. Okay, once we learn about that, we are going to learn that. Okay, so I'm writing here CID varchar 20. This is the first column. Then give a comma. Comma means we are going for the next column. This is my customer name, again varchar using 40 characters, right? 40 characters. Then what do I have? City and age, right? City and age. So go for city using 40. Finally, I'll use age data type as integer. So this is how we create the table. Okay, create table, table name, then column name, data type, comma, then we are defining the next column. Column name, data type, again comma, that is again next column, city, okay, that is the name of the column. Then we have the data type, again comma, then we have the column name and data type. Int is integer. Int is integer. Check here. We have defined it. Int is integer. Whole number. It can store whole number. Yeah. City also you can give 40 or 20. Anything you can give. Okay. Once you create it like this, once you create it, you have to go for the execute button. So you are using a create button. Remember, you are using this create command. So once you go for create command, right, you know that you have to refresh your, and also please check which database you are working on. We are working on the SQL_fab, not the classic models. Not the classic models. Go for executing it. I'll expand it. Okay, let me execute. Okay, so I can see it has been created. So once I have created, I also have to refresh it because this is a create command. You have created it, right? So you have to refresh it. Then only you will be able to see the table customer. Okay, the code, whichever you are writing, you want to execute that. Current execution, you have to go with the thunder-like icon with the eye symbol. That is this one. But if you wish to go for whatever you have written in the script, you want to execute it like we have done yesterday. right? At one go, you want to execute everything, you have to go for the first thunder-like icon. But if you wish to go for only the current execution, that is thunder-like icon with the eye. So, Shraddha, what was happening is there you have mentioned something like this, customer. So that was throwing an error. Just remove it. You will not get an error. See, the table we have created is currently empty. How do I know that? Go for select star from customer. Bhavya, you will be getting now the output screen. Go for select star from customer, execute. See, it is empty because I have not inserted any value. Similarly, if I go for select star from order, have I created orders? Okay, orders. Both are empty right now. You don't have to drop it. Nikhil asked me the question, so that's why I have answered that. Shall I proceed, everyone? Are you good till here? Can I go for inserting the values now? Okay. So if we wish to insert the values, okay, so we have to write the insert command. So let's go for inserting into the customer table right now. Okay, let's go for inserting into the customer table. Just I'll check at one go. Okay. So let's check how can we insert. Insert into table name. Let me write here the comment as well. Just give me a moment. So please check it out, okay? Insert into customer. Then I have to mention values. Do not miss an S here. Do not miss the table name. Values, give a bracket start and directly mention the IDs, okay? So it's a text value. Where we have taken C001. You can use any IDs. C001. You can use the C name. Just make it the sequence is correct. Okay, then we have used the city, right? Boston. And lastly, we have the age, right? So maybe I'm going for 28. This is your first value. This is your first value. I'm ending it with a semicolon. Okay. Since I have used varchar for these values, right? Your CID, your for your CNAME and your city, I have used it inside quotes. And for age, I have used integer. So that's the number. So if I go for this right now, so you can see one row affected. Just give me a moment. Now let me go for this one again. You will, after insert, you will not be able to see anything. It's an insert command. For displaying it, you have to go for select star. Check it out. So once you put this bracket, right, that means for single row, you are entering the value. For single row, you are entering the value. I am trying it out again. Insert into customer values C002. Let me go for this is your first value, sorry, second value. Give a comma here. Okay, this is your one row. Then let us have another row. Don't worry, I'll share the code. Wait. C003. Then I'm having here. You give any city name. Okay. Any name, anything you wish. So this is your second row value. I'll show you how. You can enter any value. See. So 3 rows are inserted right now. Customer, sharing it, check. Shared that in the doc file. This is how you insert into the table. Yes, I am going to discuss about your insert also in detail once we discuss about the types of commands. Now we are just inserting into the values. Sorry, inserting into the table. Let me try to insert Eva Miami. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm showing you one more value. Okay, I'm showing one more value here. Those who are not getting it, insert into customer values. Okay, here I'm going for C004 within quotes. Give a comma. Here I'm going for Eva. I'm going from Miami. Okay, so all the same. You enter the value, go for execute, select star. It should be reflected here. It should be reflected here. Orders already. Rakhi, are you working on the classic model database or are you working in the SQL Fab? I asked you to work on the SQL Fab, not on the classic models. Okay, so please check it out. I'm going for the values of the orders as well. I'll go for any values, okay? But we'll make sure that the customer IDs are same. Okay, so let's go for this. Insert into orders, values, O001 suppose, and I'm using customer C. Let's go for C001, right? I think it's for C001 only. Yeah. C001 had purchased the product, maybe a laptop. Okay. Amount, I can give anything. Because we are going to do the joins, right? Make sure that all the values are not mapped of the customer. So this is, I'm going for C00, again 1. This person has purchased again a mobile phone as well. Okay, and the amount of that maybe 10,000, and I'm giving a comma again, doing it in a single line. Sorry. O003 C. So I'll keep it different. Okay, I'll keep it different. C006, which is not present in my customer table, but it is present here. Okay, and this purchase has bought maybe a tablet. Okay, worth rupees, maybe 11,000. Only 3 values I'm inserting. Okay, let's go for this. Now I'll go for, you can go for any values. Okay, so these are the values. 2 tables, finally we have created it. 2 tables we have created it. Let's go for this. Do you have any confusion till here? Directly copy paste it. Now we are going for joins. Okay, now check. We are going for joins. Okay, we are going for joins. Same thing. We have created our own table and we are going for, suppose, inner join. So for inner join, we want to get, let's go for retrieve the customer details of customer who has purchased something. Okay, so this is the query I have. Let me, so make sure that today you clear all your doubts. We have created our own table, small table. Okay. So if I wish to go for that, obviously those details I am interested in who have purchased an order. That means the order IDs, the customer IDs should be common in both the table. Don't you think? The customer ID should be common in both the table here, right? Suppose C001 should be present in your customers table as well. So we are going for inner join right now. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. Okay, please everyone check here. We only get this result grid. We get this result grid only when we use the select command. When we use the select command. If you use insert command, if you use create command, you will never get the result grid. You will never get the result grid. Please put this thing on your mind. Select means display anything. That's what we have written in the very first class. If you wish to display anything, you have to go for the select command. Okay, Rakhi? If you have used the select command, then only you will be getting it. If you only write the insert command, it will not work. And also I have seen, once you share your screen, right, all of you, I have seen those people who have shared the command. How do you go for executing the query? Like this. Do not select it. Keep your cursor here. Suppose this query you are keeping, just go for execute. Keep your cursor here. Keep your cursor here. Go for execute. That's done. Why do you select it unnecessarily? Why do you select it unnecessarily? Not required. Very bad habit. Like this is the one we go for it. Like this. Keep it here. Automatically it will be selected. We are using the current execution, right? All right. Now, here we are going for inner join. Here we are going for inner join because we are interested on the details of the customer, which is common here. So we are going for this. And CID, we have a common field. So how do I go for customer? Okay. So please check here the syntax. If you remember from yesterday's class as well, select star from customer, inner join, orders, on. It is very much important when we go for your joins. Okay, because with using this only you can mention the common column fields. How you are trying to join? How are you trying to join? Based upon the common field, that is CID equal to CID. So it will be ambiguous right now. So what I am going to do, I have to mention here customer.cid equal to orders.cid. Done. Check the output. We are getting only one. Check the output of this. Now it is clearly understandable. Small data, very small data you have. Okay, C001, Alice, Boston, 28. Order ID is O002. Okay, again CID is C001, mobile and laptop. You are getting all the columns because we have went for select star. Right? We have went for select star here. This is the purpose of your inner join. Now let us check. Okay, let us check if I go for left join, what is the output we get? Okay, if we go for left join, what is the output I get? Okay, but first let me know if you have any confusion till here. Next week, stored procedure is much later. We have lot of things to teach. Yes? Clear? Is this clear? Okay. Now, let us check if I do left join, what is the output I am getting? Okay. Instead of inner, I am going for left join. Check it out. If I go for left join, I'm interested in all the customers, right, who have placed an order, including those who have never placed an order, right? The person whose details are not present in the orders table, right, for them I'm getting null here. I'm getting all the customer details. I'm getting the details of all customer, including those who have never placed an order. For them it is null. For them it is null. Just what did I do? Instead of inner join, I made it left join. I made it left join. Are you finding it little bit easy now? Inner join is basically the common column you want, common details, the customer who have ordered something, the customer, if you are interested in the details, the details of the customer, okay, who have purchased an order. So that is your inner join. That is common field, common in both the table, common in both the table. Only those customer details you are getting who have purchased something. So that is your inner join. Any confusion here till this part? It's kind of a revision right now. Now, what do I get from the right join? I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just copy pasting and changing it, making it right. What is the difference between the left and the right here? Check it out. Okay. Now, it will show me all the orders details, right? All the order details, doesn't matter. Okay. We have a valid customer for that or not. Okay. So, please check here. How many rows we are getting? 3. Because we have C006, but this person does not have, we don't have any information about this customer. So that is why it is empty. This is your right join. Shall I paste it in the chat? So not in the chat. Give me a moment. Now, why did I go for these tables and all those things? Because we have to understand about full join today. Remember, we did not learn about full join. Give me a moment. Yes, null is 0. That means no value. Okay. Great. Now, we are going to work on the full join. Okay. We are going to work on the full join. When should we go for full join? Okay. If I want, let me write here, retrieve details of all customers and all orders. If I want the details of all customers and all orders. Okay. So I'll tell you one thing. Okay. I want all orders and I want all customer details as well. The thing is that MySQL does not directly implement full join. Okay. Like it can implement left join, it can implement right join. So it will not be able to implement the full join. Okay. For that, how can we do it? No, I mean union. Okay. We are going to do the union today. So I'll tell you. Give me a moment. Suppose, how do we do that? So this is your left join, right? I'll show you the left join. This is your left join. All customer details, including those who have never placed an order. And we have right join. Right? We have right join. That means details of all orders, including those that have never been ordered. So this one is the case. This is the case here. Right. Now, if I do the union, of that. If I want to get the full join, what I have to do? So I have to do the union. If I do the union, what I will get? I will get full join. This is the one we are trying to achieve right now. That means all order details of all orders and all customers. This is your full join. So I have just created a Venn diagram for that. Now, how do I go for the union? So please check it out. Yes, fully shaded. So I'll go for customer, right? So I have the CID here, CD001, CNAME, CCTH. Now, if I go for select star from orders, see, I have a separate CID here. Now, this CID and your customer CID, it's a common one. I cannot use my name here. How will it join that if we don't have a common column? That is the first thing we should have, the common column. And that is missing. Okay. All right. Now, everyone, let's focus on the full join part right now. Let's focus on the full join part. So, how are we going to do it? Please check it out. First, we have to go for left join. Okay, so please check it out. Left join orders on customer dot CID equal to orders dot CID. Okay. Do not close it. Okay, let me check the output. Let me check the output. See, this is what we are getting. Okay. Now, I'll do the same thing for the right join as well. Please check it out. Okay, let's check the output. You're already aware of it. Still check it out. Okay, it is empty right now. Now, what we have to do? We have to go for full join. So, for full join, please remove the semicolon from the left join and add union here. You have to add union here. If you do the union, how many rows are you getting? 6. Check it out. So, this is your full join. And when you go for union, right, automatically what happens, if there are duplicate values, it will be removed. But we don't have any duplicate values here right now. I don't have it. If you check, if you have it, automatically it will be removing it. And union will basically, union will remove the duplicates. This is your full join. Just why it's not pasting? Give me a moment. Now, we are going to discuss about the types of joins. Oh, sorry, not the types of joins, types of commands in your SQL. Okay, let's look into that. And there we will be able to know how can we go for, the deleting, updating, everything. We will be clear right now. Okay, so coming to your types of joins, types of commands in SQL, let's go for this. You don't have to write. Okay, types of commands in SQL. Okay, first type of command is basically your data definition language. Okay, it's a data definition language, also known as your DDL. Okay, this is also known as your DDL. So, it is used to maintain the table structure. Okay, table structure. Okay, now what are there are 5 commands under the data definition language. Okay, and how do I remember that? So, the easiest way is Dr. Cat. Okay, so D stands for your drop. Okay, then we have R stands for your rename. T stands for your create. We have already looked into that. A stands for your alter. T stands for your truncate. Okay. So please check. If we wish to delete any table or database, okay, database, then we have to go for the drop command. Okay, how do I delete it? Please check it out here. How does the drop works? Drop, then you have to mention the table name, suppose. Okay, or like if I go for the database, let me write here. To drop a database. Okay, one of the way, so I have multiple databases here, right? I can delete one. Let me go for deleting the PG_DA. Okay, so please check here. How do I delete it? Drop database. Then I can go for, this is a syntax, okay? Database name, DB name. Okay, so this is the syntax I'm writing here. Let's go for deleting it right now. Drop database. Suppose I'm going to delete the PG_DA, okay? So I'm going for PG_DA. So focus on my screen right now, okay? So if you see, give me a moment. You can see this PG_DA present here, right? Now if I execute the command, if I go for executing this command, okay? Please check it out. Okay, I have dropped the PG_DA. Are you able to see the PG_DA here in my schemas? Are you able to see it? Right? So that is gone. You can also go for, if you don't wish to go for, you can also just go for right click on the database, and there you have the option of drop schema. That also works. Schema in MySQL is a database only, right? You can go for that. If you wish to create, if you want to delete any table, right? If you wish to delete any table, suppose we have a table here, right? I don't want to go for deleting the table. Okay. So let's go for deleting a table right now. Drop table, and then I have to mention the table name. Okay, let me select any other database if I have. Okay, I don't have. Okay, let me delete the EMP table right now. Let me delete the EMP table I have, right? So I'll go for drop table, EMP table, drop table, EMP table. Okay, so please check here, focus on my screen. I will import it later, not an issue. So I have this EMP table, right? I'm going to drop it. Okay, drop table, EMP table, execute it. Okay, let me go for executing it again. Keep my cursor here. Okay, so my database is selected right now. It is dropped. Okay, sorry. So not this one. This one, right? See, my EMP table is gone from my database. Okay, so this is your drop command. It will remove the entire structure. It will delete. No, there is no way of undoing it. Okay, once you have dropped it, it will delete the entire structure of the table. It will delete the entire structure of the table. Once you use the drop, it will delete the entire structure of the table. Okay, there is no way of undoing it. So let me import the table because I will be requiring it, right? So let me go for importing it back. You can also do the same because I believe you have the table. Okay, now I'll go for refreshing it. See, I got the table, EMP table. Okay, so this is for your dropping the table. If you wish to go for dropping the table. Now, how if you wish to go for renaming a table, so using rename, you will be only able to rename the table name, but not database. Using rename command, you are going to rename the table, okay, but you will never be able to rename a database. Once created, right? Once created, you can go for renaming the table, okay, but you cannot rename a database, okay, once you have created it. So how do I do that? Please check it out. To rename a table, okay, so my SQL fab is selected. Let's go for renaming the table right now. So I'm going to rename the table EMP table to employee. Okay, so let's go for this. Rename. So what is the syntax for that? Rename table, old table name. That is my EMP table to new table name. So I'm renaming it to employee. Renaming it to employee. Okay, so if I go for this, check it out on my screen. So it has impacted. Go for refreshing it. You will be able to see employee table right now. Focus on my screen. Gauri, I think the problem is from your end. Can you please try refreshing it? Others are able to see it. Script cannot be. Yeah, you can say that is you are saving the file, right? Script you can rename it. That is different. That is a save. Okay, I am talking about the table name. I am talking about the table name. So what is the syntax for that? What is the syntax we have used here? Rename table, old table name to new table. So that is the syntax. That is the syntax we have went for. Clear? Let me show you here. I'm sharing that as well. I thought of sharing it together so that you will be getting the flow. Anyways, I'm sharing it. You can try to change the name of the table you have. The column we will do it, but not using your so we are not going to use this rename table. Okay, so we have the alter command. So we with using that we are going to change the name. Okay, so I will not do it using the rename one. I will do it using the alter one. Okay, create. You are already aware. You can go for creating a database. We have already done that, so I'm not showing it to you here. Create a database. You are aware of it, right? Also a table. You have done that. So shall I skip that create? Because we have done that. Create database. Okay. Now let's go for the alter. Okay, let's go for alter command. Using alter, you are going to do, okay, structural changes in the table. Structural changes in the table. Now, what do I mean by the structural changes? Suppose if you have already created a table and you want to add a column. You want to add a column to the existing table. You can use the alter command. Similarly, if you wish to delete a column from the existing table, okay, if you wish to go for let's say changing the data type, okay, of an existing column, and apart from that, renaming. If you wish to rename a existing column, So we are going to do all those things. So let us go for creating a, so we already have a table. So we'll not go for customer. Okay, we are not going for customer of the orders. Let's go for creating another table. Let's go for creating another table. Create table, suppose. Let's go for February. Okay, and let us do insert view values here. Suppose ID integer. Okay, then we'll go for, suppose, name. We'll go for name, varchar. So 2 columns. So I create this table, execute it. Okay, refresh it. So you will be able to see this February table here. Please first focus on my screen. I will be giving you some time to do. You are already aware of creating the table right now. So I have created a table of 2 columns. Okay. Now, so please check here. So there are two columns right now. You can check here. Now I want to add a new column. Suppose gender, or let me go for salary column. Salary column. Okay, let's add that. So how are you going to do it? Alter table name. Right? Alter table name at column salary, data type is int. Okay, alter table name at column, name of the column, okay, int. Let's go for this, execute. See, I am not getting the result grid right now because I have not used a select command. But I can see it is correct here in the output grid. Now let me go for this one, selecting it. Select star from February. Okay, let me execute it again. Check. Once I have already created the table, I can also go for adding another column using the alter command. Okay, try it out, this one I'm sharing with you all. I'll show one by one again, but please try out this one. So I have added a column. Then next, what can I do? I can go for deleting a column as well. So please check it out. Once I have created a column, right, I can go for deleting the column as well. How do I do that? Okay, alter table February, name of the correct column, and then drop column, name of the column is salary. You don't have to mention the data type here. When we go for creating a column, we have to mention the data type. But when we go for dropping it, we don't have to mention it. Right? Let's go for this. Okay. Now, let's go for select star. Check ID and name. Salary is gone again. Salary is gone again. We have deleted the column. So let me write here to delete a column. Let me just add that. All done? Are you able to create it? Any confusion? Any confusion? Okay. Now suppose you have the name of the column as name, right? And okay, or I have the name of the column as ID. I want to rename the column. Let's go for that. To rename a existing. So at any point of time you feel that you are not able to match up with the space, let me know in the chat immediately. Okay. Alter table February. Okay. What I have to do? Rename. Okay. Then we have to go for rename column. What is the old column name we had? Name to new. So I'm going to change it to F name. Okay, that is first name. Instead of name, I had initial, sorry, I want to do it for the ID, right? Sorry. Let me do it for the ID. Instead of ID, I'm going to change it to EID. Instead of ID, I'm going to change it to EID. Okay, so please, if I do this, now let me go for this. See, it has been modified to EID. So this is how you rename a column. This is not a column. If you want to check what are the columns are present, what is the structure of your table, right? So please check how to check the structure of the table. Describe. So you have only 2 columns right now. Okay, let's go for this. See, you have only 2 columns. One is your EID and is your name. This is you go for your columns right now. This is not the empty cell. Okay, now please check here. If you wish to, once you see, when we created the table, if you check the type, it was wildcard 20, right? So this time, if you wish to modify it to maybe wildcard 40, you will be able to do that. Okay, to modify the data type. How do you do that? Alter table February, modify column. It was name or F name? Okay, name. Wildcard. Okay, let's say go for this. Had it executed properly? Yes. So I can go for describe to display it, because select will not show me anything. For the data type, I will use the describe here. Check whether it has modified or not. Yes, it has modified to 50 characters. It has modified to 50 characters. I am just sharing that in your doc file as well. Please try it out. Once done, please let me know. Great. Okay, now before we go for the trunket, right, you will not understand trunket until and unless we have some values in the table, right? So let's go for the DML commands. We were going to insert some values and then we are going to work with it. Okay, so let's do one thing. There are only 2 columns, right? Let's go for altering it and add the salary as well. Okay, let's add the salary column as well, so that we have at least 3 columns. So let's go for adding the salary column as well. See, please add the, I repeat, please add the salary column. And now we are going to discuss, okay, the DML. So before DML, we do have one more command, that is your trunket. Once I go for insertion, I will be explaining you. Okay, so this is your data manipulation language. Which is commonly known as your DML. right? Now, this is basically related to the rows. DML commands are related to the rows. DDL was related to the structure of the table, right? We were working with the columns, but this is related to the rows. That means there are three commands are here. You have insert, okay? You have update if you wish to go for delete. There are three commands. If you wish to insert a row into the table, you have to go for insert command. Any value, if you wish to update it, you have to go for update, and any value you want to delete, you have to go for the delete command. Okay, let's work on it right now. So we have already a table. We already have a table, right? That is your February, and now we are going to insert it. So you already aware how to do that. One of the way of doing it is insert into table name, values. Let me enter some values here. You can give any values, okay? 101, okay, and salary maybe 20,000, okay. I'm going for another value 102, salary 30,000. So this is one of the way of inserting the values. We have looked into this. We have looked into this. Let me go for putting an enter here. So let's go for select into, sorry, this is one of the way of inserting the values, right? This is one of the way of inserting the values. There is, okay, first try out this till this part. I'm sharing the code. We have done this just today itself. I believe there might be no confusion in this case. Any confusion here till this part? Okay. Now please understand one thing. When we write the insert command like this, right, we have to provide the values for all the columns. Now it is expecting when I write insert into February and then value, I have to pass the value for all the columns. Okay. Suppose if I do it like this, insert into February, okay, values, and I pass suppose 103, okay, and I pass maybe anything. Okay, in this case, I will get an error. Okay, what is the error? I don't know the salary of Harsh. Okay, so that is why I'm getting, I am not entering the value here. But in this case, in this way, if I try to enter the value, what is the error I'm getting here? Please check it out. Error code 1136. Okay, column count does not match the count row at, value count at 1. We have provided while creating it, we have 3 rows, but we are passing the values only for 2. Okay, if this is the case, if you are not aware of the salary, still you want to enter this value, right? What you can do, you have to specifically mention here, suppose EID, you are going to pass the value for EID and name. EID and name. You don't know the value of salary. So that's why we are passing it like this. If I go for execute, now this time it has done it successfully. Now if I execute this, you will be able to see the values, but salary is null here because we have not inserted the values. We have not inserted the values. Understood? Try it out. When you are passing the value for all the column, in that case, you don't have to mention the column names. But if you don't know some column values, you know that it will be blank one. So you have to specifically mention the column name. Suppose you can do like this as well. This time I'm going to pass the salary, but I don't know the person name. Okay, I have to mention here values. I'm passing 104 and I'm passing the salary as, okay, 20,000. Then also I will be getting the output. Check it out. Check. Ready? Okay, now we have the truncate command. Okay, please do the thing. We have the truncate command of the DDL. Ma'am, not coming. EID, name, salary. What are you getting then? Okay, please check what is the column name. What is the column name you have? Okay, so once you have inserted the values, right, we will be going for the truncate command. Okay, so we are going back to our DDL. We are going back to our DDL. Okay, so please check how does the truncate command works. Okay, so I'll write it here. What does a truncate do? Okay, since now we have some values, we'll go for the truncate. It is used to delete all the rows of the table without deleting the structure of the table. Yes, everyone, pay attention here. Pay attention here. Now I have added some values, right? This is my table right now. This is my table right now. Now I am going to use truncate here. Okay, I am going to use truncate here. What is the syntax for that? Truncate table name. Okay, please check if I do that. Okay, if I have gone for truncate February, so tell me what is happening in truncate. What is happening in truncate? Deleting all the rows, right? Deleting all the rows. Now, can you tell me the very important question in your interviews? What is the difference between drop command and truncate command? What is the difference between your drop command and your truncate? What difference have you seen? Okay, the answer is drop will delete the entire structure of the table. Drop will, let me write it here, okay? Give me a moment. Drop will delete the entire table structure, okay? But for truncate, the structure will remain, but all the rows will be deleted. That's the difference. That's the difference. My table columns are EID, name and salary. What are your table columns? ID and name. You don't have a salary column. You don't have a salary column, and your EID is basically only ID. And when you are trying to insert the value, that you are trying to insert the salary column also, obviously it will not work. And you are trying to insert in EID also. It will not work, right? First alter the table and then go for it. What about others? Okay, let's get the data again, okay? Because now we are going for the update command, DML. So I'm inserting the values again. Okay, so I have executed it and I have got the values again. Please get your table again. We are going to work with the update. We are going to work with the update. Now check everyone, okay? If I wish to go for updating, so what I am going to do right now, Harry's salary, I am going to update it. For now, for me, it is null right now. Okay, I am going to update this value. So if I wish to update it, how do I go for update? To update a value, to update the value in a row. Okay, let's go for that. What is the command for this? Update table name. What is my table name? February. Okay, set salary equal to, set salary equal to maybe 10,000. The thing is that if I go for only this, update salary, update table name, set salary equal to 10,000. If I only write only this, what will happen? If I go for update, right, it will be updated for all the salary. It will be updated for all the rows in the salary column. We don't want that. So for that, we are going to use a where clause. Okay, we don't want to update all the salary, but only I want it for EID 103. So I'm going to write here where clause, where EID equal to 103. Okay, this is my update command. But if I try to execute it, it will give me an error. Okay, there is no issue with my code. There is no issue with my code. But when we go for MySQL, right? When we go for MySQL, the delete, MySQL does not allow us to go for delete or updating directly. Okay, they do not, because we are prone to make mistakes, right? So that is why we have to go for set SQL update and we have to change the permission. Okay, we have to change the permission here. So please check how do I do that. Before going for update, or let me write here, before update or delete, okay, always execute the following command. Only once. If you want execute that command only once in the script, it will be done. You don't have to do it multiple times. Okay, what is the command? Set SQL save updates equal to 0. So it is by default, it does not allows us to, does not give us the permission to go for the update and the delete. So we are setting it off. Okay, by we execute it. Once I execute it, I will be getting here 0 row infected. Once I do that, I can go for updating it. See, now it has updated it. I'll go for select star from February. Now if I check it, see, the salary has been updated. Salary has been updated. So you have to make sure that you run this, okay, before we go for the update or delete, at least once. Okay, only once only in the entire script. So this is your update. Let me share this code. What is the importance of set SQL safe update? So what happens is that MySQL does not allow you to directly, it does not give you the permission to go for updates and deletion. Okay, it keeps it off. So what we have to do, we have to basically off that permission. So we are making it 0 to off that permission, so that we are able to make the update and able to delete it. So we need to type separately, yes, set salary equal to yes. This is the syntax we have for the update. Okay, we have to, this is the syntax we have for the update, that is update table name set, okay, condition, set condition. So this is your update command or update syntax. So that's what we have given. What is this? We have set salary equal to 10,000. Okay, and then this one. Clear? Because if you don't give the where clause here, it will do it for all the rows in the table column. All the rows in the column. We don't want that. No, there is no manual way. This is the way of doing it. Okay, Mansi? I did it without using this query. Where did you do it? Without update, how did you do it? Mansi, how did you do it? No. Not the correct way. You have to do it using the code. You don't have to go back to the Workbench and do it, okay? Okay, so if you wish to go for updating as well, here as well. So update, table name is February. Okay, set name equal to anything you can give. Tom, where EID equal to 104. Okay, if I do this, it's done. Select star. This is your update. This is the set SQL underscore safe underscore updates equal to 0. Are you all done with the update? Okay, let's go for delete. So if you wish to go for deleting a specific row, please check it out. To delete a specific row, okay, what is the syntax? Delete from, okay, delete from February. What if you do this delete from February, what will happen here? It will delete the entire table. Okay, do not do anything right now. Nikhil, what is the error? Okay, so please check delete from February, where, okay, if you don't give the where clause, right, where condition, then what happen if you write delete from February, all the rows will be deleted. All the rows will, Rakhi, please focus here right now. Okay, all the rows will be deleted. Okay, so let's go for this delete from February, where suppose EID equal to 104. Okay, so this is the syntax. Delete from February, where EID equal to 104. Let's go for delete. Let me execute it. Have I executed it? No, I haven't. So I'll go for this. Okay, now it's gone. Okay, now let me go for. So check, 104 is missing right now. 104 is missing right now. Okay, now there is a very good question. Okay, so please check here. What is the difference between drop, truncate, and delete? Okay, so drop, you are very much clear that it is going to delete. It is going to delete the entire structure. Truncate, it is going to delete all the rows in the table. Okay, delete, if you don't give the where clause, right? If you write like this, delete from February, that is table name, and you don't mention the where clause, it will behave exactly like truncate. It will delete all the rows in the table. It will delete all the rows. It will delete all the rows in the table, right? But the thing is that, what is the difference here? If I talk about truncate, right? Truncate is faster. Truncate is faster, okay? And delete is slow. Delete is slow in the sense, okay, suppose if I go for delete, right, it will go for line by line deletion. Okay, it will go for, even if I go for delete from February, it will first delete this, line by line it will try to delete. So that is why delete is slower. Okay, but when we talk about truncate, right, it will delete all the rows at once. So it is faster. So that is the difference. Both of them will keep the structure. Okay, so drop is completely different. Are you getting my point? How many times do I need to tell you? You will be getting the result grid if you have not done any mistake and you have used the select statement. If you have not used the select statement, okay, you will not be getting the result grid. So to display means you have the select command. Yes, are you all clear with this? Describe is basically to show you the structure of the table. Describe is basically to show you the structure of the table. That is the in data type you have used, whether you have used any constraints. So that we are going to do it in the next class. Okay, so describe will show you for now the structure of the table. Describe February. So you are going to check the structure. Okay, we have, what are the field names are there, what are the types are there, type of the fields are there. You will be able to see it in the describe. You will be able to see it in the describe. Okay, so I'm going to discuss only, shall I proceed? We discuss only one type of command because you are already aware of it. Okay, so that is your DQL, that is your data query language. Also known as DQL. Okay, so DQL, you have only one command that you have used is select command. Okay, you are using repeatedly, right? So select command is known as your DQL command, which is used to display, print, whatever you say, read the data from the table. Select, I believe I don't have to show you. Also, I'm sharing the detail of this here. Okay, let's go for it. I'll change one name. Okay, so I'll change from Ram to something else. Okay, let's check it out. Update February, set name equal to Ravi, where EID equal to 101. Go for this. See, I'm not able to see the result grid, right? But if I go for see, the name has been modified. Am I clear? Okay, so let's us quickly revise what did we do in the previous session. Can you please help me recall? We discussed about the types of language, types of commands, right? Do you remember? Types of commands. Can you tell me? And you can also, yeah, but what were the types of commands? Sindhu, create was a command, but what were the types of commands? Like is operator, okay. Yes, exactly. Great, Chandana. We have first was your DDL or your data definition language, right? Data definition language. So what was the type of command in your DDL? What was the types of command in your DDL? Yes, data query language also. Okay, 5. What were the 5? What were the commands there? Yes, for DDL, drop is there. Yes. Rename, great. Drop, rename, create, alter. Then last one, truncate. Exactly, Mohit. Okay. So we have these 5 DDL commands where we have the drop, rename, alter, create, alter, and truncate. 5 commands, right? Now coming to your next type of commands, which was your data manipulation language, right? Manipulation language, commonly known as DML. Now, in DML, what were the types of commands? Help me recall, please. Yes, Dr. Cat. Insert, no, not select. Insert is correct one. DML, so we are working with the rows. Yes. Insert, update, and delete. Exactly. Okay. So we are going for insert, update, delete. Great. Last one, we have studied about the data query language. Data query language. Now, how do we query it? So this is your DQL. So only one command was there, right? What was the command? What was the command? Select. Exactly. Okay. Select. Now, today we are going to look into the other type of command, that is your transaction control language. Okay. Transaction control, control language. It won't take much time. Okay. So it is TCL. Now you have to always remember one thing. Transaction control languages always works along with DML commands. Okay. DML commands, that is insert, delete, update. Okay. Now what is transaction control language? Now please understand. I believe all of you, we are doing the UPI transaction, right? And before that, we used to do the ATM transaction as well, right? To maybe to retrieve some money, or maybe we are transferring some money to someone's account, right? What happens is that in the middle of the transaction, you have already, you have done some shopping. You have already given the ID, okay? Yes, okay. You have already given the ID, that is the PIN code, okay, or PIN ID. So regarding for the doing the transaction, but at the middle of the transaction, there was a network error. At that case, what will happen? Will the transaction will be completed? What do you think? Will the transaction be completed? No, right? No amount will be deducted from your account. All the amount will be reflected in your account. Suppose if you have done a purchase of 2000 rupees and you have bought the product and you were just giving the passing the amount, right? You were just mentioning the amount. Okay, you have given your PIN code, but in the middle of the transaction suddenly there was a network failure. What will happen? The amount won't be, it will be basically reversed to your account. It will be an incomplete transaction. It will be an incomplete transaction. It will fail. It will be failing, right? And the no amount will be deducted from your account. And if the transaction is successful, there was no network issue, nothing at all. Okay, what will happen? Your updated balance will be that any amount that has been deducted, right? Your updated balance will be after if you have done any transaction, okay, and it has been successfully completed, then your balance will be minus that amount that has been deducted, because that is how your transaction works, right? So in this transaction control language, please always remember we have two types of command. One is your rollback. Okay, so in case of this is known as rollback, is nothing but is reverse, right? If there is some network failure or anything, any issue is there, power cut or there, so if there is something, the amount reflects back to your amount. So you can also call it as undo, right? You can also call it undo. The transaction failed, so that is the whatever step you have done, right, it will undo. And the other one is commit, which is save, once you are once the transaction is successful, it will save it. It will save the changes done. So it will, the amount, if you have made any transaction, the amount deducted will be reflected in your account as well as the one you have shared with as well. So there the person's account will be showing plus the amount you have transferred, and your account will be showing the amount deducting the amount you have shared. Okay, so this is your commit. There are two types of command is there, commit and rollback. And always remember, transaction TCL always work along with the DML commands. Now what do I mean by that? Okay, suppose you check it out. So my tables are here right now. I will be working with the February data. Okay, so let me go for this. So let me check it out. What are the values are present here? Let me execute. Okay, so these are the values. Suppose if I wish to update any value, okay, for Ravi, I am going to update the salary, suppose. Okay, for update, what you need to do, please check it out. I have to go for, say first for update, I'll go for this command, okay. Say set SQL save updates equal to 0. Okay, I'm setting this permission, and then think about it. Just give me a moment. Now think, I only want to update, give me a moment. I want to only update the salary for suppose Ravi to 2 lakh. Okay, now what do I do? Please check it out how TCL works. You have to when we go for the TCL commands, right, we have to mention start transaction. That means your transaction has started here. Your transaction has started here. Start the transaction. Go for executing this. Okay. Now, inside this, I'm going to write the query update February set salary equal to 2 lakh. Okay. Now, the thing is that I wanted to do it for only Ravi, right? Suppose in my database, I wanted to do it for only single row, but I forgot to give the where clause. So what will happen? Please check it out. If I go for this, okay, it has been updated. Now, let me go for select star from February. Now, what is the blunder I have done here? Check it out. Since I have not given any where clause, my all data got updated. Now think about it, this is just only 3 records. This is just only 3 records. But in like organization's data, you will be having multiple records, maybe in thousands, right? Maybe 50,000, 1 lakh data. And if just for one mistake, just one mistake, my entire data got messed up, then my job is done, right? So in that case, since I was working with the transaction, right, I was still on the transaction. If I am able to reverse the transaction right now, so I'll go for rollback. I'm not happy with this. I did a blunder here. I did a mistake. So I'll just go for rollback, reverse the update. Okay, so I'll go for rollback and I execute it. Okay, now let me run this, execute this query. Let me check it out, whether I was able to get back or not. Are you able to understand TCL? Rollback, are you able to get it now? Check it out, please. Anjali, the table is present in the doc file as well, the code. Okay, and it's not mandatory. You can use the EMP table because we are not saving the changes. We are just rolling it back. Okay, so please try it out. I'm sharing the code. I have shared it here, but you can also do it in the EMP table as well. We can do it in the EMP table as well. Let me just share the code with you all. Just give me a moment. You carry it out with, I'll be doing with the EMP table as well. Okay, let me give me a moment. Okay, I've shared that. Check here. Let me go work with the, you can try it out. Okay. So those who have not followed, you can focus here. You can focus, and those who have understood, please try it out. Check here. I'm using start transaction. Let me check the select star from EMP table. If you don't have the February table, please check it out. Okay. EMP table. Okay, it's not the EMP table. Oh, sorry, I made it employee. Okay, I made it employee. Let me go for renaming it again. Rename table, EMP table to, sorry, employee table. Let me change the table. Okay, I have renamed the table EMP table again. Let's go for this. Done. Refresh it. Okay, I am back with it. Rollback will work. I execute rollback first, then select execute. Jyotika, please wait. Please focus here right now. Again, I'm showing it here. Okay. Start transaction. Start transaction. Execute it. Okay. Now, let me go for delete from EMP table. Okay, let me check it out, whether I'm able to delete it or not. I am not giving any criteria. So ideally, it should delete my entire table. Okay, so you can see here. So by mistake, I have deleted the entire table. You can check here. 20 rows affected. Okay, my table is deleted right now. Now, let me try to go for rollback. Let me check here also. It's before going for that. Am I able to get it? See? Table SQL, EMP table, right? It's the EMP table. So it's completely empty. 0 rows returned. 0 rows returned. Let me go for rollback. Let's see if it works out. What do I am getting? 0 row affected. Okay. See, I'm getting it back. I'm getting it back. So all the changes are being rolled back. Go for executing one by one. Jyotika, you as well. You have to do it under start transaction only. You have to execute the start and transaction, then you have to try it out. Otherwise, it will not work. Otherwise, it will not work. If you do it like this, okay, if you do it like this, these are separate queries. So go for first like this and then you can check it out. You can say it out. We can just, when we are working with the transaction, right, we are in the safer side. You had not mentioned, because when we can go for rollback. So once you have started with the transaction, here your transaction is starting. And once you are rollback or you commit it, right, your changes are saved. Your transaction is marked as complete. Okay. Try it out once. Ashish, check here. We have already used this one. As I mentioned, when we go for the update or the delete, right, we have to set the permission of set SQL safe updates equal to 0. You have not executed that query. When you go for update, so you have to at least execute it once in your script. Pasting it here as well in the chat so that you can directly execute it. Only for update and delete this is required, okay? Now check here. I'm starting the transaction again. Okay, starting the transaction again. Going for insert into, you can use any table. Insert into February. Values. What are the values do I have here? Give me a moment. Okay, in EID. Let me write here EID as maybe 6. Here I'm going for salary as, okay, let me go for this. Let me execute it. I have executed that. Let me go for select. For now EMP table, February, right? Let me check it out. Okay, so if you're okay with this transaction, if you're happy with it, okay, you're okay, I have done it correctly. What you can do, you can also go for commit as well. Okay, you can go for commit as well. Okay, if you are happy with it, you can go for commit. Then also your transaction will be completed. If you go for commit, your transaction will be marked as completed. Okay, either you roll back or you save the changes. Either you roll back or you save the changes. Okay, so now this time when you go for commit, you can see here your changes are saved. Your changes are saved. Do not remove the start transaction, because if you remove the start transaction, it will be basically you will be working with the DML only. Okay, so this is when you go for start transaction, then only you can go for commit and or you can go for rollback. That is your TCL, right? Jyotika, I told you, you did not mention start transaction in your query. Did you write start transaction? Did you go for writing start transaction? Okay, still it's not working. After commit rollback, no. Okay, the thing is that Gauri, please check it out. It's a very valid question. Once you have committed, you will not be able to roll back. Once you have committed, because this commit means your transaction is complete. Either you roll back or either you commit, your transaction marks as complete. Your transaction marks as complete. Even if we don't do commit, changes were reflected in the table, right, ma'am? What is the special use? No, changes was not reflected in the table. It was because of the select statement. I was able to see the changes. Once I commit, it is saving it. Once I commit, it is saving it. Start, give me a moment. Start transaction. Okay, I execute it. Now check, I'm inserting one value, insert into February. Okay, values 105. Then we can go for anything. Neha 50,000. Okay, sorry. Okay, now I'm going for, so let me execute that. Okay, one row is affected. So let's go for this. Select star from February. So you can see it has been updated. Okay, so you will be able to see that Neha has been updated here. How do I know? Give me a moment. You are getting Neha here, right? Now check. I'm going for updating as well. Okay. Update. My transaction is still going on. Update February. Set EID equal to 104. We have where EID equal to, what did I mention? 6. Or let me go for where name equal to Aman. Okay, let me go for this. Update it. It's the update happening. Okay, one row affected. Let me check it out that as well. Okay, so let me check it out whether it's updating or not. Okay, it has done it. Now let me go for rollback. I'll go for rollback. Let us check how many steps it's rollback. Once I roll back, I'll go for displaying it again. Understood? All the steps when you mention under the start transaction, right? If you go for rollback, it will be rolling it back. Not only the one. I have inside the start transaction, I have went for two things. Once insert and I have also went for update. But once I go for rollback, it will be rolling back all the transformations. Okay, now please check here one thing. In our table, when we create, right, when did we create? If I go for checking the structure of the table, right, to display, we have seen that command in your last session as well. To display table structure. Okay, you can just go for describe February. Okay, if we went for this, when we have this, right, you can see here, we did not apply any constraint to the table. Okay, no constraint are there. That is something, it will be unique value or something, nothing. So we can have duplicate value. So most of you are getting duplicates as well. So what do I mean by that? Okay, so please check here. Let me go for select star from February. Okay, now since there are no restrictions applied to the table, I can still have values, right, like this, insert into. I am not working with the TCL. I am working with the DML command right now. Simply DML command. February values 101. I can have duplicate values. I can have duplicate values. Give me a moment. I can have one more duplicate values like this. Some of you might be getting like this. 102. Right? If I go for this, if I try to enter this, execute this query again, what do I get? I will be able to get duplicate values here because there are currently no restrictions in the table. So you will be able to see that duplicate values are there in my table. The duplicate values are there in my table. Had we applied some rules to the table, some validation rules, then it was not possible. It was not possible. But since we have not applied any rule to the table, right? Today we are going to discuss about the rules as well. Okay. So since we don't have any rule in the table, so we can have duplicate values, right? So you can try it out inserting some duplicate values. Okay. Now we are going to remove the duplicates. Okay. We are going to remove the duplicate values. How can we do that? Okay. So how do you identify the duplicates, by the ways? How do you identify the duplicate values, everyone? We human, how do we identify it? Yes, if we have exact value in all columns for a single row, suppose this one and this one, right? Similarly, this one and this one, though I have purposefully introduced it, but some of you might having it because we don't have any restrictions to the applied to the table. Now, if I wish to remove this duplicate value, right, in SQL, so there is just two-step method. There is one two-step method. Okay, that is using self join. We are going to do it. You have already worked with joins. You have already worked with joins, right? So that is, you are going to join one table with another table. But in case of your self join, we are going to join this table along with this table only, the same table. Okay, so please check it out. How can we do it? All of you first introduce duplicate value into the table. Okay, otherwise you will not be able to see any changes. If you have these values as the duplicate, go for that. Otherwise, just whatever values you have inserted, right, just go for inserting duplicate rows, right? Now, how do I remove the duplicate? So please check it out. First, step 1. There are two-step methods, okay? Step 1, add a column with auto increment unique. Okay, so we are going to add a unique column as serial number or maybe that will auto increment itself. That will auto increment itself. Okay, and second step, should use self join to delete, to identify and delete duplicate rows. Okay, now let me show you what do I mean by step number 1 and step number 2. Okay, so I have to create a column. I have already a table, right, with EID, name and salary. I have to add a column. Which column, command will I use for adding a column? What do you think? Which is the command will I use? Do you remember? Insert? Is it insert? Insert will work with the rows. Modify? There is no modify command. Yes, absolutely. The alter command. No insert. Insert is working on the rows. I have to go for a column. Okay. So for that, I have to work with the DDL. I have to work with the DDL, right? So I'm going for alter February. alter table February, add column, suppose I am giving a serial number. Name of the column is serial number, which is of type integer. It should be unique, right? All values should be unique here for each row, and it should auto increment. It should auto increment. Okay, so if I go for this, check here, what do I mean by this? Okay, this is step number 1. I execute it. Now let me go for check. So I have added a column serial number to the existing table, which is auto incrementing, and it is unique for each rows. It is unique for each rows. Are you able to understand till here? What is this command doing? What is this query doing? Are you able to get it? I'm sharing this as well till whatever we have done. Just give me a moment. I've shared that as well. Okay, this is step number 1. Try it out. We can actually, okay, we can mention actually, so auto increment, but I have to check out the syntax, okay? Sri Lakshmi, we can go for that 1000 as well, but I have to check out the syntax for that. I think auto increment we should go for 1000 or something. I don't remember the syntax right now. I'll let you know later. We have to mention the here, but I have to check out the syntax and I'll let you know. So understood what is this doing right now? Step number 1. Step number 1. So this all values will be unique and it will auto increment itself. It will auto increment itself. Okay. So now we have the step number 2, that we have to identify the duplicate values. Okay. We have to identify the duplicate values. This is your step number 2. Shall I proceed? Shall I proceed? Okay. Now, once this is your step number 2, what we have to do, just give me a moment. We have to identify the duplicate. Okay. So we have to go for self join. We have to go for self join. So I'm writing select star from February. Okay. Here I'm renaming the table as A. Okay. Because otherwise it will be ambiguous, right? Then go for, so self join is nothing but the inner join with itself. Inner join February B, right? Then I'll mention on, right? On. And here I will be mentioning A dot EID equal to B dot EID and A dot name equal to, every column will be equal to each column, right? B dot name and A dot salary equal to B dot salary. All the columns are equal because we are going for self join. And A dot salary. You can use any operator apart from equal to. Okay. Suppose if you wish to go for less than B dot salary. Okay, sorry, not salary, serial number. Give me a moment. We are talking about the serial number here. All other columns value will be equal. Okay, so it will identify the duplicate for you. Okay, these steps will just identify the duplicate. It will identify the duplicate, it will not remove it. Okay, let us check the duplicate value right now. You, in place of this less than symbol, right, you can also use greater than, you can use like not equal to as well. Only you cannot use equal to, then it will not able to identify. You are, this is a differentiating factor. This is how you are finding the duplicate here, right? So if I go for execute here, you will be able to identify only the duplicate values. For me, it is returning 2 rows. It is returning 2 rows. So I am comparing each column against each other. So with EID, I am able to compare with EID. Okay, name equal to name. Okay, salary equal to salary. But their serial number is not equal to that serial number. Okay, your serial number, this serial number is not equal to this one. So this is how we identify the duplicates here using the self join. Using the self join. Okay, we are identifying the self join here. Sorry, I duplicate value here. Yes. Are you able to get the duplicate? If you have duplicate, then only it will work. You can identify it. Later we will go for deleting it. Sharing that as well. Check it out. Are you able to identify the duplicate or not? Duplicate rows. Are you able to identify the duplicate rows? Okay. What about others? I got one response. Are you able to identify the duplicate rows? Okay. It will only work if you have duplicate rows. If you do not have duplicate rows, you will be getting empty. If you don't have duplicate rows, it will be empty for you. Okay. So once you have identified it, same query, we will be using it for deleting as well. Delete A from, for deleting it, okay, for removing it. Delete from A from February A. Okay, A is the table name, right? I'm renaming the table to A here, or let me write as, if you're comfortable with this. Inner join February as B, and same condition we are going to write this one. Okay, I'm copy pasting it here. Okay, it will identify the, now it will duplicate the value. So please check it out. Sorry, it will remove the duplicate value. Execute it. So this table won't have any duplicate rows. It won't have any duplicate rows. I have removed the earlier one. Why? Because I have mentioned it is less than. If you want the earlier one, then A, it should be greater than. Anything you can keep it. Okay. So let me share that query as well and check it out. Check it out, please, if you have any confusion. Just instead of select statement, I am going for delete here. Are you all able to delete it? See, it's hardly the case that there will be duplicate rows in your table, because most of the cases we will be having your the constraints applied, right? But if there is a duplicate, you can delete it in this manner. Yes, it is deleting an so is it deleting an entire table? No. It is not deleting an entire table. It is only deleting the table where this condition is there, right? Where your serial number is less than B serial number. So this is how you can take the help of self join to delete the table. Here, try it out. First introduce duplicate and then you can go for it. Also one more thing, just I'm repeating it one more time here. You can use any symbol in the serial number column, right, which we have introduced here. In the serial number column, you can use greater than, okay, you can use not equal to, anything apart from your equal to, because if this is equal to, it will not be able to identify the duplicate. Okay, so this is the differentiating factor. So this is how you handle the duplicate values. This is how you have to handle the duplicate values. Just I do understand that there will be some confusion, but you have to remember that you have to understand the logic, how it has been done, how it is removing the duplicates. Okay, how it is removing the duplicates. So when we consider entire row as duplicate, okay, so when all the values are same, like Pidu has done, right? For that duplicate, you can just use the distinct function. Okay, suppose if I go for this is something different. This is for the entire column. Okay, so if you wish to go for a column here, distinct EID, okay, from February. Okay, February, suppose. Sorry. Where am I? Okay, give me a moment. Let me check it out. The distinct keyword. Why it's not working? Distinct. Okay, spelling mistake, right? See, I will be getting only the distinct values. But when we are working with the rows, right, we have to take the entire row value. We have to take with the entire row value. So you can go for this method. Okay, let me copy paste it. I have already done that. Let me go for the delete as well. Yeah, I have already done that, Pallavi. You can check it out here. Yeah, I have already shared that. Yes, so when we are creating the table, right, Rosie? So at that time, we apply the constraints. We apply the constraints so that there might be no, duplicate values are there. Okay. But that we cannot do in case of our CSV files. We have to make the changes. So in the once we load the CSV file, right, you will be getting all the column as text. You will be getting as all the column as text. Suppose you check it out here. Describe EMP table. Okay, so when you have import the data from the text CSV file, you are getting it as text. So you can go for modifying the column type by altering it. Suppose EMP ID, you can go for varchar, first name varchar. So you have to go for modifying it. Okay, and constraints also today we are going to learn. So we have to do for each row, whatever number of rows are there, we need to write it for what? Row or columns, Gauri? For identifying the duplicates? For identify the duplicates, what do you mean? For identifying the duplicates, if you have to check for all the columns. Okay. Now let's work on. Shall we proceed? Are you all okay with this? Okay. Now let's go for another thing, that is handling of null values. How do we handle the null values in SQL? Okay. So please check here. If I wish to check if there is a null value or not. Okay. So you can write here, just write, I'm writing in the comment section. Okay. To check for null value, okay, to check for null value, we have to use is null. Okay, we have to go and use here is null. Okay, so how does that work? Please check it out. I'm going to introduce one column here, country column. Okay, so please check it out. Select, alter table February. Okay, add column country varchar 20 characters. Okay, varchar 20 characters. So what I'm doing here, execute it, done. Okay, 0 row affected, right? Now in this case, let's start from February. What will happen? The country column will be empty for me. The country column will be empty for me, right? Because I have just created this column. All values I have inserted it earlier, right? Now, if I want to check, okay, suppose if I write here, I will be going for this, okay? Where country is null, you will be getting exactly the same table. Okay. Now check it out here. I'm getting the entire table. Is null, I'm going for using it. Is null to check where the country is null because I have introduced it right now. Okay. Now, okay, you will be understanding it much better right now. Just give me a moment. Let me update few values. Okay. Give me a moment. Update February, set country equal to India, where EID between 101 and 103. Okay, let me go for this. Done. Update. I have updated some values here. Select star from February. Let's do that. So I have inserted the values, okay? From 101 to 103, I have inserted this value. Now, if I wish to go for the same query that we have executed earlier, okay? Now you will be able to understand it. It will only display one. Check it out. Select star from February where country is null. Let me execute it. See, I'm getting only one column, sorry, one row. I'm getting only one row. So this is for checking. This is for checking it. Try it out, this one. Just give me a moment. Let me share this. Let me share this with you all. Give me a moment. I have first created a column and then I have went for entering some value and then checked for the is null. Okay, so if you have another value, okay, let me insert some value right now. So please check it out. Insert into February. Okay, and I'm going to go for the specific columns. You are already aware of that. EID, name, salary. Okay. And here I'm going for values. Okay, let me enter some values here. 105, inserting these values. Done. Okay, now let me execute this column, this code again, okay? So check, this time I'm getting 2. This time I'm getting 2, okay? Because I have not entered any value for your country. I have not entered any value for your country. Now the thing is, if I wish to fill the value, okay? If I wish to fill the value with a single value, okay? We have to basically fill the null value with a single value, okay? So for both the cases, we will be able to fill it by a single value, okay? So how do I do that? That function is if null, okay? So please, how it works? I'm showing you here, and then we are going to update it, okay? So select star if null, okay? If null, then here I'm placing the column here, your country. Give me a moment. If the country column is null, I'm going to replace it with the country USA, okay? From EMP table, from EMP table. So what it is going to do, please check it out. I'm just going to show you, and then I'm going to update it, okay? I'm not going to update it right now. It will just display it. It will create another column. It will display all the columns, that is EID, name, salary, serial number, country. Apart from that, we will have an extra column of if null. Wherever the country is empty, right? Wherever the country is empty, that is if null, it is going to replace it with the USA. So please check it out. If I go for executing it, so sorry, not EMP table. I have to go for February here. Okay, let's go for February here. So check here. Wherever the row was empty for the country, right? This function is going to fill it with this value. This function is going to fill it with this value. So this is the purpose of your if null. It is going to replace it with a single value, right? I am not updating it, okay? I have not updated it. I have done for the purpose of just showing an example how it is working. I'm just I have showed you that one only. So along with all the data, right, I'm creating an extra column. So that is why I went for this. Select all columns, comma, if null, then the if null function from February. So what it is doing, I'm passing the country column and I'm passing with the default value as well. So wherever the country is empty, wherever the row is empty for the country, I will be getting USA. So using if null, you are going to replace with a single value. Using if null, you are going to replace with a single value. So all the rows will be filled with a single value. Sharing it. Sharing it, just give me a moment. Yes, it is possible with multiple values as well. Why we use before if null command? Basically, it is checking if in the country column, if any row is empty. If it is null, we are going to replace it with the default one, that is your USA. So if null is checking, if it is null, if any row is null in the column country, we are going to replace it. That is a function. If null is a function. It is just I'm displaying it, okay? I'm not updating it. Comma is basically for another column taught in the very first class. Why is it not showing last null row which is displaying earlier? That is okay. That is it is not anyways counting it, right? It is not anyways counting it. So sometimes it will show, it will not show. That doesn't matter that. It is not counting. Earlier also it was not counting. Here also it is not counting. Now, if you wish to go for updating it, everyone clear? Here I have just displayed it. How will it work? Please go for using your AI companion. That's what's the use for. You will get the summary of the data. So please check here. Check here. If you wish to go for updating it with a single value, right? Here I have used it how it works. How it works, right? But if you wish to go for updating this table, we can go for that. Okay. So go for that, please. Update February, right? Update February, set country. Okay. How do you set it? You are not going to do it for all the things. Okay. You are not going to do it for all the things, but only for country if it is null. Okay. Then you have to give the where clause. You can go for where clause. Okay. You don't need the where clause here. I don't think so, because we have already mentioned if null. Let's check it out. What happens here if I go for this? Okay. Now let me go for see, it has updated. If it has updated the value, right? Wherever it was null, right? It got replaced with the USA. Understood the purpose of if null? Understood the purpose of if null? So sharing that as well. Okay. Great. Okay. So now we are going to use the same thing. So please check it out. Let's go double click on the classic models, please. Double click on the classic models. First, we have to go for using it. In the classic models, you will be having the offices table. Okay. So please go for select star from offices where, okay, let's go for this one. Select star from offices. Okay. So here you can see we have state as null, right? We have state as null. You can check it out here. So if you wish to only check for the null values, you can write here the condition. Now the thing is, if you are going to replace it, okay, if you wish to get it, if I want to replace it with a single value, maybe not applicable, right? What you can do, you can use maybe NA here, we don't know. But here, since this is a classic database, right, I am not going to do direct update. I will be using the TCL so that I can roll back it. Okay, so please check here. I'm going for, you people also go for rollbacking it, because we will be learning about how can we replace with a series of values. Okay, start transaction, execute, update offices, set so not country, state, set state equal to if null state with NA, not applicable. Okay, let's go with NA. Okay, if I execute it, if I go for Check here. All the values will be replaced with NA. Are you getting it? All the values are replaced with NA here. Are you getting it? Okay, please, once we have got it, go for rollback. Please go for rollback. We don't want to save the changes. Go for rollback. Now let's check it out. Okay. Nothing is saved, right? We are able to roll back. You have 7 rows. Last row is not counted. Please, everyone, don't get confused. It is just the way of showing it. It does display this last row as null, okay? But it is not counting that row. There are 7 rows. There are 7 rows. If you can check here on my screen as well, you will be getting 7. It's not 8. See, 7 rows are there. The last row is all the values are empty, right? It is not counted. Okay. Now, if using if null, you are only able to replace it with a single value. Okay. There is another. Suppose if we want to replace the null value with a series of value. We have to use coalesce. Okay, coalesce. Now check here. How does coalesce works? Okay, let's understand how does coalesce works. Let's go for this. Select. Okay, so I'm passing here one value, suppose A. Okay. Okay. I have null value in the middle and then I have B. How does coalesce works here? Okay. So I have one value here and I have another value here. Okay. And null value is present here. Now, if I go for executing it, the null value will be replaced by A. The null value will be replaced by A because it will always take the first value into consideration. It will take the first value into consideration. So that is why we are getting A here. Because now we have, see, in this case, what is happening here? We have two values. How can we replace this null? Either we can go for replacing it by A or we can go for replacing it by B. The thing is, how does coalesce works? It will take the first value. It will always take the first value. So please check it out again here. Okay, one more thing I am going to show you here. Select coalesce. Then I have, suppose, null in the beginning. Null value in the beginning, and there I have A and there I have B. Again, it will be replaced by A only. Again, it will be replaced by A only. It always takes the first value. Okay. It will always take the first value. So let's try out in the offices as well. Please check it out here. So in this case, initially using the if null, we were replacing the state using NA. We were replacing the state using NA only, right? But this is not a good representation. So what we are going to do, see, when we are going to check for, suppose, these 3 columns together. Okay, so we are going to check for this 3 columns together. Now, whenever I have this value as empty, right? So this is null value is empty. First, I am going to check with the address line 2. You can see the address line 2 is also empty. So I am going to replace it with this country. So I will be using France here, right? I will be using France here. So I will be getting France, right? Then in this case, your state is empty. So, but we have some address line too, right? It will be getting replaced with this floor 2. Similarly, in this case as well, it will be replaced by level 7. It will be replaced by level 7. So that is how your coalesce works. We are giving multiple options. So you are able to replace the or handle the missing value with a series of value. With a series of value. Are you able to get it? Let me show you. Let me show you how does it work. Then it will become more clear. Just give me a moment. I'll just display it and then I'll show you how coalesce works and then I will show you the update. Select star, comma, coalesce. Here I am passing address line 2. Then I am passing here, suppose state. Then I am passing country from offices. Let's check how it works. So I'm creating a separate column. I'm not updating the value, okay? So let's go for this. Check it out. So wherever your state is empty, right? Wherever your state is empty, so I'm talking about this. Give me a moment. So since my address line 2 is also empty, I'm getting France here. Wherever talking about this state is empty, I'm getting here floor 2. Similarly, UK, I'm getting here level 7. That is this values I'm getting here. This values I'm getting here. Yes, it's something like that, forward fill. Okay, forward fill or backward fill. So a real world example would be, so I'll show you a real world example and very applicable for us. In case of passport, right? In India, what happens is that, just give me a moment. Many of us, okay, in many of us may have names like this. Okay, let me show you here. Real world example of, if you wish to get it, okay. So you, in India, we have someone, okay, let me suppose first name, last name and middle name, right? We have it like this. Just give me a moment. This is your first name. Then we have the middle name. And here we have the last name. So L name. Let me give here L name. But in India, what happens is that some of us, suppose my name, I have both first name and last name. Okay, I have both first name and last name. Just me write it here. Okay, many of us, what happens? They might have maybe only first name. They might have only first name. And many of us may be having a middle name. Okay, I'm putting it here. Just give me a moment. In case of passport creation, when you go for creating the passport, right, it is mandatory that all of us, they need the last name as well, right? But if some people don't have the last name, they have only the first name, or they have only the first name and the middle name. In that case, they can use the coalesce function. They can use the coalesce function to replace it, those value with it. So if someone, so for my name, there is no issue. Okay, I have both first name and last name. But if someone, okay, suppose this last name, okay, think about it. We have Neha Kumari here. I need the last name. So what I am going to do? I am going to take this value as the last name, Kumari here. Similarly, if I talk about, I need the last name of the person Pooja as well. Now, here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to check for the M name. I'm not getting it. What shall I do? I will be checking for the first name in this case. So I'm going to replace it with Pooja here. Because there is a mandatory condition that the first name and last name should be there, right? So in this case, you will go for the coalesce. No, coalesce does not create a new column. I have displayed it, so that is why I wanted to show you. You can go for updating it as well. Okay, let me show you here. How does coalesce work? If you want to go for the updating it, start transaction, because I don't want to make changes in the actual table. Okay, I can roll back. So I'm go for start transaction. Then I'm going for update offices, set state equal to coalesce. Then I'm passing the same query, that is this one. But here do mention where you want it, where state is null, not for all the rows, okay, only where state is null. So if I do this, okay, what is the mistake I have done here? Just give me a moment. Okay, it has updated it. Let's go for this now. Let's check it out, the state. Check. I'm getting France here. I'm getting floor 2 here. No extra column created. No extra column created. I have updated the value. I have updated the value, right? Now I will just simply go for rollback because I don't want to make the changes here, okay? So that is why I'm going for rollback. See, now if I go for select staff from offices, I'll get it back my data. Okay, no changes are done, saved. So let me share this code with you all. Try it out and let me know. Yeah, we'll go for a break. Don't worry. Please try it out this one. We'll go for a break. Now, is it clear, everyone? Try it out, please. What was the code there? Start transaction. Execute. So, the 0 rows affected. Now, I'll go for update. Update, it's the name of the column is offices. Table is offices. Set state equal to coalesce. And then you have to go for, here you are going to pass address line 2. Address line 2, we went for state, we went for again country, right? Where do I want to make the changes? Maybe I want to do it for all the columns. Okay, I am not giving where state is equal to none, but I want it for where state equal to coalesce. I am going to update it. Okay, let me not change it. Let me go for the updating. Check, I'll go for the updating right now. Now I am going for select staff from offices. Let's check it out. Did it worked or not? See, it got replaced for all the rows. It got replaced with the address line and the country for all the rows here. Right? Now I'm going to roll back. I'm going to roll back and let's check it out. I'm not doing for any blank rows right now. I'm doing for any rows. So that's why the coalesce is, right? Roll back. Now execute the code again. Let me check it out. Am I not getting it if I roll back? I have executed the exact same code in front of you. Yes, Gaudi? So check whether you have executed or missed out any code executing or not. Okay, whether you have processed all the codes properly or not. If you do it properly, you will be getting it. Give me a moment. So others, I would request you one more time. Give me a moment. What happened to this? Bhavya, I asked you to just load the EMP table like we did in the last session. Just import the EMP table. That also works out. Okay, now everyone please focus here. We are going to create the work with the constraints. Okay, we are going to work with the constraints. So let's understand the constraints. But do you have any confusion in the null values? How do we replace the null values? The three methods we have learned there. Okay, actually the two methods for filling the null value you have to go for if null, or you can go for coalesce. But for checking the null value you have to go for is null. Will you be able to do that now? No confusion in the handling the null values? I'm asking you because some of you have asked me that my pace is going faster. 6 of you have mentioned. And 4 of you need more examples. So there are null values. You can just create on your own and you can try as well. Any confusion in the handling the null values? One set clear. What about others? Okay. Okay, let's work on the constraints. Let's work on the constraints. See, whatever table we have right now, we have created it. It does not have any constraint. So let's understand what are the constraints are there. Okay. That is, constraints are nothing but, in case if you are aware with Excel, that is the data validation, right? Constraints are nothing but some rules. Like we have the validation rules. I will not spend much time on the theory. Okay. So just let me explain you what are the rules are there. There are 6 rules are there. Okay. First one is the unique. Okay. Wherever you apply the constraint unique, all the row values in that particular column, right, shall be unique. All the row values. So no two values can be repeated twice in a column. That is your unique constraint. Yes, practicing will definitely is required and that's up to you. Okay. Now comes your, one is your unique constraint. Another one is your not null. When you apply this constraint, right, the column value. Okay, let me write here the row value for that column. The row value for that column cannot be left blank. Okay, it cannot be left blank. Otherwise, you will get an error. Why I am writing this? Because this will be serving as your notes as well. I'll be pasting that in the doc file. Okay. Then you have check. Okay, if you want to make sure that a particular condition is met, suppose you want to go for age greater than 18 years. The people working in the organization should have age greater than 18 years, or phone number should consist of only 10 digits, right? You will be going for check constraint. Okay, that it will check for valid conditions. It will only check for valid conditions, or it will only allow valid conditions. Next is your default. Okay, you can just give default value. You can just give a default. I'll just show you everything. Default value for a column. Next you have primary key. Very important, very important. Okay, so that is nothing but the unique identifier. In this class, there might be students who have exactly the same first name and the last name. Okay, but enrollment ID, right? Each of us enrollment ID will be different. That is the unique identifier. You can just think of it. If you are in India, you have your PAN number. Many person in this country have the same name, but each of us have their own PAN ID and the Aadhaar ID, right? So that is your unique identifier. Okay, it is, and primary key is basically all the rows should be unique, plus it cannot be null. It cannot be left empty. Okay, and last one is basically your foreign key. Okay, so it is basically a referential key. So it takes it will take references from the primary table. Now I will be making you understanding this, so don't worry about it. Let's understand the other 5 and we will be looking into the foreign key as well. Okay, primary key table. Okay, so please check here, the 6 constraints are there. Let me show you. Focus on my screen. I'm also sharing this constraints rules with you. Go through it and I'll ask you one question from here. We can apply these rules to the tables 2 times. Once when we have created it already, we can alter the table and we can apply these rules. Other thing, we can also apply the constraints while creating the table. Please go through the constraint. Yeah, that is my exact question to you, all of you. Okay, that what Sri Lakshmi has asked. Okay, distinct and unique is, I will be explaining you. My question is, what is the difference between unique and what is the difference between primary key? So Sri Lakshmi, please check it out. It is for you only. Distinct and unique. Very simple. If I have distinct here, okay, so let me check some values here. 12, 13, 12, 14, 15, 16, 16. If I talk about the distinct values, others, you just try to answer me the question, what is the difference between unique key and primary key? And for distinct and unique, please check. If I talk about the distinct values, it is basically 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you have 5 distinct values which are the values, okay, which are the values you have. How many times it appears, we don't require this. So here we have, this is a distinct value which appears once, right? Like if I go for this, I'm writing 5 here. What is the unique here? If I go for unique here, it is 13 because 13 only appears once. Then we have 14 and 15. These are the unique values. So this is the difference between your unique and distinct. This is the difference between your unique and distinct. Yes, exactly. Okay, now my question is, what is the difference? What is the difference between unique and primary key? Unique key and primary key. Okay, very important question asked in the interviews. So both are unique identifiers. So unique can be your phone number. You can just think of it as a phone number. Okay, it is unique for every person, but it can be null. It can be null. Okay, but if I talk about your primary key, okay, it cannot be null. It cannot be null. That is a very important distinction here. Okay, clear everyone? Phone number of a person can be left blank, right? A person might not have any phone number only. So it can be blank for that. But it is not possible that a person's ID is not there. So that's what. Phone number can be left empty. So that is also a unique value. ID is the primary key. ID will be the primary key, not name, because same name, two people can have the same name, right? Okay, now how do we apply the constraint while creating the table? Okay, so how do we apply the constraint? So please check here. Create, we are going to create the table with all of this constraint. Okay, create table. So don't do in the classic models. Please click on the SQL Fab. Don't do in the classic model. Okay, create table. Give here the name of the table as demo constraints. Okay, now we are going to create the table here, demo constraints. Let's start with the give me a moment. Here the demo constraints, let us give us some field here. I'll give ID here, which is of type integer. Now I will make it a primary key, so I can write it like this. So this is my column name, this is my data type, this is my constraint, right? Give a comma. Here I will give name wildcards. This is my second column. I am giving 20 characters, and I'll make sure that it cannot be null. I cannot keep the name column as empty, right? Then I have, suppose, mobile number. Okay, mobile number, I can use varchar. Don't go for integer. Don't go for integer in the number. Why? Okay, because when we go for integer, right? When we go for integer, suppose if we like this. So mobile number is generally we can consider as a text value. We can consider it as a text value because if we do any mathematical operation, right? We should not be able to do any mathematical operation with the phone number. Because if we go for integer, we can add these numbers together. So in general convention, when we do the analysis, we make sure, even if we go for Excel also, even if we go for Python also, what happens? We take the phone number as text value so that we cannot do any mathematical operation on that, whether addition, subtraction, multiplication, nothing, because it does not make any sense. So we take the mobile number as your varchar. Am I clear? Am I clear with that? Why do we take the mobile number as varchar? Okay. Check here. So here I'm also using, suppose, varchar 10 characters, and here I'm giving the constraint as unique. I'm giving the constraint as unique. Next, shall I take one more? The ID is done. Okay, let me go for age as well. Age column integer. Age column integer, and I'm going for the check constraint here. Check age should be greater than 20, suppose. Give a comma here. Okay, then I'm going for another column, maybe country. I'm going for the country column, varchar 20 characters, and I'm setting a default value for that. Okay, so even if I don't pass the value for your country, it will take the default value here. So default I'm giving, suppose, USA. Default I'm giving, suppose, USA. Give a comma, and then I'm giving date of joining. Date of joining. Here I'm giving date time. You remember the date time column for the date, and the default I'm passing it as now. Okay, the default I'm passing it as now. So this is the table I have created. Let me execute that. Okay, demo constraints, I have created ID column, name column, mobile number column, age, country, date of joining. Okay, let's do that. Let me execute it. So since it's a create command, I have to go for refreshing it as well. So let me go for refreshing it. Okay, now Once I refresh it, I will be able to get to see this. Okay, where is my demo constraint? Here. Okay, it's done, right? This one, I do have it. I do have the column right now. Check it out here. Right? I have created the column here. Now, if I wish to check for the describe, see? So I'll explain you later this one. Try it out. I'm sharing the code. I'm sharing the code and try it out. Create this table quickly. So please check. Let's start with the default constraints. Okay, let's start with the default constraints. So insert into demo constraints, and we are going to pass the value, suppose for ID, name. Okay, and what do we have? ID, name, mobile number, age. Okay, anything else do we have? Just give me a moment. So I'm not passing for the country and the date of joining. Okay, I'm not passing for the country and the date of joining. Okay, I'm only passing for 4. I'm only passing for 4 here. Okay, then I'm going for values 101 mobile number you can just give here. Okay, age I'm giving. Okay, so I'm passing only one value right now. I'm passing only one value into the demo constraint table. Okay, demo constraint table. So check, I have not passed the value for the country, neither I have passed the value for your date of joining. So if I do it like this, once I execute it, okay, it has seen that I'm getting that one row have impacted, row affected. So let's go for this. Select star from demo constraints. So let's check what is this default constraint is all about. So whenever I don't pass the value, it is no longer null. It is showing you the default value. It's showing you the default value. So you are using the now function, you are getting the today's date and time right now. And using the country, you are getting the default country which we have set. Understanding the default constraint? Generally, if I don't pass the value, right? Please share those remaining part of constraint that we discuss about the difference. Okay, I'll do that. Okay, so please check here. If I'm not passing these values, I have only passed the values for ID, name, mobile number and age. So here it is getting its own value, the default value it is using it. Right? What shall I explain? We have created the table demo constraints with all the constraints in it, right? And then we are trying to insert the values. Okay, so we have created the table with the constraints. We have created the value with the constraints. So these are right. These are the constraints we have applied, and we are discussing about the default constraint right now. See, if I wish to pass the value for the country, in the first case, I did not pass any value for the country. In the second case, let me take an example right now. I am going to pass a value here. Okay, I'm going to change the value as well. So this is ID, right? Let me go for ID as well as I'm going for the country. Okay, I'm going for the country as well. Now what happens? If I try to change this value, okay, change the value of this phone number as well. Let it be, age will be same. And here I'm passing the country, suppose, as UK. Okay, I'm passing the country as UK. If this is the case, I'm changing the value of it, right? Now, I'm going to display it again. when I pass the value for the demo constraint, when I pass the value for the for the country, right, you will be noticing that the value gets replaced, overridden. The default value gets overridden. This is your default. This is your default. Clear? Sharing the code as well. You can try out on your own also. You don't have to write the same value. Okay. Now please check. Shall I proceed? I will be proceeding with the starting with the primary key right now. I'll start with the primary key. Okay. So please check here right now. For primary key, so initially when we did not apply any constraint, right, till before we started with this constraint, right, even if I tried to execute now this time twice, okay, so initially when we did not apply any constraint, when we went for executing this, it completely added a duplicate value here. But what about this? Let me execute it again. Okay, try to see. I'm executing it. I'm getting an error. You can see duplicate entry. You are getting the error if you try to execute, because now we have the constraints applied, we are getting duplicate entry. So primary key does not allow you for the duplicate value. You can avoid the duplicate value now. Are you getting my point? Now check here. Give me a moment. I'm changing the value here, okay? Now what about the primary key? Okay, now what about the primary key? Let's go for this. Let me take it here, Control X. Suppose, okay, I am changing this value to 103 right now. Okay, but I'm not changing the phone number. I'm not changing the phone number. Phone number is exactly the same. Okay. Name also, name does not matter. Okay, name does not matter. So name I'm keeping it same, phone number and this as well as your phone number, right? I'm keeping it same. But I have used a unique constant in the phone number, mobile number, right? Now if I try to execute it, you will get an error here as well because of the unique key. Though I have modified the primary key, but I have not modified your phone number. The phone number is exactly the same, right? So you are getting an error here. So it does not, the unique key also will not allow you for, the unique key will not allow you for this one, your duplicate value. Are you getting my point? And one more thing here, just give me a moment. This is done, this is done. So I have to change the phone number to insert the value. Okay, where is my this value? Yeah, this one, right? I have to change the phone number. Suppose I change it to 22. Now I will be able to enter this value. Okay, see, one row affected. Now let me go for this. Select star from demo constraints. Check, I'm getting these values. I didn't mention that I will not be able to get duplicate values in the name. No, I will be able to get it, but I have to make sure that the name is not empty. Okay, so check here. Even if I change the values here, I'm going to insert it right now. Name can be name values can be repeated, right? Your name can be repeated, but if I don't give this value, I'm keeping it null right now. Okay, I'm passing the ID, mobile number, and the age, and the values I'm passing for the same, but I'm not passing the name. In that case, what will happen? Again, error. Okay, because name does not have a default value. So I'm getting an error here. I have given a not null constraint here, right? I have given a not null constraint. Yes, because over here, varchar, right? If we talk about the varchar, you can give it within this also. Sorry. The varchar, you can in this number, if you even if you like to give the quotes, you can give it, because otherwise these are just text. It is considering it as a text right now. Okay, so these are the numbers. So you can just go for it. You can also place within this. Even if you don't do, it's completely okay. It's completely okay. It will not get an error. Okay, but you will not be able to add those numbers. So let me go for name here. And let me just remove the, okay, let it be. Let's see, check it out. Okay. And I'm passing the name. Okay. I'm passing the name and I'm entering the value. Okay, this time also duplicate value for 103. Okay, I'm going for 104 here. Sorry. See, now it has impacted. But what if I change, I go for maybe age less than 20. Okay, age less than 20. So I put here 105. Here I'll go for 6. Okay, I'll go for 6. See, it is violating that. Check constraint is violated. So it will not be taking all these values. So in this way, we can go for avoiding the, avoiding the constraints. So sorry, avoiding any mistakes here. This constraint does not allow us. So these are simply data validation. So this is my, just give me a moment. Describe. One more constraint is there, that is your foreign key. That will apply only when we have two tables. So I will also explain you that as well. So please check it out here. Describe command now. Okay. So here, this is the table structure, right? This is your table structure where you have ID. So this is your ID, which is type is integer. Can it be null? No. It is the primary key. So PRI, right? What about the name? Name field? It can be null? No. What about the mobile number? Okay. Yes, it can be null, but all values needs to be unique. Age, can it be null? Yes, it can be null. Okay. What about the country? So yes, it can be null, but the default value we have as the USA. Okay. Then scroll down. You will be getting the time as well. That is your now, right? The current time, the default general time you will have. Okay. So this is all about the constraints right now. 5 constraints we have discussed. Check it out. Try it out, please. Take 2 minutes of time. Spend it here. If you have any confusion, do let me know. Try it out. It's quite basic. So you can apply these constraints while creating the table or to an existing table as well. Okay, if you have already created it, you can go for doing it in the existing table as well. Can I paste it? I have pasted that. This is, give me a moment. So it might be the case that I'm pasting twice. So please check it out, okay? While pasting it. I have pasted it. Annie, I have pasted. Give me a moment. So let me remove the Annie part. Yeah. Yeah, I will show that. First you do it, please. Ma'am, age 18 is not taken. Haven't put constraint on it. Haven't put constraint in it. Still age is not 18 is not taken for you. Rakhi? Taken. Have you applied the constraint? Yeah, default value, it can be null, right? Here, if you go for the age, so we have put it, we have not mentioned any default value. Okay, suppose if I do like this, let me go for this. Okay, I'm going for insert into demo constraints. Okay, let's go for demo constraints. ID, name, okay, mobile number. I'm only using this. Okay, values 107. Laura And here I'm placing giving the phone number. What if I try to do this? See, it has taken the value. If I go for, so can it be null? Can the phone number be null? Oh, sorry, phone number, check, age can be null, right? So that's what they have mentioned. Okay. See, age can be null. I have not mentioned the age, but if you have mentioned the age, then it should be greater than 18. Understood now? Now tell me, how many of you have the table customer and the orders in your SQL fab? If you have the table, then we will not be need to, because I'll be teaching you the altering the table. Okay, only one have it. What about others? Two people. Okay, let's do one thing. This is, while for creating the table, we can go for the demo constraint. Okay, we can go for the demo constraint. Sorry, we can apply the constraint here. We can also, so please check here. I'm going for describe, or let me go for this. Select star from customer. Okay, so already I have this table customer here. I have CID, CNAME, CCT, H. Right? We can always remember one thing. Always remember one thing. When going for altering the table, right? We can only apply the constraint only if the table is already following the constraint. Only if the table, suppose if I wish to apply the CID as the primary key, make sure that all the rows are unique and it is not null. If we are trying to make any column primary key, we have to make sure that it is already satisfying that constraint. If it is not satisfying that constraint, we will not be able to apply that constraint there. Okay. Yes, it is not taking the value. Pallavi, please check it out. You have mentioned ID, name, mobile number, age. Right? But for age, you have given 18. So that is why they have mentioned check constraint, demonstrate check 1 is violated. What constraint we have given? That age should be more than 20 years. Got it? I put age in 18 but it takes ID, but it takes 22. Why? Because what is the constraint we have given in the age? Okay, what is the age we have given? Okay, so 104 you have given. Okay, let me check. Okay, because it will not take the value. If you are confused about this, sorry, insert into demo constraints. Okay, here I am passing the values for your ID. I am passing the value for name, mobile number. Let me not pass the value for mobile number as well. On age I am passing here, and values I am passing 108, suppose. Any name. Age I am passing as 18. Okay, age I am passing as 18. Let me execute. I am getting an error. Because it is violating that. It will not be changed to 22 for me. Right? It will not be changed to 22 for me. I will be still getting error here. Give me a moment. Got Jyotika? So make sure that you check whether you have applied the constraint on that or not. If I go for this, only if I write 22, then only it will take 22 for me. Where to execute that table? So you can go for executing here. Jyotika, you have not applied the rule. If it is changing the value, because if I go for 18, if I try to apply the 18, it will not take it. It will not take it, not possible. Please wait for some time. I will be taking up the screen at that time, because I don't want others to suffer. Okay. So please check it out. I'll take up your screen after after you cover this topic. Okay, just give me a moment. Okay, so everyone, please check here. Once we have the customer table, and if you wish to go for applying the, like if you want to modify and apply the constant, how do I apply that? Alter table customer. Okay, modify column CID varchar 20 primary key. Okay, primary key. Modify column CNAME varchar 40. Okay, shall I put here? Not null. Okay, so I'm applying two constraints here. If I do this, okay, you can see it has impacted, right? Affected. Now, let me go for that. Describe customer. Check. Getting it? This is how you, if it is already following it, how to rename what? How to rename what? Jyotika, because 22 is greater than 18. We have given the condition that age should be greater than 20 years. So obviously it will take 22, right? You can go for this. Modify the column, alter table customer, modify column, or if you wish to rename the column, go for rename column. Rename column here, Jatin, instead of modify. Right. So if I go for this, just give me a moment. Select star from customer. Okay. If you go for this one, select star from customer. So Jyotika, please check here. Do I have any duplicate value? Can you see any duplicate row in my table? Can you see any duplicate row in my table? Do you have any duplicate value in your table? If you have duplicate value, it will not work. And it clearly mentioned in the screenshot that you have duplicate. If I want to apply any restriction to the existing table, first it should follow the restriction, right? If it is not already following it, I will not be able to do it. Yes. So no duplicate values is allowed. See, the thing is that, as I mentioned, for clearly for the primary table, primary key, or any constraint you are applying, right? If it is already, the table is not following the restriction, how will it have it? Got it? You got your answer, right? So please listen to the instructions. You have to keep your ears pretty open. You can only go for altering it. You can only go for altering if your table is already following the instructions. Sorry, constraints. Yes. Now, everyone, do you have the orders table as well here? Do you have the orders table? Not in the classic model, the one we have created for learning the joints. Do you have the orders table? Okay. In the orders table, can you make the OID as the primary key? Can you make the OID as the primary key, please? Yes, in SQL Fab. So now what we are going to do, we are going to connect the customer table and the orders table. Okay, we are going to connect. So what happens? In the orders table, we would have the OID, CID and product and the amount. And also, please make sure if I wish to go for, because I'm going to alter it, right? The customer ID should be present in the customer table. If any of the customer ID is not present in the customer table, we will not be able to go for creating the foreign key relationship. Okay. So let's check it out. Let's go for altering the table right now. Alter table orders. Okay. Modify column OID. Okay. OID varchar 20. Varchar 20. Make it primary key. That's it. That's it. Go for altering it. Execute it. Have we executed it? Just give me a moment. Done. Let me check for describe. Please don't annotate, Hiram. Alter. Sorry, describe orders. Okay. See, here we have, this is a primary key, no other changes. Now, we are going to create a foreign key primary key relationship. Last constraint. Okay, we are going to create a foreign key primary key relationship. Okay, so please check here. Let me share this. Try to do this one and then I will be sharing you. Now, how do we create? Okay, always remember one thing. In this table, you can check here. Everyone, please check here. Focus on my screen, please. Don't worry, I will be again repeating this twice tomorrow as well. But first, understand it. Select star from customer. This is one table. In this case, CID is my primary key. So, no two values will be repeated. No two values will be repeated. Okay. Now, if I go for select star from orders. Okay. In this case, the CID is there. Customer ID, and it can repeat it. It's basically, if I talk about the CID, right, it is working as a referential key. It references to the customer table. So this is known as your foreign key. If I want to get the details of the customer, I have to refer to the customer table. So it is acting as a referential key. So where the values can be duplicated, also it can be null as well. This is in case of the foreign key, right? If I talk about the foreign key, it can be duplicated as well. It can have duplicate values. It can be null as well. Okay, so no worries about that. So we have to create the last constraint, that is your foreign key and primary key constraint. Foreign key and primary key constraint between this table. Okay, so we can create that. Yes, CID is acting as a foreign key. Execute it. CID is not null in orders table, not required. Okay. So this is the one. Once you execute, I don't know which line number. Seriously, I don't know which line number. What are you talking about? The demo constraint table you have? See, this is the table, right? We have created. Create table demo constraint. So this one you have to execute it. Check it out in the code file now. Okay. Now, how do I add the constraint here? Okay, so please check here. If your table is following, right, both the customer and the order table is following that constraint, if you wish, you can go for altering the table to add the constraint. Okay, and foreign key constraint we always apply on the this reference key, wherever the foreign key is there, right? Wherever there only we apply the foreign key constraint. So how do I apply it? Please check it out. Alter table orders. Alter tables orders, and last one is the add constraint. Okay, add constraint. Then you have to give a name to the constraint. So here I am giving here maybe FCID, that is the foreign key. Let me write here. You can give any name. You can give any name. Foreign CID. Okay, because it is the foreign CID right now. Here I am going to mention foreign key, which is the common column, CID, references, customer, CID. Okay, and I'm going to mention two things here. On update cascade, that means whatever changes I do on whatever updation I do in the customer table, it should reflect on the orders table as well. On update cascade, on delete cascade. Cascade means just to replicate. You try out this one. Probably I'll be taking out in tomorrow's class as well. We are going to create an AR diagram as well. Okay, so please check here on update cascade, on delete cascade. If I go for executing it, okay, I am getting an error. Cannot add or update. Okay, let's check why are we getting it. So it is not following that. Fails. Okay, let me change the name. Foreign key, it's already following for me, right? Okay, foreign key, CID, references, customer only, right? Customer CID, on update cascade, on delete cascade. No modification here. Okay, no modification here because we are adding the constraint here. We are adding the constraint here, and it should already follow the constraint. Why are we getting the error? Let me check it out here. Because my table should follow the constraint. Let me check. CID is there, correct? No duplicate value. Here as well, on the orders table as well. C001, because any value if it is different, C001, C006, right? It should be same. Only thing is that it should be same. Yeah, C001. Okay, this is the orders only, C001. Let me go for the customer. It's correct. Okay, if any value, okay. Why it is not working? For my orders table, right? There is C006. C006. So that is not working for me. Let me go for one thing here. Okay. Now it will work. Delete from orders where CID equal to C006, because that is not present, right, in the table, so I have to delete it. Okay, now it will work for me. Yes. Now check here. If I go for deleting it, now the table does not have this C006. Okay. In the foreign key, right? In the foreign key, we can use only those columns that are already present here, right? That are already present in the reference table. So since C006 was not present, so we were not able to do it. Now if I want to establish a relationship, I will be able to do it. Okay, so tomorrow I'm going to explain this again. No worries. Okay, so now you will be able to get this. See, it has impacted. Okay, so now any update you do in the table 1, it will be reflected in this orders table as well. Okay. Some of the data of one table isn't, yes, because the thing is that there would have been no issue. If I talk about this one, right, there had been no issue if, because we are working with the reference table, orders plus just a referencing table, customer here. Let's go for this. So if you check properly, C006 was not present. In the orders table, C006 was referring to this table, but the customer details are not available. So any value cannot be there. Okay, if it is referencing to this table and that value is not present, so you will not be able to create the foreign key relationship. Okay, so tomorrow I will be again explaining you this foreign key primary key relationship. Okay, it will become more clear for you. Okay, no worries. We'll go for discussing these things in detail as well. Give me a moment. So tomorrow we are going to work on this. Post that we are going to work with the Windows function and subqueries.
And with that, we have come to the end of this course. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.